Dude, we're such fans here. We love you. We're going to see you in November. Thank you so much for calling in.
I love you guys, too. Hopefully I can come in studio and party with you guys.
That'd be awesome.
That. There he is, Bert Kreischer, everybody.
Yeah.
Dude, we'll talk to you soon.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how that song goes. All I heard was ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what are the actual words?
I don't think anybody actually knows.
Is that Girls?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
There we go. That is some 80s.
You know what? We
That
got
is
to bring it back
hardcore.
for the weekends, right?
Okay.
The holiday weekends. So we got Brent Smith, Shinedown. It's a Point Big summer show. Couldn't be more excited to have you guys, Jelly Roll, back in St. Louis.
Yep. And John Harvey for the first time.
And Don Harvey. It's going to be insane. So this is the Planet Zero World Tour.
It
and,
is.
You know, I'm not supposed to play favorites, but I'm a little obsessed with the album.
Cool.
A little obsessed with it. Now, what I think makes this album so interesting and so cool is that every few songs, there's a Siri-type AI
Siren.
voice. Siren. Okay,
her
can
name.
you tell me a little bit about Siren?
I can tell you how it was born, the dynamic of this album, because our last record was Attention, which was a story album and was always meant to be conceptual. We did not set out to make a conceptual piece again with Planet Zero. It just kind of fell into place. But, you know, we wrote this album in the midst of a pandemic.
Sure.
And there was a lot of things going on in the United States. There was a lot of things going on in the entire world. And I just remember getting to Charleston with Eric Bass, our bass player, who's also the producer, engineer, and the mixer of Planet Zero.
The brain.
Yep. And I remember it was like June of 2020, and he just looked at me, and it was pretty early on in the writing process, but he just said, it feels like we're on Planet Zero right now. And so it just opened up a floodgate of emotions and very, very thought-provoking ideas, and a lot of the subject matter were things that we had never tackled before, but very rarely does an artist and an audience and a world, not just a country, experience something like a pandemic for the first time. At least in our generation, the last one was 100 years ago. And so we're all in the same playing field. And we had to write about what was going on, but we also needed to make sure that we talked about the road forward. And the only way, I don't care who you are, the only road forward is together.
Amen.
You can have opinions, you can have disagreements and all those types of things, you know, and nurture those elements with each other as human beings, but we are much stronger together. So it's a very ferocious record, but it's also a very triumphant record.
Absolutely, and I think that Siren voice kind of, it says the quiet part out loud, what we're all thinking, and it really puts it in the forefront. And I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Daylight is Shinedown's 19th #1.
It's insane.
How does that feel?
Not real. Well, the other thing that's crazy about it is, Daylight is actually the 29th single that we've released as a band. So it's the 19th #1 at rock radio in the United States. We actually hold the record for that. But that all goes to you guys and girls. And honestly, I've said this before. I will continue to say it. Shinedown Nation is the most incredible fan base on the planet. We only have one boss. It just happens to be everybody in the audience. So all that is because of you and the station and the public, you know, not just in the United States, but globally.
Sure.
So it all goes back to the fan base.
Yeah, that's something, you know, I've been a fan. Like I had, you know, when I was an angsty teenager, I had 45 as my MySpace song,
Cool.
you know? And I remember going to like the Carnival of Madness shows and then the circus theme. And it was such a give and take relationship with you guys. And it's always been like that. And now Daylight, it's been huge for you, obviously. And you guys just released a reimagined version. Can you tell me a little bit about that, how that came about?
The reimagine is all once again in the corner of Mr. Bass. You know, they came to us, luckily they came to us early about it and said, this is what we want to do. We understand that you just released the record with the version that's on the album, but if we were to ask you to kind of reimagine it, what would you do? And so, Eric basically had to request from Barry a couple of things that he needed, request some things from Zach, because we were out here on the road. We had a short window of time that we were off before we came out here on this, because we were in Canada. We had about 3 weeks off. And so he put together this just epic band version of this song with, in a way, man, it was like The first time I heard it, it reminded me, it was like an homage in a way to Purple Rain.
Okay,
like
I can see. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just was...
I felt like I was taken to church, like halfway through, and then it just kind of drops, and it's like, and goosebumps, man.
Yeah, when he sent it to me, I was like, holy crap, man.
That's our song?
I'm like, what have you done? You know? And, because I think everybody thought that what he was going to do was maybe, because when you hear the reimagined version, you know, it has a synth part instead of a piano part. It's like, oh, they're going to do it more, you know, with different instrumentation and everything like that. And all of a sudden you hear this kind of build up in a way, and then he just completely just takes you into a stratosphere. It's nuts.
Incredible. Now, I just saw on your Instagram page a little behind the scenes of the pyro action.
Yeah.
That has always been a staple of your shows.
Yeah.
So what can...
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello.
Nice.
Hello. Here we are. The five of us are back, ready to wake you up, St. Louis. Or are you sleeping in?
Are you mean the kids?
Well, are you listening to us on the podcast right now? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the kids are off again.
Yeah, all my parent
friends. And you
friends
slept in, too.
Are, like, really wanting their kids to go back to school.
Yeah, dude.
My best friend's like, these damn kids got to get out of this house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that how you guys feel?
For my kids, their first day back off the winter break was last Thursday. So they went to school Thursday and Friday, and they've been off since then.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Us too, man. I like having the kids around, but my wife works from home. So she's like, dude, this has got to stop.
Yeah.
They have got to just sled to school or something.
Yeah.
I'm done with this. Get them out of here.
They could have gone in today.
They could.
They could have gone in today.
There's some roads around me that are still, if I wasn't driving a Gladiator, I would be comfortable at.
Yeah, there are some still iffy spots. I will admit that.
Make them walk.
Yeah.
But I was in the room when they got that call. I was in the room.
So much joy.
Oh, as soon as I got home yesterday, both kids were like, Dad, what do you think, man? Do you think we're going to go to school tomorrow? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I go, you going to school tomorrow?
Did they say, what are the chances, Dad? What do you think the chances are?
Yes.
And you said?
I said 100% going back to school tomorrow.
You did it then. You cursed it.
I said 100% you're going back to school tomorrow.
You said that yesterday on the air. You declared.
I declared you're going back to school. And my daughter goes, well, one of my friends in another school district, they just got off. I'm like, well, you're going to school. I don't care what they're doing down south. Up here, you're going to school. And not 30 minutes later.
Psych. Yeah.
First comes the email. Then comes the text message. Then comes the phone call. And then on the parents app. Oh, they hit you like 5 times.
Oh, my.
Just to make sure you got it.
Just to make sure you got it.
And then comes the cheering.
There was much rejoicing.
Good for the kids.
Good for the kids,
Bad for the parents. Yeah, I feel for everybody that's all cooped up with their spawn.
Yo, dude, the kids, the youngest boy, he's 11, and his neighbor friends, they made a little bit of scratch yesterday, dude. They were going around shoveling. Yeah, they did ours first, and then I said, you know, a buddy of mine's son made $400 that first day. That first day, he went up and down shoveling.
$400? How much is he charging our driveway?
I didn't get to ask that. Or I didn't
400.
Yeah,
one driveway.
I didn't get that answer, but no. Apparently, he was out there all day doing it, and so I told him that, and they went up and down the road. I think they each made $30-40.
Good for them.
Yeah, and they did a great job, at least at our house. I was asking, I was like, "Yo, did they do the neighbors right?" You know what I mean? I don't want them half-assing it.
It's funny because I told the boy yesterday. I said Nolan across the street. You know, he did a lot of driveways in the block. He goes, good for Nolan.
Good for Nolan.
Okay.
Nolan's an entrepreneur.
All right.
Well, you know, it's not. We don't live in an area where it's worth having a snowblower. But I saw my neighbor. He's 80 years old, and he had a snowblower, and he's got a football field for a driveway, so he needs a snowblower.
Sure.
To be honest, and he was out there and he crushed that thing, and all I thought was, man, if I was a 15-year-old kid right now, I'd go over there and say, hey, man, let me give you $50. to lease,
Yeah,
to rent
it
your
off you.
snowblower. And I'm going to go make $1,000 over the next 8 hours.
Absolutely.
I'm going to snowblow the street. I'm going to snowblow the whole area. I'm going to find a business that needs snow blowing.
Listen, in all honesty, yeah, that's a great idea. It's got to get gas.
Yeah.
You have to have the entrepreneurial spirit.
Just go rent it
And just
from
go
the neighbor.
for it.
Come on. Let me put some miles on this baby. Let's go.
Yeah, what do you use it once a year? Come on.
Once a decade. I mean,
come on. Once a year, if that, for a snowblower.
If you were the snowblower owner, would you rent it out?
Absolutely.
You would? You wouldn't be like, you're going to get your hand caught in this thing or something.
No, I mean, I got a power washer. I lend it out all the time.
Yeah, but you can't really lose a hand or anything.
Have you ever?
Would you rent it out to a 15-year-old neighborhood kid?
Depends on the kid.
Of course, it depends on the kid.
My kids are great.
Moon's situation was, if I was 15, I would walk up to this stranger, this
When I
old
rented
man,
it-
and
Well,
I
he's
would
a-
say,
he's
let
our
me lease
neighbor.
this from you for $100 or whatever, and I'm going to go make some money. And some kid comes up to you and he goes, hey, I want to make some money power washing the neighborhood. Let me rent this from you for $100. I'll bring it back
All
tomorrow.
right, I'll tell you this. If 15-year-old Rizz came to adult Rizz
Blue hair.
to rent.
Do you know who this?
Yeah, he's a
this
troublemaker.
okay. You know young Rizz?
He's a troublemaker. He's got all the appearances of a good, nice boy. He's a nice boy to the people he has to be.
Right.
But I know what's going on there. No.
Kids do that? Do kids mow lawns anymore? Is that even a thing anymore?
I've never been asked
Some of
if
them.
a child can mow my lawn.
No.
Dude, I used to ride my BMX and put it in neutral, baby, or just like pull the back wheels up like an old piece of crap push mower. Just riding around town and knock on doors, $10.
$10 for a
It's a
full
good
mow.
little,
That's a good little racket.
Yeah, when I was 13, 14, those 2 summers, I would make about $300 a week doing just a few yards, and I felt like the richest kid in the world.
Well, listen, I do love the entrepreneurial spirit. And you know who teaches that? The Girl Scouts. Or at least they're supposed to. They're supposed to be teaching that. Mm-hmm. You know the whole Girl Scout cookie sale thing?
Yeah.
That's for the girls to learn how to be business people,
Yes.
right? But we know what really happens.
The moms take over.
Mom brings the order form into the office
Yeah.
and guilts you into.
Oh, it doesn't have to guilt. Just place it, and then we will come.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Crack
it is.
sells itself, my man.
It is officially Girl Scout cookie season.
Is it really?
R.I.P. to your
I
resolutions.
noticed the ovens were on.
Why did I feel like this wasn't something that happened till like end of February, March? Did they scoot it up, or is it always January?
I think it's
And I had Girl Scouts. I don't remember.
Girl
this.
Scout season. Girl Scout cookie season will run from now through April.
Oh,
I love John Mulaney's bit about Girl Scouts where he says, like, they're teaching them entrepreneurial spirit, but not good business acumen. He's like, we have a product that's in demand. People have to have it. What should we do with it? Sell it year-round? No. Only a season that we don't really tell anyone about. Okay, well, it'll be in all the stores. Like, no, it'll just pop up randomly outside of stores. No one knows where it'll be.
Right.
Yeah, there really is not a lot of fanfare at the beginning of Girl Scout cookie season, but we're here. I mean, it is. We're in it right now. From now until April, and I'm sure when the weather gets a little nicer, you'll see outside the schnooks, the old card table set up with
cute.
the girls with the sashes on and peddling their wares.
they probably don't want to do a big push right now. They want to kind of soft open. You know what I mean? Let the families and all that get their first rounds out, and then they clear those boxes. And then now we'll do a little bit of a push.
I think it's too close to the holidays
Oh, to do the
to
push.
start.
Well, how long
give-
does it take for them to get delivered?
Give everybody a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going right into resolution busting.
Yeah, we were just on Christmas cookies, and now we're here.
We're supposed to be losing weight.
Right.
You're busting.
Oh, this is where they also learn about body dysmorphia, because every person that comes up to the Girl Scout table at Schnucks, you know, is like, oh, I shouldn't, but I'm gonna.
Although, you know what? So this coming Friday, I believe, is the day that most resolutions are broken. If you're going to fall, you're going to fall hard.
It's probably coinciding with this.
Yeah, you may fall right into a box of Thin Mints. Like I was good for 14 days,
Yeah.
and
God,
you
they're
know,
so good.
Now I've just
So
cleared
good.
2 sleeves of Samoas.
Huh.
I love you. Tag along.
Oh, man.
Is
They're
that
so
your favorite?
good.
Tag along.
Is that the former Samoa?
Tag along
No,
with the peanut
no,
butter,
no.
right?
Peanut butter, yeah.
Oh,
Peanut
the,
butter.
the smooth one.
Yeah,
Well, all right,
man.
so
yeah,
it's
that one's
officially
good.
Girl Scout cookie season.
It's a tie between Thin Mints. I think
Two beloved flavors will be. This is the last year for them.
I'm sorry, what?
They've said
this is
this
breaking
before.
news.
Nah, this
this is
all-
marketing, but
yeah,
go
This
ahead.
is all.
It better be the lemon cookies.
Well, listen, we'll get into the rankings from worst to best.
The pecan ones, the sand
Right,
ones that
get
taste
the
like
hell
they
outta
took
here.
sand out of an hourglass and added sugar and hardened it.
So the 2025 cookie lineup will feature the Girl Scout s'mores and the Toastiers, but they've announced this will be the final year for those.
For the s'mores and the toastiers? Or
The
those the same?
Toastiers. The Girl Scout s'mores and the Toastiers.
The hell's
What
that?
are they doing with the
Hmm?
s'mores cookie?
They're gone.
How do you spell toastier?
It's
Toast
yeah.
dash YAYA.
it's Lorna Doone.
No, who cares?
I mean, they have their place.
Yeah, trash.
Honestly,
Oh, it's like a shortbread cookie.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
reading Toastier. No, Toastier.
It's in the shape of a toast. Of
Yeah, a
toast.
little bread.
It's somebody said, have you ever tried Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal?
Yeah.
That's
like
what
that.
the Toastier cookie reminds this person of. They have a gingerbread and cinnamon graham cracker taste with a delicious layer of icing.
Oh, that sounds delicious. And I would take a box.
The
of
crust
those.
melts in your mouth almost immediately. But they're going to be gone after this year. So with the Girl Scout s'mores, which I tried, I think when they first came out
Who cares?
back in 2017, way too sweet.
Wait, which one was it?
I got the s'mores.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Girl Scout
We tried
s'mores.
that together.
We tried that together.
It was good, but too much. I'm
Way
too old
too
for
much.
that. I'm too
I'll
old.
be
for
honest. Outside of an actual s'more, no s'more flavored anything has ever blown me away.
Yeah,
I like the Pop Tarts.
S'mores need to be hot.
you're right. Pop-Tarts.
That. You just need an actual s'more.
don't know
S'more
if I've
flavor
had the
is like
Pop-Tart.
it's like watermelon flavored. Watermelon's great, but watermelon flavor is garbage.
It is,
But why-
yeah.
It doesn't actually taste like watermelon.
Yeah, we don't. You can't.
You're wasting it.
Yeah, you're bastardizing this flavor. Like,
Right.
don't do this. Just leave it. And s'more is the same thing. Make a s'more, or don't have the flavor.
So if you get water or cherry, like a cherry flavored something.
Oh, yeah.
Does it really taste like cherry?
No, but it's delicious, whatever it is.
Sometimes, at least you can get somewhat close to strawberry or cherry. Banana and watermelon, just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Those are
I
sa-
love
those are-
watermelon flavored stuff, and not a huge watermelon fan. I'm the opposite.
But that makes sense because they're not the same.
Okay.
Watermelon flavor, they just like took the word. It doesn't taste anything like watermelon. Hey, are these raspberry things real?
What are you talking about?
Get to that because I'm looking at different ones and they have a raspberry. What are they calling this? Raspberry.
Okay, they got the Thin Mints, the Samoas, the Trefoils, the Tagalongs,
Apparently they have.
Do-si-dos, the Adventurefuls.
This is a thin mint with a raspberry flavor. Oh, that's what it looks like.
You know, a lot of these are regional.
Okay.
What do you mean? There's different.
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't know that. So
Oh,
like,
yeah,
East
so,
Coasters are getting
for
different
example-
flavors?
Take me to the raspberry region.
For example,
Raspberry Rally is what it's called.
I think the s'mores, there's 2 different companies that make them, depending on what side of the country you're on.
I wonder which one's better.
Bro, you let these girls, now that we've legalized weed,
They can't do it. They've already said they're not allowed to set up outside
if they
dispensaries.
set up
That's
outside a
so sad.
dispensary, their Girl Scout yearly trip would be to Dubai.
Yeah.
They'd be making so much
No,
money.
you don't think anybody's
On the
thought of that?
Emirates.
Look at that.
Every year there's been a story about a Girl Scout cookie table set up like within 100 yards of a dispensary. And the Girl Scouts are like, nah,
This
we don't like making money.
This Raspberry
having
Rally,
fun.
by the way, you can't get it from a Girl Scout. It's an online exclusive.
Ah,
Yeah, what do you think about that? That they sell stuff in stores year round?
in the stores?
Yeah.
What, and like
What
the
can you get
actual,
there?
actual under the Girl Scout cookie.
Well, it's their
Thin Mints?
brand, but it's not the same boxes. But you can get stuff that they sell during the season, I believe. Because I saw a bunch of stuff at Deerberg's a couple days ago.
And you know it's the same company making the same cookie?
Unless I misread it, it could be Girl Scout, not.
well, it
Girl
could be
Scout.
off-label.
Interesting. You know, I bet you the s'mores one or that toastier that you're talking about, that's just the McRib. they're making it go away, and then they're going to make a
They've done this every year.
big
All right,
deal
here we
about
go.
it coming back.
Headline: A Girl Scout sold 300 boxes of cookies in 6 hours by setting up near a legal marijuana shop. This is from 2018.
I bet she did.
Yeah, they burnt that out, though. Remember, don't they not allow that now?
Yeah, I'm trying to read what the Girl Scouts are saying. I think they don't.
They don't allow that because they're, kids are just outside of a dispensary.
Well,
yeah, I don't think the Girl Scouts are endorsing that. Again, I guess they don't like making money. That's kind of dumb.
if your mom works at a dispensary,
Oh yeah.
just take in the little sheet, sign people up.
Oh, here we go.
Put it on the
Girl
ID
Scouts,
window.
Girl Scouts of Colorado.
Yeah.
There was a girl that sold. Okay, so Girl Scouts of Colorado said, if you're wondering, we don't allow our Girl Scouts to sell cookies in front of marijuana shops or liquor stores or bars. There was another girl back in 2014 near San Francisco, near a medical marijuana dispensary. She sold 117 boxes in 2 hours.
Jeez.
The little girl was just sitting like Tony Montana. She had her own little Hello Kitty chair and a desk in her room, surrounded by just piles of money.
Yeah, she took a wagon over there and said, "Mom, leave the car running. I'll be back in 10
I'm a bad
minutes.
guy.
I'll be right back."
You need people like me.
Yeah, no, she drove. Yeah, she took the wagon
Jessica's changed.
there and drove a Lamborghini back. Because listen, you're teaching the girls entrepreneurship,
Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Let them do it. Let them do it. If they want to set up outside, Suede,
Yeah.
let them do it.
Okay, so these are the ones that are going for sale now. And you're right. This is the pecan thing you were talking about, the Toffee-tastic?
The Toffee-tastic.
No
Well,
way that sells.
okay,
No
so
way.
here are Girl Scout cookies ranked worst to best.
Okay.
The Toffee-tastic was the worst.
Yeah.
And the reviewer here in the article I read said, this is the only one I couldn't swallow. After biting into the hard gluten-free cookie and letting it dissolve a little bit, I felt like I'd just eaten a spoonful of sand.
Okay, so I had one of these yesterday.
you.
I didn't have a Toffee-tastic, but what I had was my wife still has a tin from Christmas week, and she made a bunch of cookies. You know, the family always makes cookies, her and her mom. And there was snowballs. Have you ever heard of snowball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I
the
guess-
Hostess snowballs?
Well, these are like homemade ones.
Oh, okay.
And it's like a powdered sugar covered thing, and I picked it up,
such thing?
and I bit into it.
No, Rafe.
I bit into it, and it was kind of sandy, a little gritty, and apparently has like pecans that are kind of mashed up. And I went, "What is this?" And she goes, "Oh, it's pecans and something else." And I spit it out immediately because I don't like pecans. But she said the reason that those are so good is because sometimes you're just looking for a cookie to absorb a little bit of milk or whatever it is, and it doesn't have to be too sweet. And that is where the Toffee-tastic has its place. It's supposed to be a little sandy. It's supposed to be a little gritty, and it's not supposed
This
to be
guy
sweet.
says it didn't get any better from there. The toffee bits tasted more like a mediocre caramel, and the cookie smelled like actual dirt. Okay, then you got your Adventurefuls.
What's that?
These are
They're pretty over the top.
It's a brownie with a caramel filling, which when you look at it, you go, this is probably going to be good,
It looks good, but it's not.
but it's not good.
And what's the name?
The Adventureful.
It looks like a little, like a
trying to-
peanut butter blop on top of a brownie with some icing.
Yeah, it's caramel in the middle.
It looks good, but
Oh, that
it's
does
It
just
looks
not
good, but it's not great.
I feel like brownie is
too much.
that's a dangerous road, because if you don't nail it, if you don't hit it perfect, it just smells like chemicals. Smells like plastic or tastes like plastic.
Now, 10th on the list is the caramel chocolate chip. It's another gluten-free option the Girl Scout cookies offer. And they say, while it's better than the Toffee-tastic, it's still bland. The texture is pleasant, soft, has large chocolate chunks. However, it's not much different from a regular chocolate chip cookie. Extremely sweet, has a caramel flavoring, but also a little salty, which they didn't like.
Look,
It's okay to not be inclusive with all that kind of stuff.
can
I
we
know,
just
I know you're trying the gluten-free stuff,
Right.
but just leave that for others.
None of these
They're
cookies
going to do it
matter.
well.
This is like an NBA team that's been being carried by the same three players for a long time. Like they rotate number 4 and 5 out every year. It doesn't matter. We all know who the
We all know who
three-headed
the
mon-
main players
We know who
are.
the three-headed monster is. It's never changing.
Yeah, it's your Samoas, it's your Thin Mints, and it's your
Tagalongs.
Tagalongs.
Your tagalongs.
Bing, bang, boom. Those will be the top 3, guaranteed. Lock it in.
Your lemonades, which are different than the lemon ups.
Okay.
Lemonades taste like the custard of lemon meringue pie, but it's the icing that's doing all the work. The cookie itself leaves a little to be desired, and maybe it's because the icing is so overpowering. It's one of the larger cookies the Girl Scouts sell, but thin enough to eat in a couple bites. Then you got your tag-alongs, your peanut butter patties. Then your lemon ups. Your lemon ups.
Wait, Tagalongs is down below Lemon Up?
Yeah, that's what
This
I
guy just
disagree
lost
with
all
this.
credibility. Whoever did this. But go on.
The lemon up. I guess there's a lemon glaze on the bottom of a cookie.
Okay.
I don't know that one.
Then the s'mores. Then the shortbread cookies, the trefoils.
Yeah, those are the Lorna Dunes.
Come on.
That has its place too.
This guy writes, and this guy lists at
in
number
your
5.
grandma's mouth. That has a place right next to the Werther's Originals in your grandma's cupboard.
Trefoils may look like plain cookies, but the taste is far from plain. They have a buttery taste, perfectly balanced with a sweetness that isn't overpowering. These cookies pair great with coffee if you're a cookies in the morning kind of person.
Yeah, butter cookie.
Have you ever been at a Girl Scout setup table and someone came running up like, please tell me you're not out of trefoils. That's a sentence that's never been uttered in history. It's what's left at the bottom.
Yeah, in our house, the Thin Mints are upstairs. That's my mom's cookie. The trefoils are downstairs. That's my dad's cookie.
What about the do-si-dos, which this guy lists at number 4?
Do-si-dos. What are those?
They're the peanut butter sandwiches.
They're not even the best peanut butter cookie.
And this guy writes, not only do they have peanut butter in the center, but the cracker also tastes like peanut butter. The entire cracker melts in your mouth. It has a nice, subtle flavor. And the guy says I could eat these as is, even without the peanut butter.
This thing?
Yeah.
What is this guy? This guy really likes dry stuff.
Well, and he's got your Thin Mints at number 3.
Oh, Thin Mint got 3, huh?
They melt in your mouth with the first bite, have a minty chocolate flavor similar to an Andes chocolate mint.
No, they're not similar to an Andes chocolate mint at all.
Not even close.
Has he had an Andes Thin Mint recently?
I just want to hear how bad this guy's about to embarrass himself on 2 and 1.
Well, 2, he puts the Toastier. And number 1 is the Samoa.
It is the best.
I do agree with him on the
It is
Samoa.
the best.
That was
Although,
an acquired thing. I had to be an adult to understand that one, and now
I did too.
It's like the fudge stripe cookie that went from when we were a kid, the Keebler, which was the greatest cookie on earth.
Still the best.
You put it on your finger, it melts on your finger a little bit. I mean, God, dude, if you got a fudge stripe cookie on a day that you weren't expecting it, changed everything. That the Samoa is just the adult fudge stripe.
It is very divisive for one reason.
The coconut.
Coconut.
Yeah. But you don't even think about it.
But
like, even if
everyone
you don't
likes
like
coconut.
coconut.
You do when you're a kid. You think about it hard when you're a kid.
But that's what I'm saying.
tried it. Yeah, I never tried
I had
it
a
as a kid.
Samoa as a kid, and I didn't like coconut, just willy-nilly. And then I started liking coconut because of the Samoa. It is
Really?
the gateway
Isn't
drug to
it's
liking
one of those
coconut.
foods where you're a kid and someone's like, hey, coconut's gross, and everyone in the class is like, yeah, it's gross.
Right. So
but
dry.
everyone loves it. There's not a person that actually doesn't like coconut. They're lying.
This guy writes, if you know, you know.
They're lying to themselves.
The Samoa's cookies are the best. If there ever was a perfect cookie, it's this one.
Hey, you know what? To be honest, I hated coconut when I was a kid. I absolutely love it now. And if I had to trace it back, I can't in my memory, but I bet you Lern's right. I bet you it was the Girl Scout Samoa cookie that got me into coconut.
Wow.
That was probably the gateway. She's probably 100% right for me and millions of others.
I always liked like Mounds and Almond Joy.
No,
Yeah.
I did
I
not.
never
Me
touched
neither.
that.
I
was
spit
lucky.
them out.
I still don't like them.
Really?
Yeah.
Or
But I love coconut cream pie now.
Dude, if I
see,
accidentally...
I love coconut now. I'm just saying, like, it is an older person food you have to age into. But you may be right. This might be the key that unlocks the door to the Garden of Eden. Of
Definitely did for
Coconut
me.
Garden.
Definitely did for me. If I bit into a Mounds when I was a kid, I probably thought like
You stop believing in Santa Claus.
Yeah, coconut felt like I bit into paper mache, like I had paper.
It is a
shavings.
weird.
Yeah.
Really?
When I was a kid, that's how I thought it. That's what my mind would go to, like I was chewing on paper.
Newspaper clippings.
Yeah, I just love
It is
the
a
texture.
weird.
I feel like I'm eating whiskers.
Yeah.
Like the bottom
It's
of
such a weird texture.
at the bottom of an Easter basket, like the paper
Exactly.
shavings.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
Yeah, the
in-
plastic.
Gerbil cage.
Somebody put the bottom of an Easter basket inside a chocolate
Yeah,
bar.
it's plastic grass.
But then it becomes amazing after you understand it through the Samoa.
Samoas are good, but
It definitely balances coconut, chocolate, and caramel with a soft cookie crust. Samoas are really the only Girl Scout cookies with a classically chewy texture. And they're also a bit sticky if you break them in half. The texture reminds this person of an all-baked cookie. But again, it's easily the most divisive, as one of the main ingredients is coconut, a consistently polarizing food. It seems that most people who don't enjoy the cookies are usually not a fan of coconut. So I guess go figure.
well, yeah, I disagree. But best-selling Girl Scout cookies in order are Thin Mints,
Number one.
Tagalongs, and Samoa's third.
Yeah, they are the big three. And they
They're the
do
big
carry the
three.
team. You're right about that.
Caramel Delights,
But
which we didn't talk about.
do sales represent favorite
Caramel Delights are
necessarily?
Proof is in the proof is in the quarterly numbers, my man.
Yeah, but let's go to
Caramel
something
Delights are
else.
Samoas. Same thing.
They are.
Yeah.
Let's go to like a Mexican restaurant or something. I bet you the thing that goes through the Mexican restaurant the most is chips and salsa. But after the meal, if I asked you what your favorite part of the meal was, you wouldn't say chips and salsa. But of course, you got chips.
It's also free.
Yeah, those are free though.
Okay, you know.
Unless you
I'm
get
getting at.
queso.
They're the pretzel. Yeah, they're the pretzels on the
Dude,
box.
These
tired to
are
think of a
all the
better
boxes are all
equivalent.
priced equally. There is no. This is the most fair, democratic way to figure out the truth. The
Yeah,
proof is in
what
the sales.
cookie sells the most?
But typically,
And it's Thin Mints because it's more versatile. You put it in the freezer, you got a whole new situation going on.
and it's unassuming, and
Everybody likes them.
there's no coconut controversy.
Peanut butter. Nobody's ever mad about peanut butter being in stuff. Only the kid that'll swell up and die. But
Right?
They're the
Yeah, he
only
doesn't
ones.
like it.
tiny fraction, way less peanut butter problems than coconut problems in the youth of America. So you can put those in the freezer too if you want to, and kind of change, or at least the fridge, and that changes it a little bit.
Well, to the parents of the Girl Scouts, now's the time. You got to be first at the office. You got to be first. You got to be out there.
Yes.
yeah, because people will commit.
You got to be out there first.
They'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I already committed to Jeff in sales."
Yeah. But again, if you show up at my door, I can't say no. I can't. Come on. There's like 3 or 4 Girl Scouts in our neighborhood.
Yeah.
And they know I'm a sucker.
Good. They're gonna get you.
They're going to get me every time. I got to buy.
Let's go to old man Rizzuto's house.
He'll eat anything.
The
No,
scary house
in the
down
past,
street.
I've been donating them. There's a whole
I've-
thing. There's a whole thing you could say. I'm going to donate
To the troops.
Yeah, I don't need those in my house.
Wait,
But
you
if
don't even, you never possess them?
I know I do, but I'm not going to. Usually, the first person that comes, I'll actually have the cookies delivered.
Right.
But the second and third, I'll listen. Here's $20.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
It's just paying them to go away.
Yeah, before I turn the sprinklers on. Get out of here. On the food news tip, do you know the this glitter pickle thing?
Yes.
Have you seen this?
Yeah, it's a hard no for me, Doug. This is so gross. It's all. I'm already grossed out. I love a pickle. I love a pickle spear. I love doing pickleback shots with tequila.
Okay.
But this is ruining pickles even more because I get grossed out about the finger germs that are in the actual pickle juice from
People reaching in.
people
Yeah,
reaching
yeah.
in. And now what they're trying to do is put edible glitter in pickle jars to make it, I don't know, prettier, and it just makes me want to gag so much.
Yeah, Moon, see if you can pull up glitter pickles.
It's like, why do we need
I'm afraid
this?
to put that in my.
Yeah, I think there's a
Make
chance
sure
you're
that-
going to get a different type.
Make sure the safe search is
Don't,
off.
don't
That's a
hit
cool
images.
movie.
So let's see. Okay.
Glickles.
Why people are making glickles or glitter pickles.
Why is New York City Pride Parade coming up?
Okay, so TikTok's new obsession is glitter pickles or, and I hate this, glickles.
So they're just taking that edible glitter crap
Yeah.
and just putting it in the brine?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the video on how to
Sounds like
make
a
them
fish.
went viral last month, but a lot of people missed it over the holidays. The hashtag Pretty Pickles is also trending, which was Scott's nickname in high school.
Yes.
Right on.
It's cool to be known.
Now, they're easy to make. You just open a jar of pickles, you dump a ton of edible glitter in there, and enjoy the fanciest pickle you've ever seen.
I don't think so.
Get your hands off my glitter pickle.
Now,
But doesn't it dissolve?
Apparently not.
Don't you poop glitter?
yes, you do.
It can't be good.
It's a very sparkly bathroom experience.
Glitter was full.
That can't be good for you, right?
Now, a bunch of brands. This is edible glitter.
Yeah. It just means it's not going to kill you if you eat it.
So a bunch of brands have jumped on the trend or posted comments. Jimmy John's did a video and got called out for using the non-edible glitter.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
My beloved JJ's.
Don't do that since normal glitter can be toxic. Even if it says non-toxic, you're basically eating a full spoonful of microplastics.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if it's something that's going to come out into the toilet, I don't want that going through my system.
Listen, if you want to get jars of edible glitter on Amazon, you can do it for about $10. This is disgusting.
It is disgusting.
We have some of the edible glitter, and it's for like decorating cookies. And honestly, we set it out like my wife did this whole thing. We had this extra table at Christmas for the kids, and it was like a cookie making station. She made cookies, and then she put icing and all the stuff, and the kids like made their own cookies. And you know how many of those got eaten?
How many?
Oh, like one, because it was for the
fun is in
experience. It's not
making
for
them.
eating it.
Yeah, the art.
Yeah.
It feels like a cover-up for guys going to the strip club at lunch. When they get home from work, they're like, no, me and the boys had glitter pickles.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Let me show you a picture.
Yeah, it's all over the. It's
I
all
can't
over your
believe you
lips.
thought I'm hurt right now.
I haven't told you the story about.
They don't even look good.
Oh,
that's
my
the thing
gosh.
that's
Right.
crazy.
I mean,
is
look
like
at
they
this.
don't even look. I wouldn't want to eat that.
They look like a fish.
This is something.
It looks
You're
like
doing
something
a-
I wouldn't want to eat.
Yeah, you do this in a kindergarten class and you throw it away.
Yeah.
It reminds me of those. I don't even know what they are, man. I think I've asked you guys before. They look like little silver BBs, but you can eat them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Sixlets?
on cakes.
Grandmas would put them on like cakes and cupcakes back
Oh.
then, but they're hard as a rock.
Oh, they're still going.
What are those things, man?
They're
They
sprinkles.
look like BBs.
They're
Like
sprinkles
half
in
plastic?
wedding
Like
cakes.
hard
Yeah.
ass sprinkles that look like
They're
just a
hard
little
ass,
BB.
yeah.
It's just
like that
sugar.
big.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, they're
hard
sugar
balls.
balls. But all that is the sprinkles that you guys are always defending in wedding form, in wedding cake form.
What?
You can't be down
I
on
like
the BBs.
sprinkles.
Yes, well
I
then
do
you
like sprinkles.
Well, then you can't crash on the BBs. It's just
Oh no, it's a way different texture.
It is. You'll break your tooth on those BBs.
Yep.
You won't do that on the rainbow sprinkle.
but they're both for crazy people.
No, it's a texture thing.
I love a sprinkle.
sprinkles.
I do too.
Yeah.
I'm in
I always
on
go
a
for
sprinkle.
sprinkled
I'm out
donut.
on a BB though. I'm out on a chrome BB.
Andrew says Glickles plus diarrhea equals disco toilet bowl.
Cool.
I bet you
you put
that
it that
is
way,
cool.
I'm kind of
Just
into it.
imagine like not telling your doctor and giving a stool sample after you've eaten about 20 Glickles.
Yeah.
You housed a whole Vlasic Glickle. I'm the Vlasic stork. Suck my Glickle. And then you eat like 20 of those, and then you're going in for like a colon cancer
Yeah,
screening.
stool-
And you just
stool
drop
in.
a sparkle turd in the.
Well, even a colonoscopy, like, does the glitter stick to your lower intestine? Like, what?
I don't know. You know, glitter sticks to everything.
It does. You
You're
can't
right,
get rid
dude.
of it.
Gotta.
Good point. They go up in your butt. They're just like, well, good news, no polyps. But my God, looks like Studio 54 in there.
For the last 20 years, people have been saying that glitter is the herpes
It
of the
is.
craft world, and you want to put it in.
And you want to put it in your body now. What a terrible
Oh
idea.
my God, nothing
idiots.
upsets my husband more than glitter. Like, he got a bunch of Christmas cards, you know, and some of them had glitter on them.
you
You
know
would have thought
Dude.
Christmas was
Dang.
ruined.
Yeah, what a rude thing.
Those are rough.
I agree.
Or
And-
the-
and
We went
ba-
to we
Christmas
went to a
bags
little
have
kid's
them.
birthday party. This is when I had my nice Charger, my nice Dodge Charger, which I liked. The inside was pristine. Mm-hmm. We're going to a kid's birthday party, and we pull into the driveway, and my wife goes, "Oh, we got to fill out the card for the kid." And she had just gone to Walgreens and pulls out the glitter card. I go, "Are you at glitter everywhere?"
Never to be gone again.
Well,
The
he
card
sold the car.
depreciated. Yeah, the card depreciated in value
Sold the car the next day.
immediately.
Yeah.
But back in the day, we used to do these bikini contests.
I know. I used to host them with you guys.
Like
At Hot
this was
Shots?
long time ago when my son was maybe 1.5, 2 years old. So this is back in the old Woody and RizzShow days.
That glitter in the car, by the way, that's on the Carfax. You know, one,
Oh, you have to.
one owner, no accidents reported, glitter free.
So my son was in one of those walkers. Mm-hmm. You know, we had one of those little cruise around.
Yeah.
You know, walkers. So that's how old he was. So maybe, a little over 1 year old. So Woody and I had a bikini contest down at the Hot Shots in South County. I'll never forget where it was.
Who won, you or him?
I was in shape, man, then.
Ooh.
Like, I was in good shape then.
Yeah.
Had the rock hard body.
Wow.
We were
Driving a Charger, looking hot in your
hosting
thong?
a bikini contest. And one of the contestants, I was wearing a black sweatshirt. And one of the contestants, like a zip-up hoodie sweatshirt. One of the contestants, before she went on stage, she came out and she goes, "Hey, could I borrow your sweatshirt? Can I borrow your sweatshirt? Because when I get out on stage, I'm going to unzip it and be in my bikini, and the crowd's going to go crazy." And I remember it was a packed house that night. And I said, "Okay."
Of course.
Of course you can.
You and Woody were fighting over whose hoodie she was going to wear.
Okay. It was against my better instinct and judgment. Little did I know, she had glittered herself up in between the time I gave her the sweatshirt and by the time she came out on stage.
Oh, yeah.
So when she popped open that sweatshirt, glitter everywhere.
Yep.
Everywhere, including all over the sweatshirt.
You're bedazzled now.
I go, oh. I gotta go home. I gotta explain to my wife why my sweatshirt smells like
Fredericks of Hollywood.
Victoria's Secret, vanilla body spray and glitter.
I was buying cards for kids at CVS, honey.
I tripped.
Likely
I fell into a Victoria's Secret angel spray.
So I got home late that night. The boy was asleep. The wife was asleep. I go, I'm just gonna put this in the wash.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. And yeah, the glitter came off, but it coated the entire washing machine.
Yes.
It's over.
It also made you seem way more guilty of something nefarious.
Yeah.
The fact you tried to cover up the evidence instead of having the conversation and being like, this happened, there's glitter everywhere, should I just throw this thing away? The fact that you took initiative to do laundry was probably like a huge red flag.
Yeah, it was. Mistakes were made that night.
Yeah.
Charger for sale, comes with a free washing machine.
Mm-hmm. So glitter coats the inside of the drum of the entire washing machine. The next load of laundry is the boys. Like little onesies. And man, this kid is running around in the walker the next day, and I could see the sun hit him from the right way, and he's
like
glistening.
Edward Cullen
Yeah, he
from
looks
Twilight.
like he's in the Twilight.
Yeah, he goes to preschool looking like his wardrobe is from Party City.
And there was glitter all over his head. It was everywhere.
Yeah.
Little
You probably
Liberace.
still got a little glitter happening at your house from this incident. Those over 10 years ago.
Liberace.
And she, my wife goes, "What the hell?" I go, "All right, I got to be honest with you. Here's what happened. Here's what happened was." And I think from then I was banned from doing the wash.
Congrats.
Yeah.
What a way to go out.
So Glickles. That's the
Dumb.
new fad. Don't do it. Lay's, my favorite potato chip, Lay's, is bringing one of the most popular international flavors to the U.S. for the very first time. They're called all dressed up chips. And I've never heard of this before. Sounds absolutely horrendous. But it is the most asked about potato chip, and Lay's is finally bringing it to the U.S. So all dressed up is a mix of barbecue, salt, and vinegar, and sour cream and onion on one chip.
This is in the UK? Because I feel like I've seen an all dressed before.
Maybe in Canada.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Like this chip has its own dedicated fan base.
All dressed. Yeah, I've seen these before.
With Reddit threads filled with Americans bummed to see the chip only in Canada.
Dude, every time I come back from the UK or from wherever I'm traveling, I'm always telling you about different chips that I tried because their flavors are so good. And they're so different. I mean, there's a couple that are not for me. There's like a shrimp one. There's a lobster one I see a lot.
Oh, well, yeah. And in Japan, remember somebody gave us all those Japanese.
Oh, yeah. Those two. But I'm saying in the UK. And maybe I'm thinking about some Canadian ones, too.
They're very popular. What's one very popular one across the pond? Oh, ketchup flavor ones.
Yeah.
Ketchup and...
which aren't terrible.
There's a chicken. There's like barbecue chicken and chicken something or other.
Chicken and waffles.
I don't remember if it's chicken or
But
waffles.
these are called all dressed ups. They're a mixture of barbecue, salt and vinegar, sour cream and onion, and they're hitting U.S. store shelves soon. One Redditor said these are the absolute best chips Lay's has ever done. I'm just an OG yellow package Lay's. I'm good with those.
Sour cream and onion, I love.
Barbecue flavored?
Oh, yeah.
I do like salt and vinegar.
Me too.
They have a pickled
That's
onion.
another flavor you got to age into.
Barbecue?
Salt and vinegar. You don't ever see little kids like slamming coconut cookies and salt and vinegar chips. If you do, you're probably looking at a dwarf.
Oh, David says the dressed up chips have been available at some gas stations already. I don't know. Give me your review.
Sensations, roast chicken and thyme.
Dude, I had a gross
Roast chicken and thyme.
For a while, they were pushing like a seafood flavored one.
Oh.
You guys remember that?
Lay's?
Yeah.
And did you have it?
I can't remember. If
I would never. I'd never.
Here's
got
a
some crazy ones from in like Thailand and stuff like that, man.
Here's a couple of-
crayfish, potato chips.
Oh,
yeah, that's right. Yeah. There's a bunch of like shrimp ones, and they're everywhere.
Squid.
They're not just in Asia. Here's one. Here's a whole list in the UK. Wagyu beef and honey mustard is their number 3. There's an Italian cheese and port. There's a lot of like different
Italian
cheese and wine.
cheese.
They're pretty good, man. And this pickled onion monster munch is pretty
Huh.
dope.
Chick-fil-A recently tweaked their French fries, and now fans are up in arms, saying the minor changes had a major impact. There was a rumor last summer, but that they were ditching their waffle fries completely and switching to normal cut fries, but that wasn't true. But Chick-fil-A did reveal they were looking at ways to make them crispier. So it's not clear when the new fries rolled out, but people online are complaining that they're drier, grainier, and not as good as they used to be.
I do want them to be a little crispier. When I get the ones with the skin on them and has a little bit more of a texture, I do
Yeah.
like that. You know, my kids, and I don't think they're alone, they freaking love Chick-fil-A and hate the fries.
And my kids love Chick-fil-A, period.
But they love the fries? Mine don't
They
love
love
the
them
fries.
all.
They're always like, nope, don't
I
like
love
the
the
fries.
whole menu. Chick-fil-A added a page on their website and confirmed they are using a new recipe. The main difference is the fries are now created with coated with a pea starch, PEA, to keep them crispier longer, but they claim they still have the same great taste. But people disagree. So now every Chick-fil-A post on social media is being flooded with comments like, bring back the old fries, and your fries are not good anymore. So there you go. You'll survive, everybody.
Okay.
You'll be okay. Anybody see the video of this is not on the food tip of the woman jumping out of her car in Kansas City?
No.
What?
Why?
I saw this.
Oh,
I was sliding.
Yeah. See if you can
Yes.
pull up this video, Moon.
okay.
A woman in Kansas City jumped out of her car when she hit a patch of black ice while heading down an off-ramp.
What the heck?
She decided bailing out of her car was the best bet.
Was the eject alarm going off? Eject, eject.
Like Walter with the
eject.
whites whenever he's in the Big Lebowski and they're going to pick up the money, do the trade.
So she is. It looks like a sweeping. It looks like a sweeping off ramp. I don't know what highway it was on out in Kansas City, but you can't see the ice. So she must have been going too quick. The car's at a skid. She's got no control, and she decides I'm going to open up the driver's side door and just roll out of the car.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! What do you think,
What's the worst that could happen?
dude? And did you see how lucky she got? She decided to bail right when the car tilted, so when she hops out, she doesn't go under her own
Here,
tire.
go back. Let me pull the audio up of that.
She should be a stunt woman.
Let me see if I got this going here. Okay, go ahead, play it. Give me some audio on that.
Vehicle up. I was really thinking about if a collision was going to happen, I didn't want to be in the car.
A man posted this video on Facebook and shared it with Fox 4. You can see 19-year-old America Smalls abandoning her vehicle as it slides down the icy road. When Smalls hit the brakes to slow down, she says her vehicle did not respond. She saw a red light ahead at Vivian and Old Pike Road.
Yeah, and she decided to just roll out of the car. Not recommended, kids.
No,
You're seeing
you got to
too many
stay with your
movies.
car.
You got to stay with the car.
You got to learn how to drive on ice.
You got to stay with the car, guys.
I love her very self-centered thinking. If there's going to be a collision, I didn't want to be in the car.
Yeah.
It was still in drive,
Poor thing.
and I got out. And it's someone else. If there's going to be a collision, I want it to be somebody else's
I'm
problem.
okay.
But did you see the one moment that the car went whoop and veered to the left, so the driver's side, if she popped out, wouldn't go under the tire? I mean, did you see how? I mean,
Yeah, oh yeah. This is not a smart person.
she didn't jump. She just rolled out, which normally some part of your body's going under that tire, that back tire.
Well, or another car is coming behind you, possibly, that also
Yeah.
is out of control.
I hope
she's
she
on the
checked her
ground.
mirrors.
She said she did. She said she looked behind her. Nobody was coming down the off ramp. But they're not recommending this.
No?
Too chill, man. You're too chill.
A report described her as, quote, unfamiliar with winter driving conditions.
Yeah.
Or emergency protocol.
You know, that's for real, though. I mean, we learn how to drive through professional instruction, take the test, get a license. And if you're lucky, you have a person in your life that will teach you how to drive on ice, because
Well-
that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, the one thing you got to teach a kid, and I don't know how you do this, is you got to teach them how to get out of a spin.
Yeah. Parking lots.
Yeah, you got to spin the car out.
It's a fun thing to learn.
I remember
That's
my
why
dad.
dirt roads are great with that.
Dirt roads are great. Gravel roads, you know, where you can spin out on the gravel.
Mm-hmm.
My dad specifically, I remember when I was 15 or whatever, getting my permit and, you know, born in March. So driving right up into winter, Greg took me out to a good parking lot and he's like, all right, let's do some donuts. Let's learn how to lean into
Yeah.
the spin. I'm like, what?
Yeah, you got to do
Hell
it.
yeah, dude.
Austin brings up a great point. Got to appreciate this woman's flight or flight attitude.
Yeah, that was flight for
That's
sure.
flight. that is a flight attitude.
Goodbye.
Yeah, but you're sending your car on to fight.
Right. You battle it.
Yeah, you
Flight's
said-
fine. Just make the whole thing be flight.
I hope she
Like
becomes
put it in park, jump out, let it hit the side of the road and stop. You
It
just
kept
left
going.
it in drive and bailed.
The car wound up going into a ditch.
Yeah, but I mean, it went
60
down into a
yards
ditch
later.
and up and could have gone over.
Did you see that Kansas City video that came out of the semi that went sideways?
Yes.
That was scary, you know?
Yeah, there are a couple areas around here that are still sketchy. If you are coming onto 40 going east off Long Road, there is no entrance ramp anymore. It's just on the road.
Oh,
Yeah,
my.
there's a couple
no
lanes disappearing on 42. That happened to me this morning on the way in.
Yeah, there's no, and I experienced it for the first time this morning because yesterday that entrance was closed. Today it's you go and you're on the road.
Yeah, there was the right lane seemed to be the clearest today on the way in, and then it just kind of stopped being there. And then it was just mostly just ice and piles of snow, just abruptly. Like where there was because they're plowing the merge lane, so they're plowing the snow pile got bigger, and you're just going in the right lane, and you might be going 50 or 60 or whatever, and it just stops being a lane. So
Yeah,
beware.
listen, it goes without saying, teach your kids, your young drivers, not to leave the car while it's in
Ever.
motion.
I did see a guy on Twitter
While it's
get away
in
from the
motion.
cops like that, though. It was a sick dismount, dude. I'll try
Like
to
running from the police.
running from the cops, had the car gas, took a corner, went out the passenger side, like did a commando roll, popped up and like sat in a lawn chair in somebody's front yard, and the car kept going, and the cops kept chasing the car, and he got up and ran.
Whoa.
And I was like, that's a professional criminal.
Whoa. Yesterday, we had the story of the guy in the Central West End. Locally here, car got stuck in the snow. A kind gentleman helped this person push his car out and then immediately carjacked him. Headline,
Oh, no.
man carjacked after being asked to help shovel snow.
So this is the reverse. Can you help me? And then the gun comes out.
Yes. This is a story from KMOV. A man was carjacked by the person who asked for his help shoveling snow in St. Louis. So according to police, the 35-year-old guy was robbed at gunpoint by a man who he encountered at a mobile gas station on North Broadway around 5:45 p.m. on Monday. The man said the suspect initially asked for his help with shoveling snow. However, When he went to an unknown area in St. Louis County with the suspect, he became suspicious and returned to the gas station. Couple red flags here.
Huh?
So, guys at the gas station, somebody says, hey, can you give me a hand shoveling snow? Can you follow me? And the guy said, okay. Follows the guy to some unknown area in St. Louis County.
I like how the helper goes, okay. you got him in nerd glasses already.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the guy goes, this is weird. I'm going to go back to the gas station. Once back at the gas station, the man says the suspect approached him, pointed a gun at him, and took his car. The suspect then drove off in the man's Nissan Rogue. The carjacked vehicle was followed by another man driving a Traverse. This is why you can't help anybody.
Well, also following them to a weird.
I know. There's a whole bunch
Yeah,
of
that's
my Spidey sense should have kicked in.
It's like that Key and Peele sketch. You ever seen that? Where he's in jail and he's got he sounded just like that guy. He's got like big goofy glasses on. He's like, you ought to let me out of here. And he goes, okay. He lets him out and he gets put back in the cage. He's like, boy, you got me in some big trouble there. He's like, well, you did the right thing. Let me out. All right, good point. And he opens up and he just like lets him out 20 times.
Now, obviously, carjacking somebody is trash behavior. Am I right?
Yeah. Trash people.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the absolute trashiest human on earth, yes, you get a 10 for trash behavior. So how trashy of a human are you?
Oh,
is
I
the
love
question.
this quiz. Yeah, let's go.
How trashy of a human are you?
Let me stand up.
Yeah, stand up for this, Rafe.
Now, the trash scale is from 1 to 10, with 10 being the absolute trashiest person on earth. I'm going to give you a scenario, a type of behavior, and you tell me on the trash scale how trashy you would be to do one of these things.
I'll keep score.
Parking in handicapped spots without a permit. Not saying you do this behavior. I'm not saying you do this.
Oh.
But how trashy is that on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, it's a 10.
Parking in a handicapped spot without a permit.
That's a 10.
Yeah, that's.
Is that a 10? Now, 10 is the absolute trashiest human on earth.
Can I ask this? This is like a little sub-question to this question. There's parking your vehicle in a handicap parking space, but what about sitting at the theater in the handicap section and then also using the handicap bathroom? Like, you have other options, but you kind of want more space in a public bathroom. Is that the same trash?
no.
Because I feel like they're different, right? Like,
Yeah.
we're all mad if we see somebody park in a space that is for handicapped people and they do not have the plaque. But do you also
If you're
get upset
using their bathroom.
if you're using their bathroom and then also sitting at the theater? You know what I'm saying?
That's
Don't know, man. There's been some.
because I've used handicap bathrooms before.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, it's like your own little studio apartment back there.
Right.
Who doesn't
At
want
the
that?
Christmas party,
You're the furthest away from the urinals. You don't have to worry about getting any.
at the Christmas party over at Four Hands,
Yeah.
I had to go use the bathroom, and the first available room I passed was the family bathroom,
You just went in there.
Listen, those are
which
built.
was open.
Those are built for families.
I feel like it's.
The accessible stall is built for the access.
Right.
It's not reserved
Agreed.
for the access.
Okay.
The parking spot
I agree
is
with you.
reserved.
Is reserved.
You
Good
have to
point.
go
I
to the
agree.
law and get approved.
One is accessible, the other is reserved. Not the same thing.
100%.
Good.
Still
Okay.
not
All right.
fun to
Voice of
see.
reason.
Still not fun
Love
to see
it.
wheels.
Absolved.
I will be honest. It's still not fun to be in the middle of dropping a glickle and see wheels roll up. And then you have to come up with a plan for when you come out. You're like, do I
Exactly.
just tuck my shirt into my underwear, pull it up, and act like, you know,
No, you
maybe
leave.
I'm a little off?
No, you leave what's in the toilet. And go, see, it's sparkly. I have a disease.
I have a disease, sir.
Troubles.
I got
And that's why I'm
sparkles.
going to give a 9. I'm giving a 9 to parking and handicap
Oh,
parking.
to the reserve spots? I don't know,
I'll give a
that's
9
10.
too.
Here's why it's not a 10. Because I see people abuse the handicap parking, like hang the placard when it's a relative, and then they're not really. Those are the 10s to me.
Yeah, but that's on them.
But that's a 10. That's 10 trash behavior to me. Is when you use a handicap placard, you don't need it.
But at least they have the placard.
At least if you're
he's asking if
audacious enough to just like park there and look like an a-hole,
and to do it without
You're
it.
hiding behind the placard. You're a 10 to me.
Hey, man, you know I get real upset. There's a specific case, and you're well aware of it, and I'm always upset at that. But that's a 9 compared to you doing it without the placard.
All right, moving on. I'm going to give it a 9. You give it a 10.
I'm 10.
10.
9.
Fully.
9.
That's a
I'll
fully.
go 9.
9. Leaving your gum under a table or chair.
Oh, not since I was like 7, right? I mean, we've all done that.
Isn't that paying it forward?
Never? You've never left your gum on something? That was like a total 90s thing to do.
I'll put it under a table.
And you know why? Because gum is a tool of karma. It is a karma tool. And the first time that you stick one on there, you're going to step on it. You're going to step on it within the year.
I haven't done it in
But you stepped in gum.
35 years.
You stepped in gum in a parking lot or something, right?
Oh,
Hot,
yeah.
sweaty St. Louis day, and it's stuck forever. That's just
Trash scale, 1 to 10.
6.
6.
I'll go 9.
9.
Yeah, I mean, I was trashy as a kid. I mean, we were sticking them under our desks. Idiot, you know? Just happened.
I'm going 9.
9.
Oh my gosh, the same as parking in a gas pump.
Hey, dude, you wait table. We used to work at a bar and grill.
Oh yeah,
And we had to do like the once a year
Scrape.
cleanup where we'd flip the tables, and so many people are doing it. There would be just gross,
really?
disgusting gum underneath all the tables and chairs. And
We've all stuck our hand underneath and went,
Yeah.
And people also put it in like
Bumpy.
sweet and low packets and just leave it in the. That's a 10 for
The
me.
holder.
Oh really?
They'll like spit it in a sweet and low, and then they'll put it like in the little caddy with all the mustards and
In the
stuff.
caddy,
Oh,
you just put it on your
no.
plate
Do it
so it
all
gets
the time.
tossed with the other stuff.
That's a 10er for me, dog.
Well, I was a custodial services engineer, and I spent an entire summer scraping that stuff off of desks. It's just, it's just
Scott?
something that you're gonna get back.
Yeah, I'm going to
in life.
go. It's completely trashy, and I've scraped plenty of that off. But I'm going to say 8.
8. I'm going to give it a 6.
Me and you, man.
You do it.
Me and
I
you.
don't do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you've gone
that's
higher.
why.
I don't do it.
Guilty.
Letting your dog poop on somebody's lawn and not picking it up. I'll start with Lern.
Yeah, that's a 9.
9.
Dang.
Man,
I mean, this is trash behavior. I mean, all of it. You're pooping on
There are
the lawn.
degrees. There are degrees of trash.
You know what though? Technology has come so far. You know how often your dog poops. Take a bag with you. Like you're a trash person for not. Now, if he's got diarrhea and you've already picked up, I understand. That's like the caveat.
I mean, I'm going to give it a 7.
7.
Wow.
I'm with you. 7.
I don't think these are animals.
I got so mad. We stayed at a hotel with Bo a couple months ago, and they had the little dog area that had bags. And he's blind, so he went out and stepped in a pile of another dog's poop immediately.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I want to kill this person who, like, they couldn't have made it more easy for you to pick it up. It's just like a little grassy knoll, 2 trash cans, a fake fire hydrant, and a little thing.
They have the bag.
The bags were there. So you just let your dog poop, and we're like, nah.
Yeah, if your dog poops in that area and every accoutrement to pick it up is there, that's a 10.
It's okay. But just a front yard
Front yard dookie.
I'm going to go 8.
Scott?
I'm going to go. Man, that is pretty bad. I'll say 7.
Poking holes in a condom to trap somebody into a relationship.
Wow, a million. You're making life a million.
That's a 3.
That's security, baby.
Yeah, that's a 3. 2.5. We've all been in love.
Oh my God.
Boy.
Yeah, that's a 10.
That's a 10.
What about poking a hole in your roommate's condoms?
That's
As a joke.
Nah.
Yeah, we need little kids.
Well, as long
right
as you,
here.
as long as you
What a
yell out-
huge leap we just
as
took.
long as you yell out just jokes.
Yeah.
LOL.
Gotcha. As long as you say gotcha when they're done.
Throwing cigarette butts out a car window.
Yeah,
That's a 10.
10.
A 10?
That's an 8.
It's a 10.
First
not
of
the
all,
80s
smoking in your
anymore.
car is a 10.
Trapping somebody in a relationship by impregnating is equivalent to a cigarette butt out
Well,
of
we
a
said it was a
window.
3.
Not
This is the
equivalent.
scale
10's the
we
highest
have,
we could
dude.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We said that.
This is the scale.
But, Rafe said it was a 3,
Everything-
so I agree that.
When everything's a 10 or a 9, it loses its meaning.
well, I'm sorry.
No, we didn't
I
know
went
we were
all
going to take
this
that huge
trash.
leap.
This one, it's just pointless trash that gets left, and it won't it's all plastic, so it's just this.
And by the way, when you start touching one or two of these things, it's the same person doing every one of these.
Oh,
things.
absolutely. I'm building a profile in my mind of this human.
The person that I know that trapped somebody with a pregnancy, I'm sure is throwing cigarette butts out their window. For sure. And the gum thing.
That's like a 6 or that's a 6 to me.
I get
it's
it.
trashy behavior.
Yeah, but you're a former smoker, so you've got you're trying to like rid yourself of the
world
guilt.
was my ashtray.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You used to say, dude. You were so upset about the glitter in your charger, but you're
Right.
smoking and throwing
Yeah.
it out.
Your cigarette butts are the glitter of this world.
Your lungs are covered in glitter.
All right, give me a score.
Oh, for what? What are we doing?
Throwing cigarette butts out the
8.
window.
It's an
8.
8 for me.
wow.
Learn.
10.
10.
It didn't. I'm just counting that in the all-encompassing of littering. Like when I see somebody throw stuff out their window on the highway, I get infuriated. I don't know why, but it enrages me.
The trash scale
What
goes all the way.
Does it
to-
depend
Goes all
on
the
what it
way.
is?
Not really.
I used to be an apple core thrower until somebody told me that I'm like putting seeds in the wrong, terroir.
I mean, maybe if it wasn't like on the interstate and you threw it out on a country road, I might be like, apple core's fine. But I'm talking trash. I'm talking like
I would never do it on
Big
the
Mac
concrete.
wrapper, throwing a big gulp out the window.
Oh yeah, no, I would never. Just to be clear, I would never do it on the highway. I would do it on like the grass.
Going 10.
It had to hit the grass.
I'm getting mad thinking about it.
10. All right, Scott.
It's
It pisses
10.
me off,
It's
man.
a 10.
It's so gross.
Using your speakerphone in a public place.
Oh, bro.
Hey, the cigarette butt thing does look so cool when somebody does it in front of you at night, and it looks like
Oh, sparks.
it hits the road. It's so tight.
Speakerphone in a public place.
Sometimes that can be interesting, and sometimes it can be very annoying. Like if you are on speaker, I kind of like to know what's going on, and I'll eavesdrop. So I'm going to say a 5, because sometimes it's entertaining, like at the airport.
Yeah, the majority of
I
it.
think that's a 5. That's a 5.
Yeah.
That's trash behavior, yes.
The majority of it is the old folks too, which is so I'm going to give a lot of grace there. I'll back down to a 5 as well. I'm with you.
That's good. 5.
guys are
I
out of
agree
your
with
mind.
it. I'll even go 4 or 5.
That's a 7 minimum.
No,
That's a 7 minimum, dude. That is so main character. I am over main character energy so much that 2025 I am going to start dropping the hammer on people. I'm over it. I'm over everybody thinking not everyone's opinion matters, and not everyone needs. You're not the only person in the world. It drove me crazy. It happened to me on vacation. I already told Rizz about this, but like this guy was super nice. And he's like, he's telling me, like, he's trying to come up with, like, it was the activities thing at the hotel. And he's like, well, you could go whale watching. You could go here. Some lady walks up and she's like, where's the bus? And he goes, well, and I love the way he handled it. He goes, the bus terminal is that way and take a right. And she goes, so here and there? And he goes, I said right. Go down the hallway, look for the sign that says bus terminal, and take a right. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to continue helping this man that you so rudely interrupted. And I was like, hell yeah, dude. This guy you don't see that at a hotel often. And she's like, and I go, does that happen all the time? She walked away. He goes, all day long. He goes, it's so crazy. And I go, is it really bad because Americans on vacation think they're extra entitled? And I didn't get that out of my mouth before another guy goes, 2675. And the guy goes, what? 2675. And he goes, what are you saying? And he goes, my room. And he goes, the elevators are right behind you. It was like the guy wasn't even trying to find. And I'm just like, I'm over that main character. Like, everyone thinks they're the star of the show, and I think this is like the talking on speakerphone in public.
7. Scott?
7.5.
I'm going to go 4.
4.
After that argument.
Leaving your headlights on the high beams when another car is coming towards you.
Yeah, sometimes it's a mistake. It's a 5. Or not 4. I don't care. I can see anything. Got razor sharp vision.
Moon?
I say 5.
I'm going to give it a 4.
Yeah. 4 coming at me. 6 if you're behind me.
Good point.
Because then, you ever
in
had
the
somebody
mirror?
just blind you in the mirror for like 20 miles?
Does it work when you flip the mirror? I remember my mom always being like,
Yeah, it does.
flip that
Yeah.
mirror.
Still not in the side view, but it helps in the
Helps in the rear view.
But
Scott?
the cars that now have the automatic, where that always feels so bad because I don't like some of these trucks I drive. I don't know how to turn that off, and it'll
the
hit
auto-
people at the wrong time. Like,
auto
no,
high
it
beams.
wasn't me. It was the car. But yeah, I'm gonna say I'll go 4. Not a big deal.
Tailgating somebody in traffic.
Pretty cool.
Man,
Are they cute? Or
That's a 7 for me.
That's a 7 just because of the
Yeah.
danger.
That's a 7.
Yeah,
I think it's 8.
8.
5. I don't care.
5? If somebody tailgates you,
Sometimes I'm tailgating, sometimes they're tailgating me.
you're a tailgater.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't mean to. It just
Hurry up.
happens. Well, people don't get out of my damn way. That's why.
Yeah, you're making a good argument. I was going to really be a dick about this, and then I realized I get furious when people are driving in the... If you're driving in the passing lane, I'll ride your ass to give you a little hint that it's time to get
Yeah, but
over.
you back off.
Yeah, I don't ride it for a long time, but I will ride you for a second and be like, get over. So...
Listen, we all exhibit trashy behavior every once in a while. It's okay.
But I'm not a constant tailgater.
No.
I'll go 6.5.
Selling fake tickets to a concert or game.
Oh, you're so lame. Ruin somebody's night. That's terrible.
That's a 9.
Yeah, that's 10
That's
or, yeah.
Oh, it's a 10, dude. That's a 10.
See, to me, carjacking somebody's a 10.
Yeah, me too.
Has that ever happened to you?
You're carjacking my night, dude. I bought these tickets to go see A Perfect Circle, and now I can't get in the door.
Yeah. You ever bought a fake ticket?
Yeah.
Oh, how mad were you?
Awful.
It sucks.
Bro, I one time at a Cardinals game, this dude was smooth as butter, and he was just like, "Baby boys, I got them good ones for you." And we were like college guys, and he's like, it was like a Cardinals Cincinnati Reds game, and we bought them because he was like, "I'm getting ready to leave. It's first inning. I'll give them to you for $15 a piece." These are like, "Oh, these are good seats, section 103," and they were real tickets, but they were from the year before. We got to the game because I was like, "These look real, these look legit." We just didn't check the date, and like we went to the front, and she goes, "I don't know where you got these, but these are from last year." And I was just like, "This dude held on to these for a year and got his money."
So
For
we bought-
$30 too.
I was so mad.
We
dude.
bought fake Yankee tickets and off somebody because you couldn't, like, scalping in front of the venue was, I mean, when I got to St. Louis, I mean, you see it here, across the street from Busch Stadium.
Yep. Tickets.
It was way illegal to do that in New York. And there are certain ballparks where they have a fenced-in area, where you could do it. But here it's like across the street. We'd bought tickets to a Yankee game, me and a couple buddies, made our way to the Bronx, only to be turned away at the gate.
That sucks.
It sucks. That's a bad feeling.
You paid for parking.
Oh, we took the subway.
Well, I guess.
But still,
that's
I mean, the old Yankee Stadium was in a terrible place. All right, one more. Scott, what is it? Give me a 9 or 10?
Oh, that's 10.
A 10. Let me see here. Leaving the gas pump at a crowded gas station, leaving the gas pump to go inside to buy something without moving your car.
I mean,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, crowded.
okay. I mean, like, this is extra. Like, if you, okay, that's where you're parked. You're spending money at this establishment.
Is-
squatters' rights.
Yeah, is the
Oh,
pump running? I mean, you just put it in.
I'm going to give it a 10.
And you're filling it up, and you're walking in, right? You haven't like completed the pump and then walked in, right?
Keep littering a 6.
So I go out, I prepay, I put the pump in, I put the little thing down, and then walk in. That's the scenario you're painting here.
Or no, because I never leave the pump going when I'm not
It's illegal.
when I'm not present.
What? Why?
I don't know.
That's when you go in.
No, you're not
If you
supposed to
got to
leave.
go in.
Well, you're not
That's when you
supposed
get your
to. That's
gas
breaking
stolen.
the rules.
Yeah.
I'm a
What
prepay.
what
That's a
rule?
law, right?
What's the
So,
timeout?
I'm exempt.
He's saying this is a law. You're saying it's a rule. Is that real?
It's
You're
probably
supposed to
unsafe.
stay with it.
Why? What's going to happen? Well, I got to
don't
babysit
know.
the hose?
I don't know. I don't want to find out.
Well, I'm
You
going
are
to steal
some-
that hose and fill my car up.
I think it just has to do with like spilling gas.
Oh, I never thought about that. Somebody just taking it out and
Yeah.
never
Well,
thought about- Listen, I
how's
don't
that
do
gonna
this.
happen?
I don't do this anymore anyway because I
know.
have nothing to get in there.
I'm saying you park at the pump.
You've pumped. You park there, then you go in after you're done. And everything's done. Like, you've put the gas.
You put and then you hung up the
Right.
thing. You got your receipt and then you walk in.
Yeah.
Is
It's
someone
squatters'
behind
rights.
me?
Okay,
It's a crowded gas station.
that's a 6.
I'm a prepayer because I don't want to. There's too many people getting their credit card stolen at the pump with all these fake. So I go in and usually get like
You do?
a Gatorade. I prepay. I go out. I pump. I leave.
You go inside every time you get gas?
Not every single time, but like a lot of times when I'm on the road, and stuff like that. I usually go in. I'll go in. Even if I don't get anything, I'll go in and
on the
prepay.
road, yeah, because you're getting snacks, so you're kind of upgrading the.
Yeah, and that's typically when I see the busy ones is off the interstate.
Okay, so what if this scenario? You don't get gas, you park at a pump, and you go in.
Yeah, that's dumb.
That Buc-ee's down in Springfield, we're going to fill up with gas there, and we roll off, ton of traffic going into that place, and every single pump had a car there, and then you notice there's no people in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so
they're
you
all
sit there
inside.
waiting for an empty car to leave.
They're all inside.
Yeah,
I did that
that's
at that
awful.
Buc-ee's. Tim and I, we were going to Nixa, and we filled up, and I had to go inside, and we left the car there, and we just went in and
Even
got
at the Wally's, I'll pump gas and then go to a parking
Then you
spot.
go to
But that's
Yeah,
mainly
that's what
because there's no parking spots. Like, that's the other part of these bigger
Isn't there
gas
behind there?
stations. Well, behind. Nobody's going to go back there.
I need a score. I need a score.
I mean, I am this trash, so I'm going to give it a respectable 6.
6.
I'm gonna go 6. That's
6.
I'm gonna say 6 if the gas is still going. If it's finished and then you leave it, that's an 8.
I'm going to go 10 if it's a busy gas station, and if it's just a normal, everyday little gas station,
All right.
no one's there,
Gas
it's a
is-
4.
You do it. You hang it up. You're at the only diesel pump. There's 4 diesel trucks behind.
Yes.
You're in a Sonata.
Yeah, 10.
That's a 10. Okay, cool.
It's a 10.
Yeah.
We got to take a break, but first. All right, Team Rizz Remember the Day is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Check out the all-new Hot Shots Limburg, your new home for sports in South County. Get all the info at hotshotsnet.com. From Waterloo, Illinois, Aaron Fritz.
Yeah.
Team Rizz Remember the Day.
Aaron.
I was wondering.
You said that wrong.
Ron, where are you? Where is Ron right now?
Ron is a loyal Rizz evangelist, has never missed a show, attended multiple RizzShow events and hopes to attend many more in the new year. Appreciates all the energy that Moon brings to the show, King Scott's one-liners, Lern's classic laugh, Rafe's small-town stories, and my attitude. Aaron is ecstatic to be a member of Team Rizz and hopes to be sworn into the Pork Steak Army next.
Oh.
Aaron Fritz from Waterloo is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It is 7/18 Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Not as bad as yesterday, but there are still some issues, and I really don't have any green highways going on. Let's start with the 2 left lanes blocked due to a crash 270 northbound just before Doherty Ferry. A little bit further north, there are more delays. 270 westbound between 364 and Ladue. 40 is also just slow in general, so take it easy out there. Your point forecast dry and cold. High of 27 right now. It's 12 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Festival news. Hulk Hogan gets booed. Is South Park ending? And the most popular rock band tattoos.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays, and we got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crap on Celebrities. Stay there.
Paps be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters.
Flooring, family owned and locally owned for over 30 years here in St. Louis. Mike Reynolds is the owner, and I was talking to him last year about what they were looking for at Michael's Flooring, and he is looking for carpet installers, people that want to earn a little extra more money. You know, if you've already kind of embarked on the flooring business, maybe you've been an installer for a different company. Michael's Flooring is offering $7 for each square yard of carpet that you install, which is, from what I understand, a little bit more than what the normal offers are from other installers. So maybe this is something for you in the new year. You've been thinking about working for a local company. You want a cool boss who wants you to earn a living wage, and that is seriously what Mike Reynolds is all about. From my lunch I had with him, it really stood out that he wants to make sure his employees, that they are able to pay their bills, have a good life, earn a great living. That's what is top of his mind. And he told me a story about how one time an installer that he hired actually made more than he did in 1 year. So you could possibly make more money than the owner's name on the door. So go to igotfloored.com. Michael's Flooring, igotfloored.com.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck tonight.
That'll ruin our sound. So.
Wow.
All right, so the first question that I have is one that I've wanted to ask you guys and a band of your ilk for quite some time.
Ilk.
I like his vocabulary. He's good at what he does.
Well, when you are a band that has been around for as long as Alice in Chains has,
Millenniums,
and you were I don't know the best way to say this, so it might come out rough, but you were one of my favorite bands when I was in high school. Like, is that an odd thing for people to say? I've liked you for
Okay, we're old.
so
Just
long.
say it. We're old.
I am too, man. I am too. But is that, I mean, because I don't mean it in a negative way whatsoever, but I mean, you
How
guys.
old are you?
How old am I? I'm 37.
All right. See, we're not, we're a little older than you.
Yeah, but I mean, but again, do you mind kind of being, that sort of band? I mean, I think it speaks, volumes for the longevity of it.
It is what it is, right? I mean, that's just the reality of the situation. It's cool though that, it doesn't happen for everybody. Not everybody gets to have that kind of a longer career, and it wasn't on our account of trying to work it and everything. I mean, obviously we didn't talk to anybody for quite a long time, and but the music lived on the radio, because they kept playing the songs, people kept passing it on, and that doesn't happen to everybody, and you can't have a record company or anybody making that happen. So looks like it happened to us, and now we're classic rock.
On a personal
We're becoming
level,
classic rock though, right? And so Kansas, Dust in the Wind, we're up there with that, which is fucking.
play that
I
tonight.
swore.
No, you're all right.
You can swear?
Yes.
Fucking awesomely shit fucking motherfucker.
Dust in the motherfucking
Fucking-
wind, goddammit.
I'm gonna say all that. We don't do enough of that on stage. We don't, like most, these festivals. I'm sure all the singers are like, "Well, you motherfucking doing? I can't fucking hear you." We don't do enough of that.
We're
I
way
think.
too lazy for
We
that.
should do
Way
way
too
more
lazy.
of that.
Well, you're more than welcome to do that as much as you want during the course of this interview. All right,
Okay,
just- if
okay,
you
all
wanna
right.
get it
Because
on.
I can't fucking hear you. What? What?
And it's just because we're deaf. It's not because they're not screaming, but
You legitimately
really
can't
can't.
hear.
I
can't
really
hear
don't
'em.
know what the fuck you're saying, man.
I like cussing. This
All
is
right.
nice.
So let me ask about the new album, which is in stores on the 28th. The Devil Put Dinosaurs Here. I would like to be the 1,000th journalist to ask you, can you please talk about that title, where it came from, and why you decided to go with that as the album title?
It's a song on the album, so we thought we'd name the album that.
We're really not that clever. We're just kind of lazy, actually. So that's what we went with.
The song, if you hear it, if you check out that record, you'll probably figure out kind of loosely what it's about. I think we'll leave it at that. But, yeah,
It's kind of cool. We like.
I think,
dinosaurs,
and we
like
believe
devils.
that. I believe the devil, a little mythical man with cloven hooves, ran around the globe, hiding bones that were hundreds of millions of years old to fool us. And that the Earth is only 6,000 years old. I believe that with all my little black Grinch heart. So,
You're not shying away from the controversy.
There is no controversy.
I guess you're right, but I mean, there will be those that'll probably maybe question
be mad.
it or say something to you. Yeah,
well,
maybe
they
be a little pissy.
They can get on their ark with all their animals and do that. I mean, believe in whatever you want. We're not saying there's anything wrong with it. We're all believing. You need to have faith. Believe in whatever. It's the fact when people are like, "I'm right, you're wrong." That's not how. That's not how it should work. So,
We were talking about the new album, and I wanted to mention the second single from the album is called Stone. And I really, really like that song a lot. And it, to me, has that sort of kind of broad, foreboding Alice in Chains sound. How can you consistently have that sort of, quote, Alice in Chains sound when you have gone through a lead singer and you know what I mean? I mean, it's pretty tough, but it just sounds like classic Alice in Chains to me.
Yeah, we get asked that a lot. It's not hard to sound like yourself, you know. Right. So it's not hard at all for us to do that. The circumstances, what they are hard, you know, as people and for our friends that we've lost, and you know, that's half the reason we decided to even still do this, you know, to champion all we were and who they are and how important that is to us, and to move forward, because you have to move forward in life, you know. So ultimately, it's not that hard to sound like ourselves, you know, I guess. But I can see why people are probably shocked, like, oh my God, you sound like you.
I guess I just mean, you know, I mean, a band can go away for a while, come back, and they can still maybe have a little flavor there, or a little piece of what they sound like. But I mean, again, I just think this sounds like a just great old school Alice in Chains jam. That's
funny. We don't overthink it like that. We just get in a room and make a bunch of racket.
Jewelry, there's only one place to go. One place. Every other place is a mistake. Moritz Royce Jewelry. If you want an experience like you get no other place, it is having a personal shopper. It is going to a place where you need to be buzzed in. It is going to a place where you need to make an appointment. It is sitting in a private office and having everything laid out for you.
Yeah, and you're talking to professionals that are not working on commission. We're not talking about salespeople in a mall or something like that. And when you say that this is a unique experience, an experience like none other, that is why so many people from across the country, we're talking Chicago, New York, I mean, all over the place, come here and go to Moritz Royce to get their jewelry. Because once you have that type of experience, why would you go anywhere else? You wouldn't.
Talking to John and Dan Royce about people coming in from Chicago.
Yeah.
You don't think they have good jewelry stores in Chicago?
Quote unquote good jewelry stores.
They come here because that's what kind of experience you get here at Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make that appointment. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
I do. I can't. I will not ever deny that.
It was a little off-camera, little banter we were doing. Yeah, it's good to be in small places. This is where we cut our teeth. You know, you were saying, Mrs.
Program phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow Show. Your emails. RizzShow 1057thepoint.com. Crab on Celebrities here in just a moment. We're going to play Do It Bitch for the first time this year. Do It Bitch. Lern's version.
Oh, yeah.
So Lern's going to take over. It'll be her game. We'll talk to Chris Kerber at around 8:30 for the first time this year. I know during Crap On you got a story about tattoos. Mm-hmm. What is it? The
most popular rock band tattoos.
The most popular rock band tattoos. Okay, now we're all inked up here.
Yeah.
Should a 9-year-old get a tattoo?
I saw this. Wasn't it an American flag?
Well, yeah. Should a 9-year-old get a tattoo?
What? I don't know the backstory. I saw the headline.
Well, where can a 9-year-old get a tattoo?
At her dad's shop.
No, I mean, she legally got a tattoo.
Interesting.
Legally, this little girl got a tattoo.
It was like after a surgery?
Better leave space for 2 more stars because Canada and Mexico coming our way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, first we'll get Greenland. Greenland first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason we're taking over everything.
No, if you go to Arizona.
In Paraguay, on a lark.
It's legal for kids in Arizona with a parent's consent to get a tattoo.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's legal here.
Is it?
You don't have to be 18 if you got a guardian.
That's how I got mine. I forged my dad's signature.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, you can be under 18.
9?
But I wasn't 9, but I was underage.
I thought you still had to be over a certain age.
You're right.
16 or
9.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I just know it's like anyone under the age of 18 has to have consent from a
9
guardian. And believe it or not, a guy named Spider just accepted a piece of paper that had my dad's name on it and didn't ask too many questions.
Well,
and you just scribbled Dad.
Dad.
Yeah, I wrote
Dad Williams.
Yes, I wrote Dad Williams.
I got one at a place who just asked me. He said, "Hey man, you over 18?" I went, "Yes." And he goes, "You got an ID?" And I said, "Not on me." He goes, "All right, man, come on back."
Come on back.
Now, okay, I understand 16 with a parent's consent. Okay.
Yeah.
9?
Cool, Mom.
9.
I don't even know what I would get at 9 years old. What would you? What would your 9-year-old self want?
You gotta get that lady that Pete had from Pete and Pete.
Oh yeah.
9 years old?
She would
Me,
dance.
9 years old.
What are you getting at 9?
Bart Simpson. You know, I mean, that's 9 years old.
So people on the internet are up in arms after a tattoo artist in Yuma, Arizona gave a 9-year-old girl a tattoo, which it is legal for kids in Arizona with parents' consent.
It's a turtle.
It happened last year, apparently, but the tattoo artist posted the video of it. I don't know if it was a weird, like, look what I did, look how cool I am. I'm not sure what the flex here was supposed to be. But he said the little girl came in with her parents asking for a neck tattoo.
No way.
Of Donald Trump.
Oh, wow.
But he talked her into getting an American flag tattoo on her arm. So I guess there's the flex. Like, hey, I stopped this girl from making the mistake of getting a President Trump tattoo on her neck. I talked her into getting an American flag on her.
Hey, dude, that's just a little
her
patriot, all right? That's all that is.
He told her he'd do the Trump one if she still wanted it in a year. So when you're 10, you come back.
Yeah, because you're going to mature so much in the next year.
You come back.
I like how the
Oh my
moral
God.
police here is the artist, which also tattooed a 9-year-old.
Right. Well, you got to make that money.
She did come back. So she got an American flag tattoo on her arm when she was 9, which was last year. She came back. Mm-hmm. She didn't want the Trump tattoo anymore. She just wanted the flag touched up. But here are comments from a different tattoo artist and some other parents. Here's what other tattoo artists think about what this guy did.
It is one of the most frustrating things about our career field. If you see a 10-year-old child with a professional-looking tattoo and they said they got it at a tattoo shop, that kind of degrades us as a whole.
I wouldn't let my daughter underage get any tattoo. No way. No, that's crazy.
No, I don't agree. I think they should wait a while.
I think if you let your teenagers do what they want, they slow it down on it quicker. If you tell them they can't, they're going to find a way and they're going to do it 3 times.
Why does everyone in this soundbite sound like they've had 5 drinks?
Yes, is that a bar?
I don't know about you. I don't know. Everyone was just a little slurred.
Yeah, that was wild.
Where that interview was conducted at Senior Frogs.
Also, the fact that the parents of the 9-year-old were okay with her getting a Trump tattoo on her neck.
This is body modification we're
9.
fine with for a 9-year-old. Yeah.
God.
And to weigh in on the situation, we've gone to Senior Frog's Lake of the Ozarks.
Yeah, let's get it.
Where we definitely should find someone okay with a 9-year-old getting a tattoo, and we still couldn't find anybody. Maybe that's what they were doing.
Miss Moore at 10.
Let's go to the place. What was the name? Gators? Gator Tails?
Yeah. Shady Gators.
Shady Gators.
It's weird. Shady Gators.
Lake of the Ozarks, July
4th, it's 10 p.m. If we can find anyone that would have let a child get an American flag tattoo, this is the place.
And we find nobody.
This is ridiculous. At least make them wait till they're 12.
They're going to get it 3 times.
Yeah, there are some very bad tattoo artists out there that'll tattoo anything.
Yeah.
Also, just think about, like, your tattoos that when you were 18.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've all had these tattoo conversations where we're like, well, not my best decision I ever made. And that's a lot of people feel that way.
I love my tramp stamp.
My 18-year-old tattoo has been covered up.
With what?
With a lion.
Oh, cool. What was it before?
It was an eagle.
Okay. Well, we've evolved.
Do you love your tramp stamp?
I love my tramp stamp. Is it a Hindu Om? Yes, it is. Am I Hindu? No, I am not. Did Brandon Boyd from Incubus draw it? Yes, he did.
Did he not like it when you told him about it?
Brandon Boyd?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him. He goes, I didn't draw that.
Oh, no.
Dang.
I go, damn it, Brandon, I got your book.
Failed.
It was in your book.
It was White Fluffy Clouds, that art book.
And he said he didn't draw it?
Yeah. I was
Whoa.
like, BS, mofo. I have the book.
In general, the first tattoos. I like mine because it makes me laugh at what an idiot I was, but it's like
yours says hot rod, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I had 2 pints of banana red Mad Dog in me, and I forged my dad's signature and got it on a dare.
Why hot rod?
It was my friends were like, "We dare you to get hot rod, that Roddy Piper one."
Can you
was
show
like,
the
"I'll do
camera
it."
your
Sure.
hot rod tattoo on your arm?
And now
on your
and I
lower back.
grew.
What
No,
what
it's right there. Now it's very small. In I don't know if you can see it on.
That was
camera.
huge
Because
back in
those
the
guns
90s,
are
huh?
so big.
Yeah, because I got so fat. Yeah, I out-fatted my tattoo. But
Is it an old English?
no, it's in like the lightning
Like
font
Roddy
of, like
Piper.
Roddy Piper's shirt.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's
That
completely
H,
dumb.
Can I get closer to you?
Go ahead.
The H has morphed into like a K. You know,
Yeah, it's like the H is 2 lightning bolts, and it's faded to the point.
hot rod.
Yeah. I hope that it just like
Well,
morphs
hot
into
rod with a K?
fat bud. It says fat bud, and I'm like, that's rude. Can't believe that happened.
I hate you, Arm.
Oh,
Arm.
Arm, why are you being rude to me?
Is that your only tattoo?
Oh, that's my first one.
What else you got? Are the other ones like later, or were they also young mistakes? 'Cause
I got one
5 or
military
6.
tattoo that's like it's dumb too, really.
Yeah, I got 5 or 6.
Is it Reagan's
youthful
head or
idiot.
who is it?
It's not Reagan's head. No, I didn't get.
Reagan's head on the back of my neck.
He's always watching.
I got Michael Dukakis on one butt cheek,
Michael Dukakis
Bob
and
Dole on the other.
No, what's the Storm and Norman?
Michael Dukakis in a helmet.
Yeah. I got a Schwarzkopf tattoo
Yeah,
on my
that's
left
it.
leg.
Yeah.
And I got Bill Clinton's saxophone on my ankle.
Yeah, Bill Clinton playing the saxophone on Arsenio Hall.
Yeah, that
It's
whole
the Hall
scene's
of
on my back.
Presidents.
And the opening of the saxophone is my actual bunghole.
Yeah. That's cool.
All right, guys, don't let your 9-year-olds get tattoos. All right, today is January 8th, back in the day. 79 years ago, 1946, Elvis Presley gets his first guitar for his 11th birthday. And if you have not watched Kings of Tupelo,
Oh, please.
Legend is a guy right here.
they
Right
actually showed the place.
at this hardware shop.
They showed the place where Elvis got his first guitar in that documentary.
Mm-hmm.
You got to watch. 67 years ago, 1958, Bobby Fischer wins his first U.S. chess championship at the age of 19.
Was he from St. Louis? Bobby Fischer? Is that why the
That's
chess
Jenna's dad.
the chess
Now stop
Hall
it.
of
Don't
Fame?
confuse people. I don't know why the Chess Hall of Fame is here.
I know, but now they're talking about anal beads.
Yeah,
What?
buzz.
Yeah, being they're gonna have to go back and review.
Chicago is where he was from.
63 years ago, 1962, 21-year-old Jack Nicklaus plays his first professional golf tournament, the Los Angeles Open. He came in 50th place and won $33. 34 years ago, 1991, Def Leppard's guitarist Steve Clark found dead in the living room of his London home. He was 30 years old. The coroner ruled that his death was caused by a lethal combo of alcohol and drugs. 33 years ago, 1992, speaking of presidents, George Bush the Elder vomits in the lap of the Japanese prime minister.
Forgot about this.
Very famous video of that.
Hey, speaking of tattoos, real quick, you remember the Coolio tattoo that he got here in St. Louis? It's a Juggalo tattoo that was spelled wrong.
Coolio got a Juggalo tattoo here in St. Louis.
In St. Louis, yeah, right after like Pops. I think he may have actually got it at Pops or something like that.
I don't know about this story.
And it was spelled wrong, and I was wondering like if he ever regretted that.
Well, he's
Can't ask
dead.
him now. He's dead.
The misspelling. You didn't know that?
Why
we
would he
talked
get
about it on the
Juggalo?
show.
He's Coolio. Just get Coolio if you want to Leo.
Coolio got a Juggalo tattoo?
Yeah, it said Juggalo cool.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Like the Juggalo tattoo of the little psycho.
The
with
Hatchet Man?
Yeah, Hatchet
Yeah, it was
Man.
his Hatchet Man, and it said Juggalo
I love the Hatchet
cool,
Man
but
logo, I'll be honest with you. I think it's a cool logo.
Oh, it's one of the coolest.
Yeah.
Right there. Juggalo cool, but it only had one G.
Coolest?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
That's 2 G's. Juggalo.
I mean,
no A.
I'll give it a 10.
Oh, no, that is.
Yeah, you talking about trash person.
Oh, there's 1 G.
That's a 9 for sure,
I mean,
right?
What are we talking about right now?
Yeah, dude, and look, this is after it was done.
Imagine going to get a loan and,
Juggalo,
and your
cool.
financial officer has that on his neck.
A Juggalo tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you down or yeah, you're getting your bank loan. You cool or?
He's like, I'll handle all your finances. Don't worry about it. I'm going to get your portfolio. Whoop, whoop.
Right
Here's
there.
some Fago. It's on me.
And he's got a Juggalo tattoo on his neck?
Yeah.
Right there on the bicep. On the left, well, almost the bicep.
R.I.P. Coolio. I loved that guy.
Yeah, that's not a great tattoo.
Fantastic Voyage is such a great song, even in 2025.
32 years ago, 1993, big deal. 29-cent Elvis postage stamp was issued at a post office near Graceland. The U.S. Postal Service held a vote in 1992. Fans chose Skinny Elvis over Chubby Elvis.
I voted on this. I remember this.
What was this for?
Remember, it was the Elvis postage stamp.
And they had, like, all the ones that you had to vote. There was, like, young, like, Sun Records Elvis, and then there was,
Skinny
like,
Elvis,
Vegas Elvis. And
Chubby Elvis.
You got to go prime Elvis.
I like Hawaiian Elvis.
Who would vote for
There was,
Fat
like, 4
Elvis?
different ones. I don't know.
No, it was only 2. It was Skinny or Chubby Elvis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Chubby Elvis...
Prime or post?
Lost to Skinny Elvis, 851,000 votes to 277,000 votes. Yeah. 31 years ago, 1994, Tanya Harding wins her second national skating championship. Nancy Kerrigan unable to compete because Tanya's thugs bashed Nancy's legs with a steel bar 2 days earlier. 23 years ago, 2002, Wendy's founder Dave Thomas dies of liver cancer at the age of 70. And 9 years ago today, in 2016, David Bowie releases his final record, Black Star, on his 69th birthday. He dies of liver cancer 2 days later. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Cordell & Cordell. Don't let divorce take more than it has to. Festival news. Lenny Kravitz, Sublime, and Alanis Morissette are going to headline this year's Beach Life Festival in Redondo Beach, California in May 2nd through the 4th. Train, OAR, The Struts, Cake, The Beach Boys, all sorts of different people. Redondo Beach in California. So... I like putting it out there for people that travel.
Is that area currently on fire?
I don't know if that's...
it's a little south.
Yeah, that looked awful yesterday. Like, I feel like it came out of nowhere.
Is that the Pacific Palisades?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And now up in, even further up in inland, because my sister-in-laws, they were forced to evacuate where they live at. So they went to their aunt and uncle's, which is way out in the valley. And around 1 in the morning, fire trucks and all this stuff started blaring. Sirens were there telling them they had to evacuate that area because a fire broke out over there.
Jeez, dude.
Pasadena.
Do they know? Is this wildfires?
It's wildfire. James Woods had to evacuate his house.
His video is crazy because his neighbor's house is on fire.
Yes. His whole street was up in flames. People have had to evacuate on foot because people are trying to get out of the Palisades and it was just standstill traffic or things blocking.
My sister-in-law was saying when they were forced to leave that area, but all the traffic was causing, they're just sitting there and there's fire just on all sides of you and you can't leave. You're just stuck in traffic.
Yeah, and like 40-mile-an-hour winds just whipping through. Man, it's terrible.
Just to continue on that, Spencer Pratt and Heidi Montag, they've lost their home in the wildfire, and the reality TV stars told TMZ that their Pacific Palisades home burned to the ground as that massive wildfire tore through celeb-filled neighborhoods. So that just sucks for everybody involved.
Steve Gutenberg was on the news, and they didn't know who he was.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
He's just like, we got to get my friends are up there. And he's like, sir, what is your name? And he's like, Steve Gutenberg.
From the 80s.
Well, Steve, do you live here in L.A.? He's just like, come on, man. I was in police academy. It's not the time I want to explain
We
this.
were talking about this earlier, so...
He needs the sound effect guy to really make it all make sense.
3 Men and a Baby. When did that come out?
Oh, my God. In the 80s.
80s.
I love Tom Selleck in that movie.
1987.
Yeah.
So think about it. So you got Ted Danson, who was a huge TV star at the time.
Huge, right?
Tom Selleck, who is Magnum P.I.
Hot as hell.
Hot as hell. And Steve Gutenberg, who was, at the height of his movie career.
He was the biggest star at that time when that movie came out. He was the movie star, and the other guys were TV stars.
I wonder if that movie holds up. I haven't watched it in 30 years, but man, it was so entertaining.
I don't know, but at the time, imagine hearing like, oh my God, did you hear Ted Danson, Tom Selleck, and Steve Gutenberg are going to be in a movie together?
Right. And there's a baby.
What is the equivalent of that now?
You're going to remake it?
The Hangover?
If you were to remake 3 Men and a Baby with 3 stars like that, you got to have like 2 kind of TV stars and a movie star.
Okay.
Moon had it perfect earlier.
Thank you.
I thought.
Thank you very much.
Before you say,
I would rotate one person in on his, but he did a good job.
Before Moon, you say yours. Who would you think?
For me, like to be in place of all 3 of those guys, like I would say like I don't know. Dax Shepard, who I love, kind of comes to mind. I think he'd be entertaining in the Steve Guttenberg way. Chris Hemsworth for Tom Selleck, and then for Ted Danson, like a Matthew McConaughey. I don't know. That's who's coming to my brain.
I have changed mine and made it even more perfect. More perfect.
Just for the record, before you say this, there is a sketch called Three McConaughey's and a Baby, and I recommend you look at it up.
I will be doing that after the show.
Three Matthew McConaughey's, and they're like, oh, baby. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to, all right, feed the baby, baby. None of them can keep their shirt on through the whole thing.
That's awesome.
So it's got to be two TV stars, which we had a problem figuring out who a TV star is.
I mean, it's so crossed over now.
TV turned movie star.
I guess you could say somebody who started on TV.
You basically need one full-fledged movie star and two TV stars that are about to break into movies, but are big deals.
We could say they broke into movies now.
I have already broken into movies, guys.
Go.
So the Selleck part goes to Chris Pratt for me.
Okay, I think that's great.
And that's a TV turn movie guy.
Yeah.
The Ted Danson, I have John Krasinski.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Also, TV to
movies.
Fantastic.
But more so still TV, I would say.
Sort of.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously hit movies, but still, if you saw him, you go, oh, my God,
It's
The
Jim
Office.
from The Office. Yeah.
And then I originally had Adam Devine, but I don't think he's a big enough star. And honestly, I know this is a movie guy here, but I put in Paul Rudd.
Yep,
Yeah.
Paul Rudd is what I was thinking.
I
That's
think
perfect.
Paul
That's
Rudd
perfect.
is
That's
the
right.
But Devine,
famous.
man,
Too
that's
famous?
I
tough.
think he's too famous. You got two
I agree.
really famous. You got two
Tom
Marvel
Selleck
people
was
in this
so
movie. You
famous.
can't
I
do that.
agree, but we're going all
You
out.
can't do two Marvels.
We're going
Can't
for a
do it, right?
blockbuster movie here.
I say Jeremy Allen White in place of. He's crossing over into movies, but he's not there yet. Big TV star in place of your. But I think you nailed it with Pratt and Krasinski.
Okay.
We need a movie star, though.
Paul Rudd.
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt is
Chris
a movie
Pratt
star
is
now.
the TV part of it.
What?
Yeah,
No, that's
'cause he started
Krasinski.
He started on Parks and Rec.
Yeah. I mean, everybody on that list is a movie star now, but
Yeah.
they started on TV.
And
Hard,
that's
there's
what,
so much crossover
That's
now.
what you're going to have to get. Yeah. It was
It's
to
the
Scott
next
and Rafe's
impossible.
point. That's what you're going to have to get in this days.
You're going to have like Adrian
3 Minute
Brody
Baby.
or somebody that's just like only done movies, never
Yeah.
seen him on any TV show.
But he's been on, like Winning Time on HBO and.
Wait, was Paul Rudd in TV?
Friends.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on.
But he was a movie star by then because he was in Clueless.
Yeah. Adam Devine started on TV.
All right, let's continue with music news. Riley Green is in the news right now after his hunting accident, which landed him in the hospital. He stepped on a nail and impaled his foot. And he's so obsessed with hunting, he even goes by Riley Duckman on Instagram. And he recently sat down with an interview where they got to talking about hunting and singing with Jelly Roll. And he says that Jelly Roll would never be a good hunting buddy because he goes, he's a pretty jovial guy, kind of loud, so I don't know if he can be still and quiet enough.
I would
don't
like to
think
see
that's
Jelly
gonna-
Roll up in a tree stand, honestly.
Well, that's a good point, too. And I would as well. Because you know what? They better be making Jelly Roll accessible tree stands for the bigger hunter.
He's losing weight.
He's doing great.
He's doing great.
He is. Rest in peace to Peter Yarrow from Peter, Paul, and Mary. He lost his battle with cancer. He was 86 years old. So now the only one left is Paul Stuckey. In 1970, Peter Yarrow was convicted of taking, quote, improper liberties with a 14-year-old girl. And he was later pardoned in 1981 by the late Jimmy Carter. I forgot about that.
So Jimmy Carter pardoned
Peter Yarrow.
Peter from Peter, Paul, and Mary
He did. That's right.
for having liberties with a 14-year-old?
Yes. Now, you may be thinking to yourself, what the hell's Peter, Paul, and Mary? Well, you know Puff the Magic Dragon. And that was Peter Yarrow. And it is about marijuana.
What are the songs, Peter, Paul, and Mary?
Nobody needs to know more songs than that. Puff the Magic. I think we're done here.
Peter, Paul, and Mary.
This
Can you pull
segment's
up
over,
some-
my man.
Blowing in the wind.
Nobody knows. Hey, can you actually pull up a little Puff the Magic Dragon? So we
I
can
wanna hear
kinda-
Puff the Magic
Yeah, I
It says
wanna
here
hear a
he was
little bit
also
of that.
responsible for Ride the Lightning.
No.
Oh, he wrote Ride the Lightning from
That's a
Metallica?
different-
I didn't
It was
know
a
that.
movie, too,
Yeah,
right?
no,
Wasn't Puff the Magic Dragon?
Yeah.
You know what? I was thinking about this. There was a show. There was an animated.
It was, right?
Yeah.
The dragon was animated, but the rest was regular people.
Yeah.
It is for weed heads.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, Peter.
I'll tell you all about it. In the autumn mist, in a land called Honolulu.
was a time for this.
Maybe it was a music video or something.
Oh, it was a show.
I remember it.
It was a trippy show. It was like the first Roger Rabbit.
That's enough.
Wow, okay.
Okay.
Maybe it was Pete's Dragon.
I'm high as
thinking
hell.
of. Was it called Pete's Dragon?
No, it's Puff the Magic
Do you hear
Dragon.
the harmony coming in the right channel?
Wow,
man.
Guys,
They play tic-tac-toe on his belly.
Hulk Hogan is maybe one of the most iconic wrestlers in the 72-year history of the WWE. But upon his debut for Netflix's Monday Night Raw on January 6th, his reception was less than welcoming. We have a little audio of what it sounded like whenever the Hulk.
Oh, the Hulkster, huh?
Yeah.
Say your prayers, take your vitamins.
Holy hell, brother! The hits just keep on coming. With Jimmy Hart.
Yeah, he didn't get the reception that was expected.
Right. So Monday Night Raw on Netflix, the debut was set in Los Angeles live. And so he was not the only WWE legend to make an appearance. The Rock came out, opened the show, reappeared alongside Roman Reigns. Everybody was there. John Cena came out. By the way, Liv has been trying to get an interview with John Cena. Have we? Who's been retweeting
me.
this? Yeah. Which I love. I guess it's over, right? Like, because they were supposed to, was he supposed to be in town?
Is it WWE rolling through at some point?
I don't know if she was trying to just get him on the phone, but she's trying like hell to get John Cena on the air here.
I'm trying to help her out.
I know. I hope she can do it. But yeah, the Hulk Hogan intro sucked. People booed.
Yeah, it didn't go well for him. He was had a T-shirt that had his beer on it. Came out with Jimmy Hart. Is it because he's a Trump guy? I don't know. And it was in California.
People are speculating that. Just blue state with his.
I mean, if he came out in somewhere in Texas, would the reception have been different?
Yeah, you don't know.
Maybe.
We'll find out.
Where was it?
It was in L.A.
L.A.
And where's he at in the storylines of all that?
Maybe.
Did he leave at a bad time where everyone hates him, but his character comes out so everyone still hates the character?
We were at the Blues game a couple weeks ago, and they were doing the lookalikes, and Taylor Swift's picture came up on the jumbotron there, and boy, did that place boo!
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Why?
I have no idea.
It didn't look like her.
She's not dating a hockey player, so you're pissed? Like, what's up with that?
I have no idea. The place went boo, and I'm like, everybody else is booing. I might as well boo. I don't even know why I was booing.
I know. Well,
I just
group mentality.
Oh, you went right into the mob mentality.
Yeah, Hulk's been doing a lot of
Man,
you're better than that.
A lot of stuff's been coming out in wrestling stuff about him too, about like not being selfish and not helping other wrestlers, like getting people over in his career. Like a lot of these behind the scenes stuff have been coming out, so that could affect him too. Like maybe, I mean, he's done a lot of stuff in the last few years that have not been cool.
There's been a lot.
There's been a lot with Hulk Hogan.
I hope that worst case scenario, Liv just takes a picture with an empty microphone and says, "Finally landed that John Cena interview."
Yeah, that's the way to go.
Can't see me.
Okay.
The family of Stephen Twitch Boss is at war with his widow, Allison, after airing out his alleged drug use and allegedly making his family sign NDAs in order to attend the dancer's funeral last year. So this Twitch was on the Ellen show, and he would come out and dance with Ellen and was kind of like served as a little MC of her show. Seemed like a really sweet guy. And I guess that his widow did an interview with People magazine yesterday, it dropped yesterday, in which she addressed her husband's tragic death. And one of his cousins took to X to defend her late family member and said he was not an addict. He smoked weed. He was actively trying to quit. He wasn't some junkie. The real crazy part of this, though, is, the fact that his own family had to sign an NDA to attend the funeral. And the cousin is now speculating, so this is the cousin of Twitch, is speculating that his widow is going to be writing a book, and she's trying to like save the narrative of her late husband. And his family's speaking out and saying, how messed up it was that his own mother had to sign one of those things to even attend the funeral, which I think is trash. People.
That's what?
Like,
on a scale of 1 to 10 trash, that's a 10.
Yeah, for sure. So
you have to sign an NDA to go to your son's
funeral.
What was the NDA for? To not speak about what happened at the funeral or who was there?
I guess to not give any insight to what the funeral was like, or I don't remember hearing anything about his funeral, so I guess it worked.
Interesting. I don't know the details, so I'm not going to speculate anything.
South Park creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone have no plans to end their long-running animated comedy South Park anytime soon, but they are busy right now. So they're running Casa Bonita and the restaurant, and then they also are doing a film with Kendrick Lamar. Matt Stone says, we don't have an end in sight, honestly, because it's still such an awesome sandbox, not to be cheesy about it, but we love doing South Park. And then he joked that the show will outlive them all, and they will be able to pass it on to AI eventually.
I watched the Casa Bonita documentary and them opening up the restaurant. It's great.
Is it?
Yeah, it's an easy watch. And
Where is it?
Oh God, Paramount.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they do their movies on
It's Paramount Plus. It's great, and I mean, these two guys really did buy the restaurant of their childhood.
That's great.
And it was a disaster. And they opened it up, and those two guys, Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they really do love each other.
That's so cute.
So I didn't realize the dynamic. So Trey Parker is kind of the creative guy, and Matt Stone is really the money guy.
Good. You got to have both.
Yeah, they're just a solid team.
Like, they are a solid team.
You know what I started last night was the Jerry Springer docuseries.
I got to watch that.
You guys have that in your queue?
Oh,
came out yesterday.
Camera action.
Oh
boy.
It is interesting. It's 2 episodes.
Is it good?
Yeah.
What's it on?
It's on Netflix.
Netflix.
There's a really great doc about their writing process for South Park.
Oh yeah.
If you're an aspiring writer, it's good to watch because
what is it called 6 minutes, 6 days to air, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
it's
I'll watch
really
that.
really cool. And basically, the general rule of it is like, not this happens and then this happens when you're telling a story. It's like, because this happens, then this happens, and it's like the way that they follow that model through the episodes, and I think that's what has made it stand the test of time.
And
It's
why
pretty
their
cool.
movies are so good. And
Yeah, it's called 6 Days to Air, The Making of South Park. It's
That was good.
excellent.
The Shining turns 45 this year, so to celebrate, you can actually get a screening of The Shining at the hotel that was used for the external shots of the Overlook Hotel. And I always thought it was in Colorado. It's not. The Mount Hood, Oregon, Timberline Lodge is where they did all the exterior shots for the hotel, for the Overlook Hotel in The Shining.
Yeah, who knew?
And the interior was filmed in a studio in England. And so the special screening is going to happen in October, $75 a person. I have so many friends that would just, they've done this. They've gone to the Colorado hotel to go just stay in the room. And, you know, people get all about this. I would love to go out to Oregon and see this. But I always thought it was the Colorado hotel. Had no idea. Check out the trailer for the Peacock docuseries SNL 50 Beyond Saturday Night. Will Ferrell, Tina Fey, Andy Samberg, they're among the alums of Saturday Night Live that are going to appear in this. Of course, it's celebrating the NBC sketch show's 50th anniversary, and so it'll be on Peacock streaming on January 16th. And finally, so Rizz actually sent me this list. The most popular rock band tattoos. What do you think is on this top 10?
So if you were to get a tattoo of a rock band,
Moon, stand up.
Oh, okay.
Take your shirt off.
I do have a POD tattoo.
Well, you got a POD and a silver chair tattoo. I
yeah,
can
I
tell
got a
you,
silver chair tattoo.
those are not on the list.
They are not.
Show me Metallica.
Metallica's number 4.
Whoa.
Yep.
Show me Eddie from Iron
So
Maiden.
Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden, number 9.
Nine.
I will say the lips of the Rolling Stones.
Oh.
Rolling Stones,
Great
not
guess.
on the list.
Really?
that's
And that is
crazy
very
town.
surprising.
You know what?
Crazy.
Big time.
Also not on this list, the Misfits skull, which I think is surprising.
Scott said one too. What'd you say?
Tool.
Tool is number 10.
Did someone already say AC/DC?
No.
Oh, ACDs.
Not on there?
What? I've seen a lot of ACDs tattoos.
I've seen a ton of Rolling Stones lips.
I
I'm
know
blown away.
number 1, so I'm not going to say it. I've seen it.
Is
I
it-
send it.
Some of these are very
Motorhead or
surprising. Motorhead, no.
Man, okay. Let's go back to logos.
The Chili Peppers wasn't on that list, right?
No, they are not.
You know that, like,
Yeah,
the one that looks
the
like...
emergency thing?
Yeah, the emergency thing. That's a cool-ass tattoo.
It is. That's brilliant.
And the Sublime.
Ramones?
Sublime.
Their sun logo.
No Ramones, no Sublime. Think Point bands, a lot of them on here, and then 2 like Keishi bands left.
Think point bands.
Man, Shinedown.
No.
Okay.
Classic.
Classic.
Your classic alternative.
Nirvana.
Pearl Jam.
Nirvana's number 5. No Pearl Jam.
I don't even know
Pearl
what the
Jam's another
Nirvana
surprising
logo
one. The
looks
stick
like.
guy.
Oh,
The
yeah.
10 stick guy.
I think
Stick
Favaz
figure
has
guy.
that tattoo.
So Nirvana had the weird smiley face.
Soundgarden didn't have a logo, right? It was just Soundgarden. Trying to think of, around the Alice in Chains. Did they have any logos? Point bands. Bush. No. Ba.
I'll give you this one. So number 8 is so Tool's number 10, Iron Maiden number 9, 21 Pilots is number 8.
I know one.
21
What?
Pilots.
311.
311, no.
Oh.
Number 7, Slipknot.
Oh,
S.
yeah, that's a great one. That's a great one.
ICP.
How did we not?
Yeah, that one is.
ICP, no, the little axe guy's not on the list.
Grateful Dead?
Dude,
The Slipknot
No.
one's cute.
What?
Number 1 is
if they're doing their
The
research.
Grateful Dead Bears are not number one.
They're
I feel
not.
like every stinky person I meet has that tattoo.
Hey,
number
I know.
1.
ICP should be on this because I mean
I
that's,
agree. I
that's
bet
how
you they
you
weren't
show your
counted.
fandom.
Well, wasn't
I bet
that
you
the
they weren't
records?
counted.
Yeah, dude, this is not an official.
Isn't
list.
that the record label logo though? It's not. It's
The Hatchet Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But either way, I've seen more of those than I have of the
Of
Slipknot
any
S
other.
than anybody.
Anybody.
Number 6 is Linkin Park.
Okay, I've seen a lot of Linkin Park tours.
Number 5, Nirvana. Number 4, Metallica.
I guarantee you they didn't count ICP.
Yeah, this is not a fair list. They're not being
I agree.
fair. They're being
There's-
judgmental.
The Stones not being on it, Misfits and ICP is
The
very
lips from the
interesting.
Stones.
And the Misfits, too, like she said.
Yeah,
That's
I've never
insane.
really
I've
seen
seen
that
so
tattoo.
many of the skulls from the Misfits on tons of.
And-
any alt comic has
and the
that
Grateful
tattoo.
Dead Bears.
Oh wait. Avenged Sevenfold.
No.
And for some reason, in the early
Avenged
2000s, Alkaline Trio, everyone had that tattoo. on Warped Tour.
Every punker
never
had,
understood that.
had that. And, I know. Black Flag.
No.
Oh.
That's also a good one.
This is dumb.
Yeah, it is dumb.
Number 1.
Number 3, Rammstein. Which I'm like, what?
Okay.
Okay, it's just the logo and that block, like the train font.
Kiss?
Number 2, Guns N' Roses.
Okay.
But still, like, really? Like a gun and a rose? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
It's a cool logo.
Yeah, it's a cool logo. Number 1 I could see.
Number 1, Pink Floyd.
So Kiss isn't on here either.
Oh, the
No, Kiss isn't
I
on
know
there.
so many
the
people with
pyramid-
Kiss
Yeah,
tattoos.
with the Kiss
Or
Army
the
thing.
Prism.
Triangle, Prism.
That makes sense.
The Floyd one, the Prism.
Yeah, because that's cool. I mean, it's cool looking. You know, it's like a band logo, but it's also like, oh, that's cool.
This list is
That's
And it'll look
trash.
cool in
It's
10,
trash.
15 years
Who
after
gave
you
you
get
that
it.
It's
list?
trash.
No, Scott Rizzuto.
Who gave you that garbage
Wait,
list?
the tattoo's trash or the list
No,
is
the
trash?
list.
No, the list.
Who gave you that piece of garbage
You gave it to me
list?
yesterday.
Oh, man.
Whoops.
Well, celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Noah Cyrus is 25. Damiano David. That's the, how do you say that? Maneskin? Maneskin?
Maneskin.
Maneskin singer?
Man, I like that band.
Point band. That person is 26. Cynthia Erivo is 38. Kim Jong-un, beloved leader of North Korea, loves cheese, and Dennis Rodman hates
400
Seth
years
Rogen
old.
and James Franco, is 43.
Wait, what were the rumors? What, he has no butthole?
Yeah,
Or is that
doesn't-
the dad?
Doesn't poo.
The
I'm
dad.
curious, like, if they have a rumor about his age. Like, he's actually 472 years old.
Every shot he's ever made in golf has been a hole in one.
There's a whole bunch of like Kim Jong. I think that's the father, Kim Jong Il, like invented golf,
Yeah, something like that.
and also like invented the burrito.
Yeah, he never
I
missed
think
a
he's
free
the only
throw.
guy that could fight Chuck Norris.
Never missed a
successfully.
what?
Never missed a free throw. It's like all kinds of crazy stuff, man.
Jeez. Speaking of crazy stuff, R. Kelly is 58. Robbie Krieger, the guitar player from The Doors, is 79. Bob Eubanks, game show host, 87. And Goldfinger singer, not John Feldman, but Shirley Bassey. Also, I believe
Goldfinger,
from
James Bond.
James Bond. She actually sang 3 James Bond songs, mostly, I think, the Sean Connery era. She's 88 years old today.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Peyton Lee. Today's birthday girl has been in 306 fine films, including The Adventures of Nurse Lick 7, Come to Mama 2, Cougars Lovin' Cougars, Dude, Where's My Mom? She was in It's Okay, She's My Mother-in-Law 6, Mill 5 for the Teen Pie 2, My Mother Loves the Brothers 4, and Who Could Forget a Role in 2014's King Scott's favorite, Throat Assassins.
It's rad, man.
Is it gory or?
It's, yeah.
Yeah.
Peyton Lee is 58 years old.
It
It's
is,
porno
actually.
birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, so Kim Jong-il invented the burrito.
Thank you. I love the burrito.
He invented a
Thank you.
cuisine from the other side of the world. That's tight.
Yeah. He invented the burrito back in 2011. That is
Didn't exist before then.
no. Yeah, there's 10 ridiculous facts.
They basically give their leaders the Chuck Norris treatment. Do you know what I mean? Like but they only have state-sponsored media, so everyone believes it.
Their leaders do not use the toilet. North Korean leaders do not use the toilet. Kim Jong-il did not defecate.
I thought he did pass.
Okay, these are all fun facts about North Korea.
Okay.
Let me see here. Nobody is disabled in Korea. North Korean researchers actually found unicorns.
Oh, good.
Kim Jong-un could drive by the age of 3. Kim Jong-il bowled a perfect game and made 11 holes in one in one game
Wow.
in one round.
Same day.
Let me see here.
Same ball, by the way.
Kim Jong-il was born under a double rainbow. So there's a whole bunch. Yeah, go down that rabbit hole. They're really something over there, huh?
And probably
That
the
was the most
cutest
pungent
dictator on the
banana
planet.
I've smelled in a while.
Moon
He
was
stayed a
eating a
banana,
banana.
and it really filled the room. That's a good
Really
solid
filled my belly, too.
solid nana you just ate.
We'll come back with some news. It is 8:05. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Ooh, things are getting worse out there. We'll just start with the severe delays now. 270 westbound between Dorset and 64. Look out there. 40 is a total mess. An increasing around Limburg. There is both ways, just a lot of delays. So just take it easy, go slow. Your point forecast, dry and cold, high of 27. Right now it's 20 at the Point Studio.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by
Victory Men's Health. Fellers, it is January something, 8th, I think. New Year's resolution. Have you gone to the gym yet? Probably not. We've been snowed in for days. But you got to get after it. If you waited to this long, don't wait anymore. Go to Victory Men's Health and let them help be your #1 cheerleader on getting you back to feeling like your old self. Because they offer everything from testosterone treatment to vitamin deficiency treatment to red light therapy. If you're having a problem with weight, they have weight loss therapy treatments. If you're having problems in the bedroom, they offer ED medications. But they're not just going to throw you on something. They're going to test your blood down to a cellular level, figure out what's going on with your body, and get you on a customized treatment plan that's perfect for you to get you leveled up. And it should be easy for you to go because there's 4 locations in the St. Louis area. There's one in East O'Fallon, there's one in Town and Country, and there's one in Sunset Hills. So wherever you are, there's a Victory near you. Don't wait. I know the weather's bad right now, but schedule an appointment maybe for next week. Go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have Dropkick on there.
I do not have Dropkick on there.
How about receive Dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Rizz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we try to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick.
Mm-hmm.
He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this is my final list. And really appreciate all the emails and everybody trying to help us out. And
Yeah, if you guys can help us out in any way with any one of these bucket list items, let us know.
Helping you achieve them, not just come up with stuff, right?
No,
helping us achieve.
Okay.
Yeah, helping us
achieve.
be like, hey, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who has this item that you would need for that challenge, which is great.
Okay.
First one, this is where all this kind of stemmed from. Operation Honeysuckle Rose was to get on Willie's bus and smoke something with him.
Smoke weed with Willie on Willie Nelson's
tour bus, which we made a pretty good attempt at, but got shut down.
You tried to climb in the back window?
Yes, I tried to carry a ladder.
Yeah.
I tried to carry 2 ladders in and with another guy, and they caught me.
Yeah, man. If you want to get into any
lock Willie
backstage
down,
area,
dude.
just carry a ladder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's tried and true.
Nobody's going to stop you if you're carrying a ladder.
That's how I go to the movies.
Exactly.
I did, what was it?
I did Barbenheimer.
I did Barbenheimer, just carrying a ladder back and forth to each.
To each theater, yeah. Nobody ever asked for a ticket.
He did, and he didn't. He watched them simultaneously.
So Willie Nelson's tour bus is called Honeysuckle Rose.
Yes.
Was the bus here in town?
It was here. I was told it wasn't. Then I saw a picture that it was. There was a lot of misinformation going on. Now, to show you how close I've been on his old tour bus with his son, Lucas. I've gotten close. And that was the Honeysuckle Rose 2, which was the height of the Highwayman tour. So Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash, Chris Christopherson had all autographed the seats. It was a cool bus. But Willie wasn't on it. So technically, I've been on the Honeysuckle Rose, but it was a Willie-less Honeysuckle Rose, which is only half the mission.
So you've done the B show of being on his old bus and doing whippets with his kid.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
Paige on the instant feedback wants to know if you have ever blown a testicle out during a match.
I mean, I've blown my ass out a couple of times. Yeah.
Who hasn't?
No, whenever you have a 300 land on you, whatever happens is going to happen now.
Yeah.
But yes. Oh, no. Actually, yes. One time at the very beginning of a match, it was a 6-way match. I got toe kicked. He was supposed to kick me in the gut, and he kicked me right in the beanbag.
Oh, man.
The next 2 minutes were me beating the ever-loving piss out of him.
Yeah.
He learned that day. He learned.
As did I.
My below the belt section is not to be trifled with.
Yeah.
That's right. Testicular torsion hurts. Number 2, Honeysuckle Rose. Write and record country music power anthem and have it played on the radio.
Now
this is important to me.
We do have a country station.
We do.
Here in the building, right next door, WIL.
We do, and I've got some rough draft lyrics for what I think could be a hit.
So, give me an example of like a power anthem that exists already. What is it? Power? I know like Twisted Sister and stuff like that, but that's not country.
Like Friends in Low Places, like Garth Brooks.
Oh, okay,
okay. Garth Brooks, just like a country music sing along, summer, maybe fall, maybe winter power anthem.
And we got a couple of musicians in this room who can write, who can write music.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's trying not to make eye contact with me right now, but.
Hey, man.
He wasn't even listening. He's over in his own world.
I'm listening.
He's thinking about the ring.
Chords.
He's thinking about doing backflips on the ring right now.
I'll be honest, I've got a rough draft of a song, a body positivity country music power anthem called Beer Guts and Muffin Tops, and I got to tell you, dude, I think it's got a pretty good hook. I don't want to give too much away because I don't want Nashville stealing it, but I'm gonna play it.
Not around to cleaning out your garage, and you get all this scrap metal. What are you gonna do? Just put it in a dumpster and just off to the landfill? That's it. Bye. No, bring it to Scrap Mart Metals. Scrap Mart Metals. That's where you bring your copper wire, your brass, your stainless steel, your aluminum and cans, your batteries, your electric motors, your steel, your cast iron. Recycle the stuff so A, it doesn't end up in the landfill, and B, you can make some good money off this stuff. And unlike other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient. Locations in Valley Park right at 141 and 44, Peevely and Jonesburg. Scrap Mart offers the top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals. They've been doing it since 2011. Superior service, combined manpower of over 20 years of experience. Their commitment to excellence has earned them the reputation as the best metal recycling company in the area. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart Metals. Online at scrapmartmetals.com, scrapmartmetals.com.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Chris Kerber here in about 15 minutes. But first, we'll do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
I don't know why these stories fascinate me, where people get mushrooms from weird places and wind up getting very ill. Maybe because I'm so anti-mushroom.
Yeah, you hate mushrooms.
I hate mushrooms.
You're always looking for confirmation bias so you can trash mushrooms.
Maybe that's what it is. Health officials in California are warning a community about poisonous mushrooms being used in some meals that may be mistaken for a commonly eaten variety. So Salinas Valley Health said emergency room physicians reported 3 people who came into the ER on New Year's Eve. The patients appear to be suffering from hepatotoxicity, also known as liver toxicity, caused by severe mushroom poisoning after they had cooked and eaten mushrooms bought from somebody on the side of the road out of a truck.
Oh, no.
What? All right, well, I'm not sure I would get it from there.
Yeah.
It's a good spot.
Health officials said the truck was parked in a supermarket parking lot in East, is it Salinas or Salinas?
Selena. I
Salinas?
think. Yeah, Salinas.
So
I like Salinas.
Yeah.
The mushrooms look like
That's a
white
type of mushroom.
white button mushrooms, which are edible, but are actually known as the death cap mushroom.
Whoa. They do always have cool names. What was that one that the dogs were getting poisoned from? It's like the green parasol.
The angel cap or angel mushroom, isn't it?
Oh, I thought it was because you see angels.
Angel dust.
I don't know. So these look like white button mushrooms, but they're actually death cap mushrooms.
Destroying angels.
Destroying angels. Gee whiz.
That's Mary Queen Mandeg Resner's band.
Took a turn there.
They're good.
They're great.
They're very good.
No, I remember it was the it was one that all the dogs. I think it was called the
false
vomiter.
parasol.
Yeah, the false parasol, also known as the vomiter.
Yes, we had those on our lawn.
Yeah, they got the coolest.
You know, in
names.
these mushrooms' defense, the names are pretty on the nose for you to stay away from them.
Yeah, if you see death cap mushroom, don't buy them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, death cap mushrooms are $2.99 a pound.
Great in eggs.
The vomiter. Stay away from the vomiter. Death's angel, or what was it?
Destroying angel.
Destroying angel.
Oh,
Steer
man.
clear.
Well, anyone who thinks they may have eaten a poisonous mushroom, suffering from nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach pain, yeah, go to the ER. Anyone who may have eaten death cap mushrooms may feel better 24 hours later, or you may need a liver transplant. So,
oh my God,
death cap for cuties.
Yes, nice.
Follow me for more puns.
Yeah, this could cause you to need a liver transplant. Officials said it's safest to buy mushrooms from a reputable outlet.
I feel bad for Big Mushroom because these hellfire mushrooms that'll kill you are really ruining things for mushrooms on our pizza. Am I right? Like, people don't like mushrooms anyway because they're like, oh, there's just something about it. They're too earthy or they taste like humans or something.
I don't like
they're good for my brain.
But they are great for your brain.
I'm
and
sure
they're
they are.
delicious on a salad.
How do you feel about tailgate food in general?
Tailgate food?
Stuffed mushroom?
No. I mean, like, like fruit stands, watermelons for sale.
That's fine.
I'm guilty of that.
I love buying something off the side of the
Especially
road.
trucks with produce, like tomatoes and all that stuff.
Usually it is produce. I haven't seen mushrooms.
I'm fine.
or anything,
I'm
but-
fine with that.
Fine. What do you mean you're fine with that? Like, you will allow it for other people to do, or you have done this, or you would do this?
My wife's done it.
Oh, okay. I'm just
Usually
trying to get
those are like, like a little stand set up outside a farm.
Well, I'm not sure you see it outside a farm. It's just outside of it's at the T of a dirt road.
I don't know. You
and
know what I
this
find
small
weird?
highway.
Weren't they selling meat out of like a trunk at like the Chesterfield Mall parking lot?
Multiple times last year. Mark Close worked every one of those damn things. It was a broadcast from a meat truck.
Well, there was an actual, I know my former roommate, his now wife, she, when they were getting married, came home and spent like $300 or $400 buying meat out of someone's actual trunk of their car.
Yeah.
And he's like, what? And he's like, well, it's this high quality meat, blah, blah, blah.
How do you know?
Trunk meat.
I don't know.
Yeah.
How do you know?
It's high quality meat?
Because he kept it close to the wheel well.
Yeah.
What's the difference between trunk meat and tailgate watermelon?
Nothing.
Well,
one is refrigerated, hopefully.
Right.
one is fruit.
One is
the other is
fruit.
flesh.
So you're okay if it's fruit?
I'm taking a chance more on the fruit than the flesh.
Tailgate fruit, okay. Tailgate flesh,
No thanks.
No thanks.
I'll tell you what, I worked one of those meat truck remotes one time, and they set up a big old, it's not just on the, I mean, yes, that's where the fridge is.
That was Rafe's nickname in high school, by the way, meat truck.
Hell yeah.
Meat truck, get this hot rod tattoo.
meat truck, back it up.
it, brother.
People would line up. It was such a great deal. You get like scallops and shrimp and a big old thing of meat and
sea meat?
for like $10.
Was it a reputable
I don't know, man.
Lloyd
It looked like it was legit. You know, they had like a permit.
What made it look legit?
Like there was a truck that had its name on it.
They spent $300 on a truck
It was
wrap.
called Legit Meat Truck.
Legit.
And legit
meats.
was in like lightning bolts.
Yeah, I liked it. I mean, people were all about it.
I used to buy fireworks out of the back of a trunk in Chinatown.
Yeah, but you're lighting those on fire. You're not putting it in your
Not
body.
reputable.
Hey, no, you know what? Never did I see a listener who bought something off the bed of that meat truck come back and be like, I got food poisoning.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah,
No, they're not dead.
Never did I see them come back.
I mean, I never did see them come back, but that's aside from the story.
Oh, man.
They stocked up. They
I
didn't
mean,
need
they
to come
used
back.
to have like guys that it was like a job where I'm from. Like there were guys that just like drove around and sold steaks out of a truck. It was just like a pickup truck that had like a little, you know, in the bed of the truck where they would put like a camper shell. There was just like this little freezer box thing, and they would just have steaks on them, and they'd come to your house and sell you steaks.
But it was probably like from Omaha Steaks.
It might have been, but it was still at its core. That's just a meat truck,
loose
baby.
meat.
Well, what's the difference of that and your
guy in the truck.
buddy, you know, killing a deer and giving you some of what he's processed himself?
Because I know the
Personal
guy.
relationship.
That's a reputable.
You took, what did you take when we started the show? We were at Hot Shots and some guy brought like testicles to you in a bag or something.
I think it was, yeah, we both
They
got,
usually-
we both got like jerky or somebody was like,
And you
oh,
took
I
that.
got this.
They usually come in a bag.
I mean, it was disgusting. What
You
it
ate,
was.
you ate it?
No, I did not eat it. I took a photo of you holding it and making a
Rocky
face.
Mountain oysters?
No, it was jerky.
It was
I
jerky.
don't know if it was jerky because that seems a
Nobody
little
brought
too
me
norm.
testicles.
Somebody brought you
I saw
some.
balls in a bag. Okay.
What?
Then Rafe must have got them.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
That's
the
a
balls in
rape
the
thing.
bag.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's a meat truck thing.
That's a Rafe thing. Well, listen. The whole point of the story is an official saying only buy mushrooms from reputable sources. Mm-hmm. Not from trucks parked in parking lots of supermarkets. Where the supermarket's right there.
Don't yell at me.
The supermarket's right there.
It's not as fun though. I want to go to a parking lot.
You
I
want
want
to
to go
roll
to
the
a
dice.
J.C. Penney parking lot that's broken down, and I want to eat meats out of the back of this big old truck.
Hey, let's be honest. The holiday season was not sunshine and rainbows for everybody. Okay?
It's not all sunshine and rainbows.
But no matter how hairy things might have been for you, you should try to avoid eating your Christmas tree. And the food agency in the country of Belgium has just issued a random seasonal health warning. Don't eat your Christmas tree. The alert said Christmas trees are not destined to enter the food chain. There's no way to ensure that eating Christmas trees is safe, either for people or animals. There's no easy way to tell if Christmas trees have been treated with flame retardant or pesticides.
Whoa.
And not knowing that could have serious, even fatal consequences. And this wasn't totally out of the blue. It was in response to some viral stories about how you could recycle your Christmas tree by including it in your cooking. There's even a book called How to Eat Your Christmas Tree, and they're saying don't do that.
Yeah, you don't want tinsels in your tonsils.
Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
Give it to the fish, man.
They love eating it.
There's
What you mean?
local
What fish?
organizations that will take your old Christmas tree
Yeah,
and
what do
put
you
it in a pond.
And they put it in a pond or a
Well,
lake.
whose pond?
What is there
Different
everywhere?
ponds everywhere.
Just take your Christmas tree and toss it into a
No,
pond?
don't toss it in. You got to talk to somebody.
But I mean, yes.
So I have a lake in my backyard. Should I just toss it into the lake?
Yeah.
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 Whatevs.
But you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just throw,
That's what I
throw it
said.
in. I would throw it in the woods.
Permission granted.
Yeah.
Yeah, throw it in there. See what's up.
What's the difference between the woods and there? Now you're creating a habitat. It's
Yeah.
a little spot.
Little fishes
for
will
your
live in there.
crappie.
So if I see
Christmas crappie.
somebody's pond, I can just pull over and just throw my
No,
tree
you
there.
can't
You don't
that,
need somebody's
but-
pond. You have a pond.
Throw that flame retardant tree into water.
Into the water, in the groundwater.
Where all the fish live.
No, you can take
With
it
all the
to.
Make it their
pesticides.
problem.
Yeah, with all the pesticides and
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Goodwill loves receiving those.
Yeah, roadkill
just
jerky.
leave it in back
Oh,
of
yeah,
Goodwill?
you
Just
use
taking it
trees.
out.
You're fine, man. That's a crappie bed. What do you think they do
Someone
with them?
just emailed me
Take
and
them out to
reminded
bush
me.
wildlife.
About what?
There was roadkill jerky the guy brought us.
Oh, yeah, and I did find a photo, and it was
Oh,
jerky.
that's right.
My apologies. It was not balls.
no way in hell was I eating that.
Yeah, well, and it doesn't look terrible. I mean, here you are making a face at that guy. He looks very lovely.
My face says it all.
Yeah.
I'm not eating that.
Because I would remember, nobody ever brings me testicles.
Well, I don't know what other balls in the
I'm not
bag I
eating
was seeing in my
roadkill jerky.
brain,
I'm
but-
sorry.
Head to the side.
Thanks for bringing it.
You can throw that in the pond too.
Yeah. that right in the garbage. There was a time when it seemed like every American was doing Wordle. We still do Wordle.
We still do it. We have
we still do Wordle every day.
Oh, yeah.
group chat.
We got it going. I got a 4 streak right now, though, because I kind of fell off the wagon.
I did too.
Our family has a Wordle thread as well. The Wordle people.
So there was a time when it seemed like everybody was doing Wordle while sitting on the toilet. We actually do it here during the last commercial break, which is fun.
Well, actually, can I be honest with you guys in the trust tree? What I do is actually I do it in the 5 o'clock hour on the toilet, and then I don't send it over to you guys out of respect.
Really?
Until 9, yeah.
Oh, I thought you did it.
I was the only
one that did that.
What's respect have to
You do
do
it
with
too?
this?
Best.
Well, apparently
It's
it's
done for the day.
while you're doing your business and doing Wordle, it's
Yeah.
a pretty good strategy. A new study found that people perform better on cognitive tests when they pooped just beforehand.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as opposed to holding in a giant dump. Yeah, I bet you do.
So the study looked at both athletic performance, where quick decision making is necessary, and straightforward brain teasers, like being shown flashcards with the word red written in green ink,
Athletic
and then being asked to quickly name the color.
athletic performance makes sense. You're lighter.
Yes. It was a small-scale study, but 100% of the participants performed better after having a laxative-induced bowel movement.
Laxative-induced.
I love when it admits that it's a small scale study.
That's next level.
It's 3 people.
And most of them did better after having a natural number 2. And researchers think that pooping gives your body more energy to spend on cognition and exercise intensity. And they recommend pooping 60 to 90 minutes before a big event for better, faster, and smarter decision making.
You're telling me things my body already knows.
Yeah.
Okay. Anytime, like before the show, before my band is playing, before a stage announce, I am cleared out.
Yep, she's a peak athlete, my friend.
I'm an
Get the
Olympian.
poison out. This
So
whole
bosses,
show, by the way, is a small case study.
Maybe you should encourage employees to hit the bathroom at work right after clocking in. No, I don't. My
Whatever happened to your
schedule's all
poop
off.
journal, dude? You were supposed to keep a poop journal for a year.
Me?
Yeah, that
Really?
was like early on.
I forgot
One
about
where
that.
you
Somebody's got to remind me of
Yeah,
this.
where's your diarrhea at?
You're supposed to keep a poop journal.
My diarrhea?
Yeah.
Cute. Loved that joke.
Get Kerber on the phone, please. Thank you.
Go call somebody.
Get Chris Kerber on the phone.
Kerber, he knows a lot of hockey guys. I bet they're dropping.
I bet they are too. And I thought about Nikki Glaser hosting the Golden Globes. I looked at Tim, I go, you think she just doesn't eat for 24 hours? I mean, and she's had anorexia when she was in high school and whatnot.
Did you think she took a dump right before?
I would have hoped, because I was so nervous. I can't imagine her. I mean, that chick's got nerves of steel, but she's up there doing her thing, looking gorgeous.
Yeah.
All eyes on you. I mean, I would be turd central at least 60 minutes before, maybe even up until curtain.
You got something like that, dude. You might be getting the coffee enema. You might be getting that Hollywood treatment.
I don't get the nervous poop. I don't even
And they just
understand.
plaster it shut.
You're lucky then.
Oh, I do.
Oh, really? No, not me. There's this bass player that used to, in the band that I toured with a couple times, and he like famously would like get all nervous and pace right before they go on, and then he would just diarrhea, and they would have a sign on the thing. Hey, this is reserved for Pat. Like it would say it like, hey, if it's after this time, please do not use this. He could
Love
use it
that.
at any time. They would mark it.
Oh, so
that is my goal in life, to have
They
a
marked
bathroom.
Pat's
this
bathroom.
is her bathroom. That is success to me.
Yeah.
Wow, you made it when your bathroom is reserved for you because they know.
Yeah, and they would tell all the other bands like, "Hey, man, I don't care if you're the headliner or you're the opener. Please leave
is
this
Pat's-
bathroom open for a half hour before these people set. Pat is going to need this."
Wow.
I love that.
I get the bubble guts.
Sorry to call you out, Pat, if people know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I get the bubble guts as well. And then it's weird because the minute I hit the stage, no problem. Literally no problem. Like the adrenaline takes over, it's all done.
Huh.
No, everything's in my brain. My body does not assist.
Yeah, I'm all off. I used to have my morning constitutional probably about 30 minutes before showtime, and with the holiday break, I'm all off.
Messed up, yeah.
No, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I got to get back to it.
You will.
I will. I'm okay. Yeah, I'll be okay. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
There's no recipe for the perfect date, but what if I told you I could offer these 3 ingredients? Speed dating, the Daytona 500, and Busch Light beer. Hell yeah. Busch Light has just announced a contest called Daytona. That's right, Daytona, where 8 lucky single people will get a chance to go on a date at the Daytona 500.
Wow.
Basically, you'll get to speed date while you're being driven 1 lap around the track by a trained driver.
I love this.
Now, this isn't during the Daytona 500, of course. It's a couple days before the event, but they're throwing in tickets to the race as well. They'll pay for airfare. They'll pay for the hotel. You'll have to cover your accommodations to stay for the race a couple days later. But if this seems like, this is something up your alley, you can apply online at bush.com/Daytona. They're asking you to provide some basic information along with a brief pitch for yourself, which can't be more than 255 characters. The deadline for entry is January 21st, so you have 2 weeks to send in your submission. The speed dating will happen February 12th, 2 days before Valentine's Day.
Is it a NASCAR thing or a Busch thing?
It's both.
Busch beer.
Busch Light, yeah.
Man. They do have some clever things. Do you remember that marketing thing they did here in Missouri where they like dropped a pin or something and they had that old boy from St. Louis with the flannel?
Oh, yeah.
Out in the woods, and they did a pop-up.
They do it well.
And people went crazy. We had an entire RizzShow faction that was down there and got us some of the merch because it was like special merch and it was a giveaway. Lern, did you hear about this?
Yeah.
Dude, a couple years ago, they did a promotion where they like teased coordinates somewhere in the United States where a Busch beer pop-up stand would happen.
Okay.
Where they'd have special merch specific to this.
For like giveaways, plus whatever else was down there. But like they had like this Busch flannel. They only had a few hundred of those, and they started teasing these things. And it was like this big mystery for a couple weeks. And sure enough, the coordinates were like 70 miles down in a Mark Twain forest or something like that.
Really?
And it was right here. And a whole bunch of people,
a whole contingent went down.
Yeah, Team Rizz members went down there. And like, I got one of the shirts.
I did too. I actually cleaned out my closet. I just found it.
Yeah, I think it was John or Doug or somebody got it for me.
So it's free merch?
Yeah. If you found them.
But it was like down this dirt road. And they thought that like X amount of people would find this place. There were thousands.
Oh, yeah.
Cars backed up. I mean,
the Busch people, the Busch Light people, their marketing department's second to none.
Genius.
They do great work.
Genius.
Hey, listen, we got a guy that's on a schedule, Chris Kerber. And our weekly chat with Chris Kerber, sponsored by Blue Note Roofing. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Chris Kerber. Hey, good morning, Chris.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
All right, so where are you at? So were you supposed to come home last night?
Yes, we were. So originally, the team was supposed to go to that game in Columbus. So we played on Friday night, have a Saturday night game in Columbus. Team was supposed to fly home because it's only an hour and 15-minute flight. Stay at home on Sunday, and then fly up to Minnesota for Tuesday's game on Monday.
Yeah.
And the reason they did that, the team's just been on the road so much, really. And but obviously with the storm and with the weather and with Missouri's inability to really get roads clear, they decided, hey, we're just going to go straight from Columbus to Minnesota. So they made that change in advance, which is fine. And we get up there, and then last night, the airport we were flying into over on the Illinois side there still had too much ice, so we weren't able to fly into there. We had a flight delay anyway. The plane was late getting here. Then we realized we weren't going to be able to land there. Then there really wasn't somebody to help meet the plane if we had landed on short notice at Lambert.
Right.
So they just decided back to the hotel. So we checked right back into the hotel, which is close to the rink. Everybody pretty much had the same rooms that they were in.
Right.
And then we'll fly home today.
All right. Well, are you going to make it home? Because
I've told you guys this. I've told you guys this before, though. Like, you're spoiled when you travel in pro sports. You fly on charter planes. You stay in great hotels, right? Plane issues, flight issues, delays. Everybody deals with them in life. If somebody gripes about them, then they've got too much free time on their hands. So this is a small blip, and then the team will come home and get ready for tomorrow's game.
So I know. So you've been up traveling around. You weren't here in St. Louis for the storm, for the winter storm.
No.
Your wife's a teacher, so Christy's a teacher. Off for a third day in a row. They're having some issues here clearing the snow out.
Listen, okay. It's like you're poking a bear.
I know what I'm doing, Chris. I'm a professional.
Yeah, it's impressive, actually. Listen,
Chris, do you dump out 90 minutes before broadcast?
Don't get off.
Okay.
Don't get off topic.
All right, sorry.
Listen, this is not that hard. You get one, maybe two decent snowfalls a year at this point in time. Okay? So I don't care whether you're the St. Louis County Council, whether you're a rep in Jeff City for the area, okay? Park all the other baloney you got and figure out how to clear some snow. Now, look, I get it. Snow's going to hit. Snow's going to hit on a Sunday night going into Monday. So you expect the kids to be out of school these first 3 days anyway. And who cares? The kids are going to love the snow days. Everybody loves the pre-day. And they're going to remember those 3 snow days more than they're ever going to remember a math class 10 years from now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. Okay? That's totally fine. Right? But when you read an article with quotes from the head of MoDOT that's talking about inexperienced drivers being, plow drivers being an issue, which I don't necessarily buy too much. The people that are out there risking it, putting the plows on the ground, I got mad respect and all day and all the time in the world for those guys. But when I hear excuses like, well, it was ice and then it was snow. Well, we're trying to do this. We're not hitting the ramps. We're not like. Here's the deal. Over on the Illinois side, they're actually pretty good at it. So pull your head out of your butts and figure this out, but quit giving excuses every single dang time the snow hits. It doesn't make any sense. Like, and here's another one. Okay, you're the county council. Okay, quit fighting about who you're trying to remove from office and stuff like that, and actually spend some time on doing things that matter, like figuring out how we can get better at clearing snow. Just because the motto of the state is the show me state doesn't mean we have to be slower than molasses, behind everybody on everything, and then just wait for stuff to melt. When the city of Louisville or the state of Georgia is more efficient in cleaning roads than we are, something's wrong. And you know what? It's all fact. Okay, I feel better.
All right,
that sounded good.
Good. Got it out of your system. No, I saw you on Twitter yesterday bitching about 141. I'm like, this guy's bitching about 141. You're not even here.
Listen. No, but I got you got people traveling it, with people up in the hospital in St. Luke's and things like that. Like I'm telling you, it's crazy. And it's not like, look, you get there are certain snowstorms that are going to cause unique problems, okay? You get all that part. But it's really when you've lived off a road for 20 years, and whether it's 2 inches or 6 inches or 8 inches, it's the same road that's a problem. Someone's just not looking into it, and someone's not addressing it.
Yeah, I will say
that's where as residents you get frustrated.
I will say the city of Wildwood was great clearing out 109, but when you get to Chesterfield and Wild Horse Creek, it was a disaster. It was crazy because some roads were okay, some roads were not okay. It was, It was
okay. Yet they're hit by the same storm.
Yeah, hit by the same storm.
Yet they're hit by the same storm within the same window, right? Why is there that drastic of a difference? It's because people haven't figured out how to get it done together and smartly, and that's why they're frustrated. They're not frustrated with snowplow drivers. They're not frustrated with the patience of having to wait a couple days. Like everybody gets that. That's the uncontrollable of a storm. But how is it that, like you said, a street like that can look so good, and then you turn a corner and you're like, this thing hasn't been touched?
Yeah, it was crazy.
There's a fundamental problem there. Right.
Yeah. Well, you know what's going to bring us all together? RizzShow night at the Blues game, and I hope we got your tickets.
Oh, I can't wait.
Because, by the way, RizzShow night at the Blues game, January 16th, is sold out. So,
again,
we told you not to wait.
That word. Sold out again.
We told you not to wait, but sorry, we're going to have a great time that night.
Jerseys are so cool.
Jerseys are sweet. I cannot wait to go down to Enterprise and catch a Blues game and host all the in-game stuff with you guys. It's always an honor to be asked to do it, and I kind of pinch myself every time we go down there to do it because what a great honor it is to be asked to do something like that.
I told this to you guys, over the last couple of years. I mean, first off, it's amazing how quickly it sells out, because there's a limited number of theme tickets, obviously, okay? But it sells out. 2, the entertainment is great with you guys there. And 3, it just speaks volumes to the to the listeners that you have, and to how loyal they are to you. They come down, it's a great night of hockey. You get to watch some stuff. You get to be entertained by you all. It's just, it really has been a great partnership. And the fact that I think it's like 5 years in a row, 6 years in a row, and you guys have had the #1 selling theme night, that's pretty cool.
I really do. I never take it for granted because it is such a cool thing for an NHL team to ask us to do this and to be allowed to have a microphone and run around an arena.
Being a part of it.
And being a part of an actual major league sport is amazing to me.
It is.
Still, I mean, as a kid, if you asked me, hey, is this actually going to happen to you in your life, I would say no.
Well, look, again, when you guys do as good a job as you do and you work hard and you earn those opportunities, that's one thing. But it also kind of speaks to where the Blues are at in terms of understanding, the market, understanding what people want. And the Rizz Show audience, and this is why when the St. Louis Blues made the jump over to Hubbard, 5 years ago now?
Crazy.
It's a scenario where whether it be the audience that listens to KC, or the Arch, or country music, or all sports, or alternative like you guys and things like that. Like it hits. Like if you did a marketing study on the demographics of a hockey fan, those 5 radio stations hit them all.
Oh,
and you guys are proof of it. I mean, look at how many of your Rizz Show fans love coming down there. I mean, they. The demand when we did the Jeff Burton bobblehead was off the charts. Yeah. Had to reorder some, and then eventually just ran out of time before we could order even more. Like it's just really it's a fantastic partnership, and Rizz Show Night's going to be a ton of fun. So it's going to be awesome having you guys down there.
Chris, what our jobs and you included, we've been put into some pretty cool situations. Just watching the pictures of you down at the Winter Classic on New Year's Eve. How was that for you? So this would be your 3rd Winter Classic?
Yeah, our 3rd Winter Classic. We had the home one in Busch Stadium, and then we had the one up here in Minnesota at Target Field, and then that one at Wrigley Field. They were all kind of special and unique in their own way because of the venues itself. But to be honest with you, being right down on the field, and that's the first time we were from a broadcast location, we were actually on the glass. The other 2, we were like in the Cardinal one, we were in at the Busch Stadium one, we were in the Cardinals broadcast booth. We were in a club area because it was -15 in Minnesota. And then this one was right down on the glass. And yeah, it was raining before. We had ponchos and things going. It really wasn't all that cold, like it was in the 30s. But the reality is it was just an awesome experience. And guys, I'm telling you what has made that cool, what some of the players are still talking about, what the league was talking about, what John Hamm was talking about after that was how Blues fans didn't just show up. They showed up to be loud.
And you hear it on the TV
Blues the Blues fan experience was just amazing. So to actually be right down on the field and soak it in, kind of from ice level was just a really cool experience.
Now, the ratings were not great. For the TV side of things. Maybe it was because Blackhawks aren't great. It wound up being a Blues blowout. Or maybe it was because it's been at Wrigley Field before. But, man, it did look cool on TV.
Well, there's a little bit to it. I interviewed Gary Bettman prior to the game. And when the Winter Classic started, at the time, there were not sports on New Year's Day like you had maybe the NBA now on Christmas or the NFL on Thanksgiving. There was nothing like it. Now you've got so much more to it. I mean, yeah, there were some bowl games and stuff like that, and it worked its way into it. But this bowl system wasn't in place like the college playoff for football. So from a rating standpoint, yeah, maybe because of that, I think the ratings in St. Louis were outstanding. The timing of it, maybe, 4:00 in the afternoon, 4:30 in the afternoon on New Year's Eve, all that plays a role in it. But I can tell you from a league standpoint, they're not looking at that with any concern going, oh my gosh, what happened? Because it's not like the ratings were bad. But it's just one of those things where the league is still really happy with it. And listen, if you go back to when these Winter Classics and these outdoor games started, if you remember a lot of Blues fans, and understandably so, like other fans around the league are going, man, I wonder if we're ever going to play. And it's like, why is Boston in another one? Why is Chicago in another one? We haven't had one. The Blues have now been asked to play or host in 3 Winter Classics out of the last 8 years, and only Boston, Chicago, Pittsburgh, and St. Louis. Those are the only 4 franchises that can now say that they've played in 3 or more Winter Classics. That's a heck of a feather in the cap for Blues fans.
Yeah, it says something about the fan base. All right, so last night, Blues lose to Minnesota. You're on a plane. You're coming back to St. Louis, playing the Ducks tomorrow. Blues back to an even record. I tell you what, I was listening to Paul Bissonnette, and he said the Blues could sneak into the playoffs and be a spoiler. Do you believe that?
Yeah, well, I believe that if they get in, they could make some noise because they've got the goaltending and the defenseman for it. I do believe that. Now, the question is are they going to be able to string some wins together to get there? When this road trip started, they had a chance to get to 3 games over 500. It's a hockey team that still hasn't won 3 games in a row. And then they lost each of these last 2 games by a score of 6-4 in each game. And honestly, if you're really open and honest about it, you're probably going, it might have been the worst back-to-back games for our goaltenders all season long. You know, and that's not something we've said very often. Actually, it's not something we've really said at all. Yeah, goalies are going to have some off nights, but unfortunately, you know, I think that was a factor here in these last 2 games. There is confidence in the room. Jim Montgomery is supremely confident in what this team can do. And so now you come home and you've got Anaheim, then Columbus, then 2 games against Calgary. You got to make hay on home ice because there's only 4 more road games between now and the end of the month. Well, now end of the month of February. So we got to become home warriors.
All right. Well, listen, all your insight after a game could be found on the Curbside podcast. Still doing that. That's going real strong. A new episode out after last night's game, correct, Chris?
Yep. It's up there. Big thanks to Grant Francis helping keep the thing moving, put it together. So if you miss anything with the Blues, in 20 minutes you can hear highlights, breakdown, analysis, some opinion, and then you'll sound really smart when you talk to your buddies at the water cooler. All
right,
if
Chris,
those things still exist.
Safe travels home, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, have a great week. Talk to you next week.
There he is, the great Chris Gerber, everybody. And that's sponsored by Blue Note Roofing. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we're going to play Do It, Bitch.
Let's go.
Do It, Bitch, Lern's version. So, Moon, if you would get out the great wheel.
All righty.
Get out the great wheel. We will decide the teams. Well, the wheel will decide the teams. So here's how it's going to work. Each team will have a gambler and a guesser. The guesser will leave the room. Lern will give the gamblers a category. They will go back and forth betting on how many things their teammate can name in that category in 10 seconds. If the gambler thinks the other team has overplayed their hand, they'll say, do it, bitch. We'll bring the guessers back in. See if the guesser can make good on the gamble. Best of 5. And we've got Disturbed tickets. We've got Ghost tickets. We've got tickets to go see Palais Royale. We got tickets to go see Big Head Todd and the Monsters. And tickets for Monster Jam. We actually have 4 packs of tickets. All right, Moon, if you would, spin the great wheel.
Spinning.
Let's get these teams. So it's going to be
King Scott.
King Scott. And who will King Scott's teammate be?
Another winner, that's for sure.
Here we go. It's going to be King Scott and
me,
Rafe Williams.
Oh, the champs
versus myself and Moon.
That's a
so Scott, we'll get 4 people on the phone. 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Team Rizz and Moon versus Team King Scott and Rafe. Do it, bitch. Lern's version. Next. All right, 8:48. Wednesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have 2 left lanes blocked due to a crash, 270 northbound, just after Doherty Ferry. We also have a lane blocked due to a crash, 44 westbound at Bowles Avenue. Your point forecast, dry and cold, high of 27, but right now it's 19 at the Point Studio.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, like, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, you know, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, you know, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, you know, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And it was the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, you know, being a band and doing.
So maybe you and the kids just watched the Winter Classic, and as you just heard, we had Chris Kerber, the voice of the Blues, on our show today. And maybe they've been talking a lot about hockey. They're really interested in playing, and you've done your research. You know that it can be expensive to get your kids into hockey. Well, this is why you got to go to First Community, because they've teamed up with the St. Louis Blues, who offer a low-cost learn-to-play program, which will let your kids experience hockey for the very first time. And again, it's an introductory program that's intended for kids ages 4 through 9 who've never got to participate yet in organized youth hockey. Absolutely incredible. It's all for a reasonable cost. So your kids are going to get 6 weeks of on-ice instruction. And wait for it. This is where you're going to save a ton of money with First Community. All your equipment is included with the registration fee. That means the helmet, the stick, the pads, and yes, even the skates, all included. And it's over at the Centene Community Ice Center where the Blues practice. So your kids are going to be on the best of the best ice out there to learn how to play hockey from the pros. So go to First Community today. Swing by any of their more than 40 locations throughout the metro area. Ask them about the Little Blues program. Get yourself in there. Go to firstcommunity.com.
So here we are, way back Point Fest. Goldfinger, everybody.
Shaka.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes. And so here's the thing, okay? John, first thing first. Seen the band a million times. Phenomenal band. You've changed members here, but now you've got a goddamn all-star team going on with our buddy Mike, and then we've got Phil here and Moon, and it's just
Phil and Moon.
You know, it's funny. He's never called me that.
I've never called you that ever. And I'm sorry, but that was the first thing that popped into my head.
Moon was telling me, because you know I've known Moon a long time, and I've watched him transition into this amazing frontman of Greek Fire. It's just an incredible transformation that we've made from when I first met him with this like afro out to here, and just like this kid straight out of college. Did you go to college?
No, I did not go to college.
This kid straight out of high school. Like, did you go to high school?
I did go to high school. I even finished with a kid.
Okay.
Well, it's really
Me
great
too.
to have you guys. But how does Mike get in the equation? How does Moon get in the equation? Like, how do you decide these guys? Because I know you, obviously, with the work you do as a producer, there's tons of musicians everywhere that you can get to be a part of Goldfinger.
I think the first time Goldfinger played with MXPX was probably 1996 up in Seattle.
Yeah.
Radio show.
Yeah, radio
and
show.
I remember like same thing. I mean, Mike was a teenager when I first saw him play, whenever that was, and I've known him for forever and ever and ever. And I watched MXPX grow from like an opening band into like headlining bigger than Goldfinger. It was like amazing watching. Look at this guy. I mean, he's such a handsome guy, great songwriter, great voice, great bass player, everything. And so when we just started talking one day, when Kelly joined Buck Cherry, it was sort of like I had tours booked, and I'm like, who would be my first choice?
Right.
Mike Carrera would be choice one. And I called him, and it all worked. And here we are.
How about that?
Here we are. Still doing it.
Woo!
Great new record, by the way.
And it is. The knife is fantastic.
Yeah.
And I told Moon this, like, I don't buy CDs anymore. I'm a download vinyl guy. But I was buying something at the record store, and they had the knife, like, right there at the display. And I was like, well, I got to get this. And it's fantastic. It's everything that I want in a Goldfinger record,
Thank you. How do you download vinyl, by the way?
I don't download vinyl.
I just want to know, because if there's some new technology on the radio that you know about, I need to learn.
Well, it's good to know that I'm getting crap from you after just meeting you for the first time. That's fantastic. But you know what I mean? Like I don't really buy the records anymore, but I really wanted to hear it. And Put the Knife Away is such a great song. And so talk about the Goldfinger record and how that works these days. I mean, obviously a gigantic chunk of these ideas are yours, but talk about how Mike and Moon weigh in and make it the Goldfinger record altogether.
I had a lot of the ideas kind of mapped out. Travis Barker played on the record, who's my neighbor. So I kind of had the song, the bulk of the song is kind of done. And then these guys came in when we were rehearsing for that 1 week of LA shows when we played with Travis. And I basically said, whatever you want to do, play your own parts, write your own guitar parts and everything. And they just kind of played on top of Travis's beats that already existed. I had most of my vocals done. Mike sang on probably half the record and Moon sang on the other half. And so I felt like it was a conglomeration of all of us.
Yeah.
But it was a lot. I mean, I took 2 years to write this album. So Am I Deaf is probably more like 6 years old. And that was the oldest song. Because, I mean, it's been 10 years since we put out a record.
We played that song live, I think, 3 years ago. So
That's amazing how that comes together. But I mean, I don't want my band to release an album every year. I want them to release them whenever they've got the best 12 or 13 or 14 or whatever that case may be. So if it's got to be another 2 years, that's fine.
Yeah, thank you.
Like, you need my approval.
Well,
but,
no, but thank you. But I think like perspective gives you so much. And like, I'm now older than I was 10 years ago. And I know what Goldfinger is more now than I did 20 years ago.
Sure.
You know, we had sort of growing pains. Our first record was a very ska punk album. Second album was like this kind of Beach Boys venture. Hang-Ups was kind of all over the place. I love the album, but now I really understand what works live after touring for 24 years, what kids want to see. And I feel like we put together like there's fast punk, there's ska songs, there's reggae songs.
Yeah.
I'm stoked.
Did you ever...
If you feel like you're running on empty, Mentality Health is going to help you out. Now, let's talk about why you may not be feeling like yourself and how you could change that starting today. It may be all low T, low energy, low motivation. You're tired all the time. You're feeling anxious. You're moody. You're irritable. You're not focused. Your libido was low. You're not the same guy you were in the bedroom. These are all low T signs, and Mentality Health is a facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform their very best. Board-certified physicians provide a full physical consultation, blood panel analysis, all during your first visit. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. They also offer FDA-approved testosterone therapy combined with semaglutide to target fat while maintaining muscle. So this year, stop settling for a fraction of your potential. Mentality's New Year offer is your chance to take back control. Men today have 30% less testosterone. Take back your numbers. Visit mentalityhealth.com/radio to get access. That's mentality.com/radio.
I got to say, once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And, we got to do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're going to use this to get the mulch from and it's going to go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing.
Right. I guess it's time to play Do It, Bitch.
We're good, dude.
Yes, we're playing Do It, Bitch, Lern's version. Yeah. And it's Team Rizz and Moon versus Team King, Scott, and Rafe.
Yes. We saw you guys really, really drilling down on some strategy over there, and we decided to really strategize ourselves. Sometimes we're a little bit whatever about it.
Right away, dude.
Not today. Today, we're going hard.
Well, let me find out this.
We just press our foreheads together, wait 3 seconds, and it's like a hard reboot, and we're mind melded.
So, King and Rafe, who out of you are going to be the gambler and the guesser?
I'd be gambler.
Oh, sorry, Scott.
King is the gambler.
Oh, yeah, I'll be
and
gambling.
then Rizz and Moon handed me a note. So Moon will gamble first.
Yep.
Okay. So the cousin brothers are up against each other in the R&R Express.
That's how we thought it would go.
Yep. I think that's how it's only gone, by the way.
All right, so we've got tickets to go see Disturbed in 3 Days Grace with Seven Dust, March 2nd at Enterprise. You got tickets to go see Ghost, July 30th at Enterprise. We've got tickets to go see Palais Royale at the Pageant on February 16th. We got tickets to go see Big Head Todd and the Monsters on the 17th at the Pageant. And we got 4 packs of tickets for Monster Jam. 2 huge shows in 2 weeks, Saturday, January 18th, and Sunday, January 19th, over the Dome at America Center. All right, let's go to the phones. Ken. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning.
Ken, is it Team Rizz and Moon or Team Rafe and King Scott?
It is going to be King Scott and Rafe, please.
Tight.
All right, hang on one second.
You should be sorry.
What was his name?
Ken.
That's Ken. Shane?
Ken Smart.
I'm here. What's up?
All right,
What's
Shane.
that?
King and Rafe, or me and Moon?
Let's go with King Scott and Rafe.
All right, King and Rafe. Hang on. Let's go to Hurricane Chris.
Hey, I'm here.
What's up, Hurricane?
All right, Hurricane Chris.
I gotta go with Rizz and Moon.
Rizz and Moon.
All right.
Okay.
Interesting choice.
And Tim.
Hurricane.
Hey,
Tim. Rizz and Moon or King and Rafe?
I'm gonna go with Rizz and Moon.
Okay.
So we're going to have winners and losers.
We are going to have winners and
Do
losers.
you want to do it from over there, or you want to come over here?
I have to do the bitch button, don't I?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Here, let's swap.
Gotta have the bitch button.
I got to have
the,
that
bi-
bitch button.
the bitch button cannot be moved. It is.
The bitch button is bolted down.
Hey, so
Can you give me the categories in advance?
You must be in the driver's seat.
I will give you the categories in advance.
Thank you.
By the way, those headphones are going to be outrageously loud, so just prepare yourself. There
very
we
loud.
go.
Okay.
And here I am. All right, so guessers go out in the hall. So Rafe and Rizz are going out in the hallway. Thank you.
Enjoy yourself out there, man. Don't get nervous or anything.
Is this the
It's
bitch
too
button?
easy.
Okay, that is the bitch button. Thanks. All right, King Scott and Moon, cousin brothers. The first topic that they are going to be guessing on: stores at the West County Mall.
Oh, jeez.
Now think about it. We got
County
Macy's, Dick's. We have Victoria's Secret, Lululemon, Auntie Anne's Pretzels, if you want to count those.
Yeah.
I mean-
Starbucks probably.
Right. Starbucks. Yeah, we have a Starbucks kiosk.
Okay. Ooh, Barnes and Noble.
So you were picked first, so then I think I defer to Moon. So how many do you think Rizz will be able to guess West County Mall stores? And the food court does count.
2.
2. All right. What about Rafe out
Not a
there?
mall guy.
Dude, this one,
He's from Illinois,
Yeah.
you know, so I don't know if he goes to the
he
West
could
County
easily
Mall.
do 4.
4, okay. And Rizz,
He's
what
got
about
5
him?
in him.
5 for Scott Rizzuto, West County Mall stores. You think Rafe can do 6?
Let me think here. This guy, he knows fashion.
He does know fashion.
He knows how to shop because he has the ability to buy things.
He loves buying gifts.
I will say, yeah, he could do 6.
Okay, so you think Rafe Williams,
Yeah.
Rafe Dean Williams
Easily.
of Illinois can do 6 West County Mall shops?
Yeah, you're including you're including food, so yeah, Rizz can do 7.
Rizz can do 7
And I'll
in
say-
10 seconds.
Do it, bitch.
Do it, bitch. All right,
Yeah, yeah.
number
Easy
is
point.
7.
Easy point, baby.
All right, let's go
Easy
ahead and bring
point.
them back in.
Are you going to tell them that they can do food court things?
No, I'm not going to tell them anything. We're going to see how this goes.
All right.
Here we go. All right.
gents.
How's it going?
How's it going in the hallway?
Whatever
Is it
happened,
nice?
shut the TV off. It must have got heated in here. Somebody throw something?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, we were angry.
I clapped.
All right, Scott Rizzuto, you are up.
Oh, God.
You got that.
Moon.
You got this, man.
Moon.
This is
Are you not going to wear your headphones?
Oh, I got headphones.
Yeah.
Oh, he's all loose.
Get on the show, dude.
You don't have
It's
to.
over
You don't
already.
have to wear
It's
headphones.
over already.
I'm all crazy.
All right.
I'm
you-
only hearing.
Are you settled?
You got my computer audio on?
Okay,
Piece
hang
of
on. I'm
paper
only
out.
hearing out of one channel.
Okay.
Okay.
You doing all right? All right. The number is 7.
7. Moon.
7 is the lucky number.
Calm down.
Calm up. Energy
calm
up.
down. Brain open.
Scott
Okay.
Daniel Rizzuto.
Yes.
I need you to name me 7 West County Mall stores.
Claire's, Sears, Orange Julius, Chick-fil-A, Lids. Damn it.
I think 2 of those weren't even.
I don't even know. I don't.
thought-
Sears.
I thought once you
long gone.
I thought once you hit the food, it was going to be on.
The food would have
Sbarro,
counted.
Chick-fil-A, Spencer's, Hot Topic, Dick's.
Auntie Anne's pretzels.
I thought you could easily.
Victoria's
I thought you
Secret,
could start at.
Lululemon.
I thought you could start at
I
Nordstrom.
was trying to think of Lululemon.
Julius, Chick-fil-A.
I thought you could start at Nordstrom's, Macy's. Like I thought you were going to do the circle.
I don't know why I said
Apple.
Sears.
There's always the lids.
I thought you would get lucky and hit into the
No.
food court and make a run.
Yeah.
But Sears
I'm sorry.
tripped you up. No, don't be
That's
sorry.
okay.
No,
I'm,
it was
I'm
okay.
sorry I put you on the
I mean,
spot.
it's not
more
okay
than
because that's a
fine.
point
It's
for your
not okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I put you
competition.
on the spot.
No, it's fine. It's
Cousin
it's,
brothers out.
Fuck
That's
Yeah.
fine. That was a warm up.
And you were there too recently.
That was a warm up.
Yeah, I thought you were
That was
there
a warm-up.
recently. I apologize.
All right, that was
That's okay.
That
My,
was
no, my
something.
fault on that one. I'm gonna.
That's a good start for us.
okay. Here we
Good
go.
job, King.
All right, guys.
Okay.
This one's gonna be. I'm going in order of how I listed these. Okay. types of fruit. I started with Moon. He's guessed first, so I'm going to go back to King here and his team. Rafe, how many types of fruit can King Scott name in 10 seconds?
Oh, fruit?
Yeah.
Just any fruit.
Any fruit. Tomatoes a
Remember,
fruit.
it takes a fruit to know fruit.
And he knows fruit.
Huh?
It takes a fruit to know fruit.
Yeah, dude. He's a fruit boy. He's a fruity
Fruit
pebble.
boy.
He is fruit boy.
He is a fruit boy.
But it's how many can he get in 10 seconds? You know, it's the limit. There's so many fruits.
I'll go 6.
6 fruits. What about Moon?
I think King could do 6.
Moon could do 7? 7 fruits. Right on. What about 8 fruits in 10 seconds? Can King Scott do that?
I'll go 8.
Really?
Do it, bitch.
Do it, bitch. Here we go. Okay? They can
What you
come
were
in.
fishing for?
I'm not fishing for anything.
They're not paying attention because they're
Get them in here.
having family discussion in the hallway. Oh, my God.
The fact that none of them are looking in the studio. There we go.
Get on in here.
Get in here.
Get in here, fruit boys.
Come on, fruit boys.
Get in here.
What are you guys talking about out there?
I'll tell you what
It's
we were
getting heavy out there.
Family
You
discussion.
really want to know what we were talking about? I was like, you know what? This is how this show runs. You know, I just kick ass the entire break for the NFL pick. Where I'm not, you know, my butt is safe and I'm not going to get shot. And you're owed like 24 shots.
That's
and he's
right.
owed 18
I'm not owed
shots and all
anything.
this different stuff. And then today I'm going to get my ass shot before anybody
with that
serves those
attitude.
punishments.
With that attitude.
I like this
you're gonna
attitude.
shot.
You need to change your
After
attitude.
this, you're right. After this round, you're going to be right.
You need to really get your crap together, okay? Because your cousin's up. Here we go.
Yay!
King Scott.
You got this, bro.
The number is 8.
Wow.
Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it.
Don't sweat it.
Don't
All right,
sweat it.
okay.
Whoa, that's
Hold on.
that's heat.
This
I
is your
want you to
wheelhouse,
sit in.
baby.
The Sears.
And this
Sears need a little.
No,
This is
let's be
definitely
fair.
your weird. Your
Wheelhouse. Don't sweat it. Hey, little guy. Don't sweat it.
All right.
Focus.
Yes.
I need King Scott. I need you in 10 seconds to name me 8 different kinds of fruit.
Apple, banana. There's kiwi, star fruit. There's where am I at here? Grapes, tomato. I don't know. There's other
Yeah,
things.
baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Star fruits.
Okay.
That's a good one.
1 to
I thought
1.
you had it
Yeah,
once
bitch.
you hit star
I thought
fruits.
1 to
I was
1.
waiting. Watermelon, peaches.
Raspberry,
that would've been
raspberry,
smart.
blueberry, blackberry.
Yeah, of course.
I got stuck.
Listen,
I
there's
thought
all-
you
there's
get
a
on
lot
the
of fruit.
berries.
There's
and it
so
was gonna
many
be over.
fruits.
So
Why
many
do they get in
fruits.
kiwi and star fruit?
I don't know.
world?
I thought
Star
you
fruit.
I honestly
Yeah, you
thought
went
once you hit
exotic.
berries, it was going to be smooth rolling. You didn't even get into berries.
We didn't even get
man.
into
You
berries.
didn't even touch pears, peaches, the pittids.
All right, well, take,
let's go.
take your berries and get out.
Hey,
Here
I don't
we
like
go.
the pits.
Hey, I
Still,
took a
that was
risk.
good.
I thought fruits you might be able to hammer it home.
You
It
know?
was your wheelhouse because they were calling you fruit.
Man.
Okay.
The fact that you got star fruit, I was impressed.
Have you even eaten a star fruit?
Heck yeah.
What does that
That's so
taste like?
good.
Is it like citrus?
Like fruit.
Okay.
Yeah.
The yellow fruit.
Kind of light.
No, it's pretty refreshing.
All right, guys.
Grapefruit?
We're gonna stay on food. This is kind of controversial because it could really be anything, but we're gonna see if they get tripped up or not. Toppings for salads. I'm going back. I went to Rafe the last time, but I'm gonna swap it out to give you an option. So, King, we're gonna go with you first. Toppings for salads. Think like bacon bits, cheese, dressings. You know, you could go through all the dressings because those are toppings.
Other leaves?
pants.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's all right.
It's okay.
That was a
Chicken
weird
breast.
cough. Okay. And
Anything you could put, pecans,
I mean, you
nuts.
could put anything on
You
it.
could put anything on it. So really, that's the thing.
hot fudge and marshmallows.
That'd be kind of
and-
disgusting, but that's like
spaghetti.
a dessert salad.
Okay. I'm going to. I mean, this is pretty easy. So I think we should start very high. I'm going to go. He could easily do 5.
5. Okay. Rafe Williams can do 5 toppings
Yep,
for salad.
salad toppings.
Salads. What about Rizz?
So if he says dressing, is it? I mean,
Yeah, if he just starts
can't
flying
say,
through-
He can't say ranch. He can't say.
no, he can.
So you can go different flavors.
Of course.
Even though you said toppings. So now a flavor is considered its own topping? I mean, dressing is a singular
Wait,
topping.
I'm looking at this as each number is a different salad.
That is a
So,
good question.
French dressing, ranch dressing, bonbons, whatever. You could put
Whoa.
cheese. You could really put anything on
Water.
this.
Yeah, but certainly they're not going to think about each flavor being
No.
a possible
Maybe
point
not.
here.
No, but they'd be smart if they did.
They would be smart.
They
if
would be
did.
smart. Yeah. Man, everybody's on a roll. So far, no one scored a point.
Yeah.
You're
It's 1 to
starting
1.
with 5. Oh man, I mean, you're gonna go fruit, bacos, salad dressing, cheese, croutons,
Glitter.
Could do some crackers on
Yeah,
top.
do it, bitch.
5?
Earn something here.
5 with Rafe. Okay.
Earn it.
All right, let's
I think he's
bring
gonna get caught up. Ain't no way he's going flavors, and don't you dare tip him off.
All right, guys. Hello.
Hi again.
You're making eye contact with me, and that's usually a sign. Not a good sign.
The number is 5. And Rafe, you're up.
Starfruit.
Here we go. Let's go, Starfruit.
Let's go.
Here we go. Rafe Williams in 10 seconds. I need you to tell me 5 toppings for salads.
Black olives, salami, cheese, tomatoes, croutons. Must I go on? Is that good? That's good.
That was
That's
great.
good.
And you got it. That's
You even
another
got
point.
must I go on?
I was
You guys
hoping to
are
get
up.
hung up.
You guys are up 2-1.
Somebody,
That feels good.
somebody needed to earn a point. Could you have done 6?
I think I could have done it. It's fine.
What would you have started with?
Bacon bits.
Yeah.
Nice.
Me
The quality
too,
stuff, yeah.
I was
Bacon
about
bits.
to tee off on all the meats.
You could have.
Yeah.
You could have gone through all the
salami
dressings.
was a good. Salami was a good. That
was a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Little chef salad.
Learn. Let's hit a break.
Okay.
So it's 2-1. 2-1. Rafe and King in the lead. Do it, bitch. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll finish her up, and then get to sports.
Okay.
And here's Moon.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 270 westbound between 364 and 64. Further south, there's 2 left lanes still blocked due to a crash. 270 northbound at Doherty Ferry. Your point forecast dry and cold, high of 27, but right now it's 16 at the Point Studio.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a
No,
record
I'm just
shop?
going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit. Did you ever stop collecting vinyl, or have you just...
Yo, St. Louis, listen up, because there's a brand new Hot Shots on Lindbergh. We're thrilled to announce the grand opening of the latest Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, now open at 7575 Lindbergh Boulevard. St. Louis Mo, the 10,000 square foot space is built for sports fans and thrill seekers alike, offering the best in games, foods, drinks, and the ultimate viewing experience. Your new home for sports in South County Mo. Hot Shots Lindbergh has everything you need to make it your go-to one-stop sports bar destination. Rizz, tell them what they're bringing to South County.
Oh, my God, dude. They got so many things there. Like 6 brand new pool tables. They got 2 Golden Tee machines, 5 steel-tipped dartboards, 3 soft-tipped dartboards, a spacious gaming area, over 40 new large HD TVs over 70 inches, and a massive 150-inch projector screen. So, listen, if you are looking for a place to watch all the wild card games this weekend, Hot Shots Lindbergh, 7575 Lindbergh Boulevard. Check out the new location and everything else online, hotshotsnet.com.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is gonna be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm gonna be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm gonna be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. I know it's dark in here, but this will be kind of a mud room. After working in the field, come over here, take off your stuff, washer, dryer. There's another bathroom over here that if the dogs get dirty, wash the dogs off, and everybody's clean and can relax. Let me tell you about one of my favorite parts of the house. We even got a metal roof on this puppy. This is it. House is almost done. Well, just gonna sit up here, sun myself, soak it all in, watch the plants grow, and we'll see you next time on the farm.
Of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple years ago.
To do when it's cold like this, get a whole bunch of friends and go out to the huge heated outdoor patio at Fast Eddie's Bon Air. Fast Eddie's Bon Air in Alton, Illinois. 367 North, cross that Clark Bridge, hang a right, follow the sign, and you are in Partyville. Bring a group of friends. Bring your coworkers. This is the gathering place for fun, great food, and the coldest beer in town. If you know, if you've been, you already know. And if you know, you know. You know how great the food is. You know how great that half-pound Fat Eddie burger is. You know how great that Cajun hot chick on a stick is. The peel and eat shrimp. Incredible, incredible food. And literally the coldest beer on the planet. I don't know how they do it. They defy science, but they've done it. And you want live entertainment? Fast Eddie's offers the best in live music 7 days a week. That's right. That plus that huge heated outdoor patio on top of the coldest beer and that amazing food. What more could you ask for? Well, they gave you more. Now there's no need to bring cash. Yes, after 40 years, they now take credit cards. Yeah, and I did say 40 years. Why go anywhere else? This is a legendary place that's been serving our area for 40 freaking years. Take 270 North to 367 North, cross that Clark Bridge, hang a right, go left at the light, go right on Broadway. 2 blocks down on your left, and you are at the world-famous Fast Eddie's. Or go to fasteddiesbonair.com. If you're 21 and in the mood, head to Fast Eddie's Bon Air.
Let's get out of here.
All right, we are back. I am not Scott Rizzuto. I'm Lern, and
you wish.
I am totally bad at running this board over here.
No, you're good.
You know what's funny is
lower the bed a little more.
Being in radio for 16 years, and then when you come over to a different show and you haven't ran the actual show, it's impossible.
Well, I mean, we got
baptized
a
by
lot
fire.
of things going on here.
Yeah. Anyway,
let's finish up this game.
Here we go. So we stopped with Rafe and King getting a point because Rafe got 5 different salad toppings, and now we're going to send. We're going to send King and Moon out into the hallway.
Oh, yes. We're playing Do It, Bitch.
We are.
King, Scott, and Rafe are up 2-1.
Easy win today.
And we're playing Best of
the hell out of here.
So it's 2-1. King and Rafe.
King and Rafe, 2-1.
Claude and Ray.
Pressure
Ray and
seems
Claude?
to be all on you guys.
Not really.
Well,
We have a buffer to lose.
I don't know. Not the way I see it.
Well, cool.
Not the way I see it, pal.
This could go great or awful.
Okay, well,
All right.
let's do it.
Here we go. I'm going to go over to Rizz. How many guy names that start with E do you think Moon is able to guess?
Great category.
So Elliot, Evan, Ethan, Edward, Eddie, Ed.
That's the, and now we're going to do Edward, Eddie, and Ed as
Yeah,
three different names?
3 different names. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Moon could do 5.
Moon can do 5. All right.
Do it, bitch.
Okay.
5 in 10 seconds. Here we go.
Oh, you think you got me?
I don't know if I got you.
You know
or
what
not,
I was doing?
but I don't think he can do.
Okay.
What are you doing? Trying to run up the score?
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, remind me to let you know. Remember yesterday we were talking about farting in front of people and we
Yeah.
mentioned Courtney or something? She was just out there and I was about to fart in front of her. We would have found out exactly what happened.
That would have been great.
If you farted in front of
But
Courtney.
then,
It's not
but-
past gas
but
day
then-
anymore.
All right.
I know,
Listen.
but then Lern was waving us in.
Look, you need to save your energy, okay?
For
because
what?
you're up.
No, I'm not. No, here, come do the timer, will you?
No.
Moon Valjean.
Don't be milking the timer either.
Yeah,
Riz.
don't be
Hang on.
goofing.
The number
Start it after I get 3.
Okay.
the number is 5.
Oh my gosh. That's not good.
Okay, so in 10 seconds, and he has a lot of faith in you. In 10 seconds,
I do not.
I need you to name me 5 guy names that start with the letter E.
Aaron with an E, as Edward, Eddie, Ed, Ebert, and
Aaron with an E for a
I know,
guy.
I know
He got-
an Aaron.
He got 6 though.
The former drummer of Taking Back Sunday, Aaron, E-R-O-N. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay, that's it.
Well done.
Thank you for that.
Not
call.
Taking Back Sunday, sorry.
Arms crossed, Ray.
Hawthorne Heights.
Okay, Hawthorne Heights. All right.
Why do you have your arms crossed, Ray?
No, I'm not, man. Great
Ohio
job.
is for
Why
lovers.
do you
Thank you.
arms
Aaron Bucarelli.
You never said Earl.
Hey, I'll show him.
Made up
Ernie.
guy's name and the same guy's name 3 times.
No, I didn't. Look.
Ed, I said I was going to accept
I
that
know.
exact
And that was
example.
my biggest concern is I'm like, what's the chance that somebody's going to land on that and say
Look.
Edward,
Ed and Eddie?
Ed.
Look, Hawthorne Heights, Aaron Bucarelli.
Thank you for that.
Oh, Aaron.
Wait,
Does he know his name's
Run.
misspelled?
Yes, he does. We talked about it before.
all right.
Thank you,
Rafe and Rizz out in the hall, please. This is for.
got it.
This is 2-2. This
got
is
it.
huge.
Well done, Moon.
Yeah, brother. Well done with your confidence in me.
All right, this is great.
Oh, man, Aaron comes through.
This is the toughest part of my Do It Bitch questions for this game, okay? And it's going to be whoever wins it all. And we're going to start with, we're going to go back over to Moon. Slang terms for butts. So things like cheeks, your seat, your rump, your tail, your rear, your buns,
tutor.
your caboose, dad ass. How many slang terms for butts can Rizz name?
We use a lot on this show.
and he's a butt
Les.
guy.
He is a butt guy. Aren't we all?
loves dudes.
Aren't we all?
Dude's butts.
Yeah, he's got 4.
He's got 4 in him. Okay, what about Rafe?
He's got 4 butts
Oh.
in him.
You know, Rafe can easily do 15. I'm going to go, he can easily do 6.
6 terms for butts, slang terms. What about Rizz?
Oh, man.
7?
For the win. Are we going with this for the win?
We are.
Well, let's see. I know the one that he hates.
Dump truck.
No,
Keister.
the old TC.
Tush?
No. What? You know what? He can do 7.
Rizz can do 7?
He can do 7. Because we do it all the time on this show. And
Yeah,
he's...
Rafe could do 8 easily.
Oh, do it, bitch.
Okay, here
Oh,
we
earn
In
it.
our hands.
go. Let's do this.
All
This
right.
is for
Thank
the
you,
win.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, nothing. You don't have faith.
This is gonna be
You're
very
as nervous as I am right
interesting.
now.
No.
Come on, you nerds.
I can't see them because of the reflection.
Hiding
All right.
Hiding behind a picture there.
All right, guys. Who's up?
This is huge. This is
Oh.
for the win.
Moo just fist bumped me, so I'm assuming it's me.
No, it's not you. It's Rafe.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Rafe Williams, the
Yes,
number
Moon.
is 8.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Clear your mind. Clear your mind. The
Get
easiest
that,
one we've
cock
had.
that gun.
Here we go.
This is
Here
easy.
we go, indeed. I need you to name me in 10 seconds 8 slang terms for butts.
Ass, rear, dumper, turd cutter, badonkadonk, peach, backside.
Wow, but that was so good.
Yes.
That was good.
Such a hard one.
I know, and I knew 7 might be doable.
That's
Wow.
Such a hard one.
I am
Played that hard, dude. We played that hard.
Wow.
Also, not fair. I couldn't cuss on the air.
That's true. Well, that's why I listed it, because I thought, oh, maybe we'll go into the blue with this.
You think you could have got 7?
No.
Oh, I know. Well, I knew you were going to hate Turd Cutter, and that was on top
Yeah,
of
I hate
top
that's
of
my
Turd cutter.
All right, we got to
You did
take
good, though.
congratulations to the fellas that backed Team Moon and Rizz. We'll
Yeah,
take a break.
Chris and Tim.
We'll
What
come
a
back.
competition.
Moon's got sports. God.
Wow.
Moon, coming at you.
Yep, traffic brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Things are starting to clear a little bit, but it doesn't mean that it's normal. So just be careful. Your point forecast, dry and cold, high of 27. Right now it's 19 at the Point Studio.
So if you change my mind 1,000 times, you better hear them say, yeah, 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 I like it that way. Any man of mine better change their mind. He better squeeze and a please and a
Together Credit Union. Oh my goodness, do I love and appreciate Together Credit Union. And the fact that I'm a member, and yes, you can become a member too. I'm just going to say this. I've been helping a relative who is not with Together Credit Union, and it has been a total freaking nightmare. And I said, yo, when this is done, we are moving you over to Together Credit Union because they are there for you in the entire process of everything, including home loans. This is your hometown home loan provider. They got a home loan solution for every buyer, and you can get in on the action. Maybe you're buying your first home, or you're downsizing, or you're upsizing, or you need a second mortgage. Together Credit Union is there for you. They even have specialty loans, the FHA, union member mortgages, community contributor mortgages, all of them. And they understand that mortgage loans can be complicated, so their team is there to help guide you through the entire process, and Together Credit Union will make it easy. It's all handled, by the way, right here in-house in St. Louis. That's right. Together Credit Union has an experienced lending team that handles the underwriting, the servicing, and everything in between locally. Right here. This is your hometown home loan provider, Together Credit Union. Check out the rates. Together Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Check out those rates at togethercu.org.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Rizz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and with the elderberry plants out there, I can't really get close to the plants with that big brush hog.
Sure.
So this is for more of a precision cut.
Yes, absolutely. That allow you to get a little closer to those elderberries. So at this point, this is a bad boy commercial zero-turn machine.
It literally is a bad boy. It says bad boy on it.
And it'll cut a lot of grass in that pasture up there for you. It's a 16-inch cut. Want to hop on and see if you can get this thing going?
I have no idea what to do.
Well, that's a seat. Let's start off by sitting in the seat.
No, I know
there.
I can sit in the seat. I know this is a seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to get in the seat.
Yeah. All right. Give her a crank.
All right. We've started.
Yeah. And next.
Okay, now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, what do I do? I put the brake down?
Yep, you got the brake on the left-hand side.
Brake down, okay.
These guys are going to bring into your center. So for your left and right drive tires.
Okay, oh boy.
And now you're able to drive this thing wherever you want.
Now backwards is which way? This way?
Oh yeah, hey, oh, hey.
Look, Chad, I'm doing it!
You're doing it, man. You're doing it.
I'm doing it! Hey, let's do a practice mode before we get out to the field.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, it's a lot easier. Look at me using the zero turn. I'm going to do another lap.
Dude, well done, man. Well done.
Is this baby street legal?
Absolutely. It's a bad boy, remember.
Yeah, this bag could take this bad boy anywhere. So, Chad, what I think we should do is I think you should get on that one, and then let's go down to the field, and we'll mow a row or two.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, let's do it.
Hey, before we go, damn turkeys are on the way. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Well, I think I won. So both of these
flooring. I've been talking about it for a little while now, telling you about how you can get $7 for each square yard that you install if you come and work at Michael's Flooring. That's what they're offering. They want new carpet installers to work with them because carpets are so hot right now. Which I didn't realize. You talk to anybody, they're like hardwood floors all the way. Mike Reynolds says, well, actually, what people are doing is they're wanting softer flooring for, softer spaces. So like in your bedroom or your nursery or down in your family room. People are sick buying these massive rugs. And then, if they get torn up and whatnot, it's a whole mess. So anyway, carpets in, $7 for each square yard that you install if you come and work at Michael's Flooring. They've been around for 30 years, family and locally owned. And there's a couple of different locations. You got Creve Coeur, Dardenne Prairie, and St. Peter's. So go to their stores, go say hi to Mike Reynolds, tell him that you heard your friend Lern talking about it, saying that you should apply, and then go work for one of the coolest metalheads with the best ponytails in St. Louis. It's Mike Reynolds, all right? IGotFloored.com.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great.
Scott, come in.
Alrighty. Are you sure? We can do this later.
No.
Nope.
Get that toy tushy in here.
That
Did
turd
you say
cutter.
tushy,
Yeah,
by the
get
way?
that.
Did you say
that rump,
tushy?
Get that rear.
No, man.
Get that caboose.
I got nasty words in my head. I was swatting them away.
Tush.
I didn't
took
say
us.
bum. I didn't say tush. It's easy after the fact, of course.
So, Moon Bitch, we
Rizz.
played before this last break. It was me and Moon versus King and Rafe.
Daddy's cough medicine.
Myself and Moon reigned victorious. The last category was what? Names?
Slang terms for
butts.
It's a good category, by the way.
Thank you.
Booty, bum.
Great
tush,
category.
Papa's
And you did
pillows.
great. You had to get 8 in 10 seconds. You got 7.
Brains.
Brains?
Tried.
No, brains is not butt. That's right.
Blaster.
Hanging brains is
Well,
balls.
I mean, it can be swapped
Papa's
around.
squeeze box.
Heat vent.
I could have said whatever I wanted.
Meat vent?
No,
Heat vent. Heat.
He said meat vent. You
Or a
disgusting
meat vent,
pig.
whatever
what
your
is that?
brain
I'm not
wants.
sure
You're a
what that
disgusting
means.
person, dude.
Scott.
All right, switch those words around.
All right, so King and Rafe got to get shot, but our host has to be put on the wheel to
Yeah,
see if
let's
she'll
see
get
what's
shot.
up.
Join us. Come on.
Just add it to the list this
Have
week.
it.
Yeah,
Whose
right.
team? Whose team? Whose team?
Oh, you did it.
You lucky. You lucky butt.
Thank God.
You lucky
Learns
caboose.
turd cutter is safe.
My turd cutter is safe. Yes.
Why does it say error? It needs to respond.
Yeah, it says error with an A.
No.
I actually knew a guy. There was in a
Fellas.
band, 3 days grace.
Fellas, line up against the
yep.
windowsill.
Dadgummit indeed.
Turd cutter's so gross,
It is so
by the way.
It
Oh,
is disgusting.
now I can't help but think about meat vent. I don't even know what that is.
We invented that on the show
You
today.
said heat vent. Okay. All right, this is King, Scott, and Rafe.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, boy, there.
I hate it.
What did you say?
3, 2, 1.
Oh! God, the violence on the show.
Gosh. That's it.
Dang.
Feels good every time.
Way to go, fellas.
We did it.
You did it.
We got people some tickets.
He hiked the inner rim of my canyon just now.
Canyon, that's a good one, too.
Yeah, he's been going inner lately.
Let's do sports. Moon, what do we got?
All right, listen, it was a wild, high-energy game where no lead felt safe. 2-goal advantages on both sides were erased by a relentless offense, but in the end, one bad break sealed the Blues' fate. The turning point came when a stick snapped. This has got to be the worst. The Blues had a grip on the game. After falling behind too early, the Blues roared back to take control, carrying a 2-goal lead into the third period, but Minnesota wasn't done. They tied it up. And as both teams kicked into high gear, it felt like it was anybody's game. And the Blues were charging up the ice looking for a big push. Philip Broberg skated up the middle, prepared to send the puck right to the right wing, ready to drive the attack into the wild territory, and bam, fell apart. Broberg's stick broke at the worst possible moment. His pass barely made it past his own blade, leaving the puck up for grabs, turning into a golden opportunity for the Wild. No stick. He dove to block the passing lane, but it wasn't enough. Minnesota capitalized on a 3-on-1. Boldy buried the game winner, breaking the 4-4 tie. The Blues' second period spark had faded. And two costly mistakes, a turnover, and that broken stick. 6-4 loss.
As a youth hockey player, Dad, when a stick breaks during a game, I look around to see whose dad that is.
Oh.
And the look of like, oh, God, there's $400.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There goes that.
Those sticks are like $300-$400.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
And there's a 30-day warranty.
Those are
There you
high
go.
quality
Oh,
wood.
God, I hope you're within your 30 days.
Are they made out of wood or metal?
No, they're
it's like carbon
graphite.
fiber.
Carbon fiber, that's it.
With a nice
Oh,
plastic.
ridiculous. So Black Monday came and conquered the jobs of a couple, 2-3 more coaches in the NFL. 5 head coach positions were open after Monday. Plenty of strong candidates available. Regular season has come to a close. The offseason is just beginning for most of the teams, especially for looking to overhaul leadership at the top. Now, a couple struggling franchises are making significant changes, starting with the Patriots, who parted way with their first-year head coach, Jared Mayo, on Sunday.
That was directly after the game.
Yes.
A win.
Yeah, they won the game and fired the coach. 4-13 record, but they're saying that they shouldn't have won because that blew their chances at the draft pick.
Well, they fired him because they think they want to lock up Mike Vrabel.
Yes, they are after Mike Vrabel, another former Patriot, right?
Yeah.
Jacksonville Jaguars followed suit early Monday. They fired Doug Peterson, but chose to retain their GM,
Which is wild.
Trent Baalke. Some teams did not wait for the offseason to begin their rebuilds, like the Bears. They dismissed Matt Eberflus. The Saints let go of Dennis Allen. The Jets moved on from Robert Saleh earlier in the season. The teams are already exploring their options, reportedly considering high-profile candidates like Vrabel, Ron Rivera. Yesterday, the Titans fired their offensive coordinator. Who is next to go? Well, this just in. Antonio Pierce, who had said...
For the Raiders?
Yep, he had said, I hadn't heard anything different, and this morning I read an article saying they fired him.
First year, huh?
First year, he finished his season 4-13 as his first full year as a head coach. Remember last year he came in and had a 5-4 record. Carolina Panthers head coach Dave Canales confirmed that defensive coordinator Avero will stay with the team, though additional changes may be on the horizon for that. Bengals they fired their defensive coordinator, who they were blaming a lot of things on.
Chiefs.
Chargers signed former Dallas Cowboys running back Ezekiel Elliott as well. I saw that article this morning. So get this, if you're lucky enough to grab an NFL playoff ticket, good for you. I'm sure it cost you a lot. Go to the stadium hungry because there are a couple teams, including the Chiefs, that are now offering up new items for game day, and we're talking about food here. The Chiefs, the Eagles, and the Texans are putting out 3 new dishes in partnership with Aramark Sports and Entertainment for their January games. At
Let's see if
Arrowhead,
I'll eat any of this stuff.
Travis Kelce supporters can get their hands on the Touchdown Toast. It is a massive French toast feast that includes berry sauce and vanilla ice cream. It is about 6 inches tall.
I'm going to pass on that.
It looks like
it's a cake.
French toast that's a cake. It's crazy.
I don't love those over-the-top.
You don't like soggy bread?
Those over-the-top breakfast food things.
Yeah.
With like 4,000 pounds of whipped cream. And
I don't either.
In Philly,
I don't either.
They're doing the Pretzel John. It's a ginormous pretzel that comes with 3 sauces, including a green mustard. Yep. And then in Houston, the Texans backers will have the option to grub on Bigger in Texas Tamale, which is meat, chili sauce, and salsa. It is enormous. The 3 dishes are about $18 to $25 a piece.
That's all right, man. It's playoffs.
Which I guess you don't care if you're already paying for a playoff ticket.
Hey, by the way, start making your thoughts going on who you're going to pick for Wild Card Weekend, because Remember, we're tied with the fast lane for the Pick'em Challenge. So let's start doing some research, guys.
Okay, who are you guys' favorites for the Super Bowl win?
Oh, man, the Lions.
Lions, it's going to be Lions versus Chiefs.
Yep. And the
Lock it
Lions
in.
are expected to win.
Yes, the Lions are the favorites at FanDuel to win Super Bowl 2025 with their plus 320 odds coming in slightly ahead of back-to-back champions 370 odds for the Chiefs. Odd makers have 5 teams with odds of plus 650 or better. While the AFC South champions and 4th-seeded Texans bring up the rear at 100 to 1 odds.
Okay, so it's going to be Chiefs and it's going to be Lions.
Think so? Two number one seeds?
I think so.
And it's before that it's going to be Buffalo versus the Chiefs and then the Eagles versus the Lions.
Think so, huh?
I have
Conference
that.
champions.
I have that as well.
What do you have?
The odds are in just in order here: Lions, then Chiefs, then Ravens, Bills, Eagles, Vikings, Bucks, Packers, Chargers, Rams, Commanders, Steelers, Broncos, Texans.
All right.
I'm mooning that's just for us because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
All right, one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Wake up! It's when you gotta go on a table. And then you gotta go on a table. And then you gotta sit on a table. And then you trust in my sip and slide.
Year from DraftKings at Casino Queen. And guys, you have to check out their sportsbook area or rent the space for private room for your friends or company parties, or hey, just do it for yourself. Just be the one person in there hanging out, kicking it by yourself, just flaunting your money around. I don't know. If you've never been in the sportsbook or you're not sure what you're doing, don't worry. They have staff on site in the sportsbook lounge to help you answer any questions you may have about the betting. I went over there and hung out for the day a couple weeks ago. Man, this place is cool. It is brand new. And they do. They have people over there to help you out. So head to DraftKings at Casino Queen on Saturdays in January, and you win up to $500,000 in royal free play.
Rafe, I was over there a couple weeks ago, too, and they put a lot of money into making it nice in there.
Yeah, it's sweet in there. Start earning entries now and activate entries beginning at 4 p.m. each Saturday. There will be hourly drawings from 5 to 9 p.m. 5 hourly winners play hot shooter bonus, enter multiplier. Thursdays, 8 a.m. to midnight. All CQ Rewards members can swipe at a promotional kiosk. If you're going to a St. Louis Blues game, present your tickets at check-in and receive 10% off your hotel stay. Book your stay online at DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com and use promo code TICKETS25. That's TICKETS 25. Can only be applied to one room for up to 2 nights. Tickets must be presented at the time of check-in or on the game of the date of stay. See more details at DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com. Got a gambling problem? See 1-800-BETS-OFF.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, like, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, like myself, that are in the industry, and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, Oh God. That, like just everything about it. I had a beer in the hand. It was loud. There was thousands. It was just so great. But I would assume a pretty almost emotional experience for you guys getting back after it.
Oh, it's totally emotional. I mean, like Johnny was saying, the first show back, I mean, it was truly to see everyone's faces, stuff like that. I mean, it'd been what, Johnny, because we took a little time off even beforehand to do a record. So for us, it was this long break.
2018.
Yeah. So it was like, but there's
place that I was at the most over the break was Copper Fire in Belleville. I'm not kidding. I took my buddy Scott out for dinner with my husband. We took him out and watched some music at Copper Fire in Belleville. And then another day, I did Sunday brunch with my girlfriend, Christy. I love Copper Fire. My band plays there all the time. And it really is a fantastic menu, great atmosphere. That bar is huge. It's right in the middle. Renee's always walking around. She's the owner of Copper Fire. And they have all sorts of promotions. They're doing $20 steak nights on Sundays from 4 to 8, wine and wing Wednesdays, tequila and taco Thursdays, Pinot pizzas and pastas Fridays. And then, of course, they do the happy hour Wednesday through Friday from 4 to 7. So if you are in the area, you want to support a local establishment, you want to take in some great music and just a great atmosphere right in the heart of Bell Vegas, it is Copper Fire. You've been hearing about it for a while. Why haven't you gone? Meet up there for lunch, dinner, brunch on the weekends, and just great drinks, food, and jamming out to bands. What else do you want, man? Copperfire.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late.
No.
I was very, very late. Some
no.
things in rock and roll haven't changed.
No,
the
no.
singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Oh, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. There is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player. He produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And
finance your house, what do? You call Kevin Putney. That's what you do. Kevin can lower your rates. He could also take your, and this is what I did. We took our 30-year loan down to a 15-year. So, yeah, we're going to pay off our house early, which is crazy to even think about. But, yeah, these are all achievable things. He's going to craft a mortgage to fit your needs, your goals. If you're looking to buy a house, when should you jump in? Well, he's going to track rate changes to help you act at the exact right time. Kevin Putney, the local guy, makes everything simple and painless. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, Equalizing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
All right, so the lead-off interview for Point Fest 2019, my guy Claudio from Coheed and Cambria. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you for having us.
You know, I believe the last time that you were here, and I so wish that I could have talked to you while that it was happening. Coheed was playing a show at the pageant, and oh my gosh, the hubbub about your hair was on that day, man. Like it was so fascinating to watch some of your fans completely lose their minds about that. And I'm curious from your perspective because, you know, I mean, I know that the music is so important and everything that goes involved in this is such a big deal. And the hair thing to me seems like it would be something that you would be a little uncomfortable with as far as like the direct attention of it all. How do you take it? Do you just think it's kind of a goof and move on with it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was just having a good time. You know, doing this for a living, you don't want to take yourself too seriously. And I know that that's something that a lot of people think with Coheed and its whole like concept and, it's just so inflated. But at the same time, it's like we're really just out here to kind of have a good time, and that was just a way to kill time and just have fun. So
what was amazing to me was that you had made a social media post about it, and then like an hour later, like all of the websites picked up on it. So it was just like social media crazy for a few hours. Like it just really caught fire, and I was like, this is about this man's hair. So I think today, if I'm not mistaken, even though Mastodon is not here, this kind of sort of begins that trek with Mastodon. And when I was reading an interview with you kind of talking about both of you guys going out, it was really cool to read and really kind of feel you a bit fanboy out about being able to be on the road with those guys. So this is nothing that's ever happened before. The first time that you've been out on a
Zero Res is having their biggest sale ever in celebration of the new year. So leave all that 2024 dirt behind you. Let's get clean this year. Zero Res can clean the carpets, the tile, the rugs, the upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be zero resified. So it's time to call the cleaning pros at Zero Res, and don't forget about your air ducts to help with allergies and asthma. It's also important to enjoy less dust and lower energy bills, and your home's going to stay cleaner longer. That's all important stuff. The Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee makes it easy to get what you pay for. Zero Res absolutely stands behind every cleaning they do. So go ahead, get clean. Don't miss this deal. Take 24% off all cleaning services for the month of January. That's 24% off all cleaning services for the month of January. Give Zero Res a call right now, 314-474-2020, or go online at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the RizzShow special. Spell forward or backward, it spells the same at Zero Res.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLMattressDirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with the purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct. Check them out now, STLMattressDirect.com.
Yes, sauce on the side. It's delicious. It's calzones, locally made calzones, made when you order them, right? So it's not going to be frozen and thawed and then, into your pie hole. It's nothing like that at all. It's made whenever you order it. And you can customize your calzones, or you, of course, can go to Sauce on the Side and see all of the menued options for calzones. And they do not mess around. They have something for everybody, even gluten-free options, which is incredible. And there's always a monthly special, right? And so I was actually on sauceontheside.com this morning because I was like, what is the January special? And it's Get Scrambled. So let me just say this to you. Scrambled eggs, potato hash, applewood bacon, maple sausage, white cheddar, smoked cheddar, basted with a maple cinnamon butter, and then it's served with a maple cinnamon butter on the side for you to dunk that calzone in, hence the name Sauce on the Side. Eat locally, eat deliciously. Go to sauceontheside.com.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clovis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. Shoot me. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
I got to take my butt out?
Yeah, now put it up against the... Yeah, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on him.
Clovis got a lot of gear. He's got to take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies
this
Clovis
line
is
right there.
wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are great.
Oh, those are great.
All right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out.
You want to count down?
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? You hit him in the middle?
No, yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets
Yeah, it's getting
built.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like, I better not go right now.
Yeah, I got to pee too. That didn't help, man.
I
Thank you for taking that.
appreciate you being honest with
big.
the pain, but the fact that you just laughed at it, like that's
You can't, because it's such an a feeling.
It sounds like.
You can't describe it first, and it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah.
You want to try to. It's either laughing or crying. You want him to cry?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe laughing is crying for a clown. Perhaps he's crying.
Yeah, I'm all mixed up.
All right, give him 4. Give him 4.
Go over there, Scott. Take
Right
your
here.
punishment like a man.
So this is your line right here. Two up to this line.
Now you can alternate cheeks.
Yeah,
You want, or Scott, do you want?
just to get
Do you want 2 on 1?
No. Run left, right.
left, right?
I'm kind of a bullseye guy.
Boy, Scott's got a small tush, by the way.
No, because then that's where make sure it's on the cheek.
Yeah, hit the cheek. Scott's got a small tush, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's cute.
Ready? Count it down.
2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Same spot. Oh,
3, 2, 1.
baby.
Oh man.
I love how he goes, I'm kind of a bullseye.
What a fun game.
That's fun, isn't that?
Oh, the sting's so bad.
You could cry, Scott. It's okay.
There you go,
My
buddy.
stomach feels good now.
Well, that's that. Let's put the gun back in
oh,
mothballs.
man.
That's it for the year.
I'm wearing
Pretty
jeans
fun.
next year. That's it.
That is fun, isn't it?
I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And we gotta do some mulching. So
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
He is kind. He is supple.
That is it for us. Wednesday in the books. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. And if you missed anything, check out the podcast brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. Today's podcast is titled...
Oh, man, we had a couple different ones, and I think we ended up on Jelly Roll and a Tree Stand.
Yeah, nice.
Right on.
Something we all want to see.
We do.
Hey, maybe 2025 will give us a gift. Jelly roll and a tree stand.
Okay.
I don't know. All right, Moon, what else?
Just announced the Teenage Dirtbags is playing something called Art Inside. It's Schlafly Art Inside. It's happening down at, I believe, the Tap Room. Schlafly Tap Room, 2100 Locust. So the Teenage Dirtbags are playing on Saturday night. Steve Ewing Duo is playing. There are DJs, Middle Class Fashion, the 45, a whole bunch of different bands are playing. This is great food. Great live bands. They're doing live tattoos, and it's an art show. So this is St. Louis-based artists, over 40 artists. It's a big art show with music, with food, with tattoos. It's very freaking cool. It's happening from January 31st to February 2nd, that whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Teenage Dirtbags are playing Saturday night.
Is that the Bottle Works?
No, this is at Tap Room.
Tap Room's downtown.
Right on.
Bottle Works in Maplewood, right?
Yep.
Lern, what do you got?
Well, I am going to be playing over at a different brewery. I'm going to be in New Haven at Paddle Stop Brewery with my band Lane Narrows on January 25th. There is a cover to get in. Once you are inside this brewery, though, it's excellent. Shane, the owner, has carved out all of these different paddle boards. It's just a really cool, right by the river brewery, and New Haven is such a cool town. So please come out and see us. We'll be playing from 7 to 10, and you can follow me at Lern versus Radio for info. Thanks.
All right, Rafe.
We'll be at the Westport Funny Bone January 23rd through the 25th. Tickets are moving, but let's move them all. Let's sell it out, people. I do shows about twice a year locally, weekends at the club. So if you've been wanting to come out and see a show, please come out. You can go to westportfunnybone.com and pick up your tickies, or shoot me a message, or go to one of my social medias at I am Rafe Williams, and I'll be hawking it all month. So hope to see you there.
All right, King Scott.
You can follow me at King Scott Rules, and I want to say that we're praying for you guys out there in the Palisades and all that area,
Yes.
Pasadena. Wowie, wowie.
All right, thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
It's a beautiful area.
Got a lot of
It's
listeners out there, too.
Wild.
So I saw a
out there.
video
It's-
earlier of somebody trapped in their home, fire all around, and they're in there with their dog. I don't know if they've survived.
People are hiding in their pools.
It's awful.
They're jumping in their pools to get away from those wildfires.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's horrible what's going on out there. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Waterloo, Illinois, Aaron Fritz.
Yeah, Aaron.
Teamers Member of the Day. And Aaron wants to hear this song. Here it is. We will see you tomorrow.